Hey man, what's good? Good morning, everybody tuning in. UGC. I'm gonna go to this source first because somebody mentioned something in the chat, in the live chat. Shout out to the traffic coming through from H Money Boxing. Shout out to the homie putting in work. Think he kicked off like a 12-hour fire ass live stream. So big ups, homie. But this is 16 hours ago. Reported T.O. versus Kambosos unlikely to happen. And we're just going through the daily sources. It has been some rebellion, looks like, coming from T.O. and his side of the street when it comes to this fight moving to Australia for August the 14th. And it's unfortunate here. Let me double check. Okay, we good. Let's see. August the 14th. States Dave McWaters is not on board with moving the fight with Kambosos Jr. to Australia due to the 14-day quarantine they would need to deal with. IBF mandatory. T.O. would lose his IBF belt if he chose not to go through with the fight. So this guy, it looks like T.O.'s willing to sacrifice his own belt just to prevent going to Australia because Triller is they lost money in this. They forked out a lot of bread for this event to happen. And when it's all said and done, they trying to collect. They trying to get some of this money back. And he got a big following in Australia, Kambosos that is. And that's the best way to do it. So, yep, there's the report. My commenter says he don't think it's going to happen. Wow, man. I don't know. Maybe Kambosos was looking out here too ripped out here. He was talking shit. He was like, "Yeah, man, I don't know his weight. It's freaking. He's overweight, mate. He's not looking good, mate." So I was like, "Damn, Kambosos is confident as shit." And all of a sudden, COVID. And then there's some images out here. This man is on vacation. He living his best life, man. So what's up with the Fury and Lopez, both top rank? As soon as they get COVID, they go shopping. I'll just go on vacation, man. Let me shop this one off. So just looking highly suspect out here. So that being said, that's the first report. That's coming from Boxing News 24. I'm gonna put that link in the live chat, and then I'm gonna drop the link. Y'all hit the like button while y'all tuning in. Drop this link. So yeah, Devin Haney disappointment face on that first article. Teal needs to fight Devin. He isn't undisputed yet. It's dropped, fam. We're gonna talk about heavyweight Joyce. Extraordinary situation this guy is in, man, because he wins. He busts the eye, almost knocked Daniel Du Bois' eye out, and he gets demoted. This man gets a higher rank than you. He's in a higher position to contend for a world title. But let me pull up this article though. Yeah, man. It's H Money fault. I woke up, I said, God damn, this man live. Regular shit. And they give H Money his rights back. He like, yep, 24 hours. Let's get it. So if you think this is early, go watch the playback of Ace Money. Lopez got a big head because he beat Lomachenko. I mean, he beat Lomachenko, and now this man think he governor on some other shit. T.O. money over legacy. That's what they do now, bro. And shout out to Iron Cone. Y'all subscribe to Iron Cone 26. He be talking about that. Leverage over the legacy. Damn, they roasting. Too early for this. DHP. Evil Green up in here. H Money. How can you rob someone from an undisputed win? Oh, justice for Brian Castano. Damn. Hey, man. Run it back. So I could tell you, bro. Run it back, homie.
Yeah.
That's what I tell him. This man said it's a disgrace to boxing how you can rob someone from an undisputed win. I said, hey, run it back, bro. Feel me? Run that shit back. You know, Charlo and Castano. Rematch that shit. What the fuck? I mean, we can cry a river, but at the end of the day,
you still don't get everything you want. Right.
But yeah, man, glad to have you on.
Yes, sir.
We're gonna talk Jugernaut. We're gonna talk, boxing, man. Whatever you want to go. But the first source we went through was Teofimo and George Kambosos, man. What you feel about this guy willing to just drop his belt, all to avoid going to another country? I mean, you're a world champ, so world champs should be able to go anywhere, defend their straps honorably. But he got an issue with that. Triller, like, we got to get this bread. And sorry, mate, Australia has the bread, so they're going to go that route. And you just going to have to be on board. But he like, nah, fuck y'all. I'm going to just drop this IBF if y'all want to just force me to do some shit. What you think about that?
Well, basically, he was like, well, I'm not going to go over there and use my title because they be robbing people over there.
Turn your speaker off,
right?
Marcus.
Come on, man. Let's keep it real, y'all. The man just basically just said, hey, mute your mic, brother.
Marcus, you get your echo situation together. I just muted you until you get that together. Go ahead, fam.
Yeah. So I'm like, man, come on, man. You are a fighter, a champion at that. Why ain't you fighting? We was just saying this on the other live stream, man. Why ain't you fighting, man? There's no reason for you not to go anywhere in the world. You are a world champion. So the strap goes wherever you go. But if you ain't going, the strap can't go.
Same,
but you left the strap, you left the strap behind for real. So you going to war with no strap.
And the thing about it is you have a mandatory. You have to fight this guy. It didn't say in the IBF rules that you have say so on where to defend that mandatory at. It's just you got to take care of that obligation. And now that you don't want to do that, it's like I hate it when these fighters they get a win or something, and then now they feel like they bigger than the sport. I ain't got to fucking fight mandatories. Who is you? Motherfucker, right, you the champ. Champs fight mandatories, man.
Right. It ain't no metaphorical thing. It ain't no metaphorical thing when it say mandatory.
Right.
Mandatory is mandatory. That means this is a must do. Or lose your belts. But he exposed himself for real. Because he let it go. He ready to vacate the belts already. And I'm talking about he ain't threw a punch. Damn. How many times have he actually defended this title?
I mean, yeah, it's a good question, man.
You understand?
You can't defend once, man. Like, goddamn. You out here like he just diva shit, bro. That's what I see. What's up, Marcus?
Marcus, yeah, let's get your say so on it, man. Bring it out, brother.
Man, what's going on, BHP? What's going on, guys, man? Chat, peace to the chat. Man,
right.
Black, this the funny thing, bro. Like, when he first signed the fight to fight Kambosos and all the Triller shit, wasn't he saying that this fight was a big fight in Australia? Now, all of a sudden, you don't want to go to Australia.
No, that's more like the Kevin Hart look. You heard me like, what?
Like this shit crazy. When he first, he kept saying the Kambosos fight was a bigger fight than Devin. Oh, especially in Australia, it's a mega fight.
Straight up, bro.
This came out of Tio a joke, bro.
Like, and now he's switching up.
Yeah, he a joke, man. All this shit. That's the Bob Arum shit. He re-signed with Top Rank. They trying to fuck Triller. You know what I'm saying? It's the COVID. Now you're gonna drop the belt. You're trying to bag out the fight for the Lomachenko fight, man. Bob Arum redid that contract. They finna drop out the fight, man. That's why he talking about dropping the belt. They just gonna go straight into the Lomachenko rematch, man. That's what I think.
Yeah, that's what I'm hearing. That they're gonna try to just make ain't that some shit?
That's what it is.
And so I'm hearing Devin Haney. I'm hearing Devin Haney is willing to go and fight Kambosos. Step in. That's just the rumors, but
replaces Dow, right? So so you mean to tell me that you gonna duck a fight just to go fight somebody you already fought?
For more money and not have to worry about fighting in Australia and some bullshit.
That's cowardly, man.
Yeah, man. Him and his daddy, T.O. and his daddy, man, they jokes, bro. Cause like when this shit first came out with the Kambosos fight, all we were hearing, Black, was that's a bigger fight than Devin Haney. In Australia, it's a mega fight. That's all Pena kept screaming, man. And now all of a sudden you willing to drop the belt because you don't want to go to Australia. It might make this shit make sense, man.
Man,
that's what I'm saying, bro. I agree with that, bro. You are a world champion. It ain't say city champ. It didn't say in your hometown champ. That's why I call them paper champs, bro. Crumble up like and fold like a cheap suit, bro. When that pressure come, man, he dropped the belt because he ain't want to fight.
Yeah, man. In these days, man, it's everybody want to be Floyd, man, but don't nobody want to go through what Pretty Boy went through, man.
Man,
nope.
That's what it all boiled down to. Everybody want to be Money Mayweather, but don't nobody want to go through the fire like Pretty Boy did, man.
Right, because he was Pretty Boy before anything.
Yeah.
They gonna take shortcuts, man.
They don't work like that in boxing. Unless it's fixed.
Yes,
unless it's fixed, which it do be fixed fights going on behind closed doors. They hide it right in plain sight. Hide it right before your eyes. That's why I say, look at a man's eyes, man, when he comes to that ring, man. You will know if he ready to fight or not. Because your eyes tell on you. They are the windows to your soul. Believe that. You ain't got to say shit and you tell on yourself. Because your eyes going to tell on you. They wander, look around. Oh, shit, I'm bugged up. Yeah. Yeah. That's how I be looking at these fighters when they come to the ring. Yeah, this nigga finna lose. He ain't even focused. He's standing over there still, his whole body dry. Nigga, you finna lose. You ain't even warmed up, my dude. He ain't got a bead of sweat nowhere. He done just came out a whole robe. He ain't even sweating.
Hey, Marcus, Hebrew was talking about on H Money. He was saying he favored Pacquiao over Spence. What do you think about that?
Shit, what we bet?
He say, "Well, we bet." No, I don't be gambling, man. I don't gamble.
It's just
I do
your
not
pick.
gamble.
Why? Tell me your reason for favoring Pacquiao over Spence.
Because Pacquiao is a good body puncher, and Spence don't like that. He don't take body punches well. Out of all the fights I done watched in Earl Spence, he hitting the body. Yeah, he hide it and like it ain't hurt. But I see what I see. Everybody, that's why we all heard, because we all see different things in these fights, man. And ain't no one fight the same.
Man, this man finna send Pacquiao into retirement, man. Yeah. Jeff, this gonna be worse.
You asked me the question. I gave you my opinion on it. I don't think Spence liked the body punching, and Pacquiao's a good body puncher.
Man, we can take that body work.
Oh, okay.
We can take that body work. We gonna see how Pacquiao like to eat this jab, and then how he gonna like his body work finna come his way.
Oh yeah, oh man, I ain't taking nothing from Spence. Don't get it twisted. Because I watch boxing. Who I favor is Terrence Crawford, but he get his ass beat up too, even though he wins. So I mean, this is how I look at boxing. Do you understand? Ain't no.
Fight.
Go ahead, brother.
It's gonna be a great fight.
Oh yes, sir. Yes, sir. But that's what the fight gonna be determined on. Who get the most body punches.
Yeah, we know, and we know who dedicated to going to the body though, right?
Yeah. I know this is. I know this for a fact.
Rick, look.
But he don't like to get touched on the body. That's my point.
With the Drake happy.
He got Drake.
There's two reasons why I got Drake. Okay. For those of y'all who don't know, I do parodies from time to time, and my next parody is gonna be a Drake song. So I'm still working out the lyrics and everything. But Black, you're gonna love this. But even more important, make my picture bigger. This how I looking at Tio right now.
Right.
What the hell?
T.O. is undisputed. Undisputed.
He's undisputed. I mean, I guess technically that's not correct because he was never undisputed to be undisputed. But you ain't undisputed, all right? You start with the bullshit, T.O. All right, I picked you to lose. Yeah, Drake face. I picked you to lose.
You notice how
Go ahead.
Notice how everybody on the same page with this Timo situation, man.
Say again?
You know what I'm saying, bro? You just debunked yourself.
Debunked yourself, right?
Yeah, he did.
I mean, I don't
that's
know
crazy.
I don't know why he did all that crying about nobody saying he's undisputed when he's talking about vacating
dropping belts. That's some clown shit, bro.
What's undisputed about that?
Yeah, go ahead and dispute your own shit, stupid.
I mean, you remember that cartoon with Bugs Bunny? They was playing baseball, man, and I'm talking about he was the back catch of the pitcher. You might as well be your cut man. You might as well be everybody in his corner, including the boxer, bro. You got to go over there and fix yourself up, get the eye and swell going on yourself. You heard me? Talking about he undisputed, man. You sound stupid, man. You vacating the belt, bro.
Crazy, bro.
He doing all he can to avoid that Devin Haney smoke.
That Devin Haney fight, right? You right, Mark.
All he can, man.
I agree, brother.
Why they avoiding this man? It's crazy, bro.
Man, that man hands is fast, man. Don't nobody want to get speed bagged on their nose, man. The Buddha, all in his face, man. He don't want that.
I thought after the Linares fight, they would have been like, you know what? Food, just go. But no,
but they they know Devin not gonna fight them like that, man.
Man.
Yeah, Devin will beat their ass just with the
Devin
jab
not-
alone.
It's gonna be a different situation for each different fighter.
Yeah,
Oh,
he
you
not
hit
gonna,
me like that? Go
he
ahead,
not
brother.
gonna fight the other fighters like he fought Lenores, man. Devin was trying to prove a point. He got cracked. He ain't gonna make that mistake no more, man.
Oh no. Hey, he showed the world that he
Hey,
got cracked too.
is this
It
true?
showed.
Floyd ain't never fought off U.S. soil. Is that true?
What?
That's what the comment. Q the guys say. Floyd ain't never fought off U.S. soil. That's what he said.
Where he fought at outside of the U.S.
I don't know. I'm asking.
I mean,
I don't know if it's true or not.
Floyd had an extensive amateur career, right?
Yeah,
he did.
He won. Did he win gold at the Olympic '96 or bronze?
silver or whatever. When it
Silver.
was,
He ain't win gold. He won silver. Somebody beat him.
As an amateur,
he got robbed. But
Yeah, he got robbed.
But what was that at though?
Fought
Right?
outside the state. He probably never fought outside the country as a professional, but I'm pretty sure as an amateur he'd been.
Yeah. We know that. The Olympics ain't always in America, man. Come on, man.
Yeah,
That's
so
common sense, man. So we know he been out the country fighting, but we talking about as a professional boxer, where he been at besides Vegas, Atlanta, New Jersey. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
That's
Shout out
the
to H Money in the chat.
But think about it. Floyd does get a lot of criticism, and even though some of it is hate, some of it is warranted because of that. You know, that may be one of the things. It's not so black and white, but I think that's why he deserves some of that criticism that he gets. That's one of those things, you know, he didn't really try for undisputed. He did, you know, I never thought about that, but now I'm trying to think back on Floyd fights. I can't think of one where he did fight out of the United States. He rarely ever fought out of Vegas.
right.
So yeah, you could definitely give him some criticism.
Oh, that's
on
true.
that.
He did do it in the exhibition in Japan against Mayoshi Nakatani, whatever his name was. He did go outside.
He sure did.
Kickbox.
He wasn't for no damn title or none of this shit, man. We know what we talking about here, man.
But the other thing is, I can't recall him vacating a belt so he wouldn't have to fight in another country either. Because you got to put it all in perspective. It's not exactly the same as Teo. We're talking about Teo possibly vacating a belt so he doesn't have to fight over in Australia. Whereas I can't think of a time where Floyd did something like that either.
Well, he did vacate a belt to not fight Keith, but that's another video.
But can all of it stand the scrutiny of him throwing that belt away?
Yeah.
No,
it's just not the same situation, but there's definitely a point to be made there. And I think my takeaway from it is that he does get a lot of criticism, and some of that criticism is definitely warranted because he didn't. You know, this is a world sport. In case some people don't understand that, it's not just the United States. This isn't like baseball where we call it the World Series, but everybody who's playing in the World Series is from the United States.
Right, I can understand that.
Yeah. Bill Haney said months ago, Teo was disputed, undisputed. Yeah, if you like being a disputed, undisputed, go right on ahead. Now you want to drop belts.
Stupid.
He gonna say some shit like, they don't give me credit anyway, so why I need the belt for? I've already been undisputed. I've already been the undisputed.
Fuck ass. Yeah, you go ahead. You keep that attitude, Teo. Oh, let me not go and prove the critics wrong. Let me go ahead and prove them right. We cool with that.
He on some one hit wonder with these belts, bro. He a one hit wonder, bro.
But and the
he on that Tyson Fury shit, man.
Man, the
mainstream.
I'm
just glad that when it comes down to me taking it now or Teo taking it now, he's willing to take the L for me.
Bring it out, Marcus. What you were saying?
Mainstream media, you're not gonna call him on this shit, man. Like this is crazy, bro, man. If we can go back and rewind time, man, and just when this fight was announced and when Triller won the bid to get the fight, and even before then, he was talking about how big this fight would be in Australia. Like that's all he was talking about when he was talking about the
crazy,
Kambosos
bro.
fight. How big the fight would be in Australia. And now you're gonna drop the belt.
He probably got CTE, bro. Give him a break.
He's doing a lot of double
brain,
talking,
bro.
Hell yeah, that's double talking, bro. Double skipping, brain cells.
He double-minded, man. He dropped his brain.
You better not drop that belt, bro.
But shout out to H Money because I think he said that T.O.'s talking shit about Triller now. Wasn't Triller like his saving grace when he was going through that whole thing with Bob Arum? Bob Arum didn't want to pay more money for that fight and whatnot. And now he
turned on the grace that saved his monkey ass.
Yeah. Saved his ass, man.
T.O. looking like a weirdo for dropping belts, says hyper awareness. He said, "Where's Chris Brown when you need him? Just watch. You see a Drake avatar? Jealous."
Like I said, I'm working on a parody. I'm working on a parody right now. I'm like trying to work out all the lyrics, but it's gonna be a Drake song. So it's probably gonna be my next video. I got inspired.
Inspired by this image.
I did. Hey, Black, you're gonna like it because I'm
not the Drake image, bro. Say the Drake image, bro.
Black, I'm gonna implement a bunch of the stuff that we say, a bunch of our sayings in this parody. You're gonna like it.
Shit, it's been long overdue. The way you be, I know how you be cooking up, so you ain't gotta say less. Say less.
Hey, boy, I've been out here. I've been on this thing since 1 something this morning, boy. I'm out here 6:30.
Yeah.
We still talking about boxing. This is what we do, man.
Yeah, to us it's early in the morning. For you, this is like afternoon and shit.
Right. That's right. That's right. I'm thinking we all in the same motherfucking area. I'm tripped. I know. Got me sounding like Timo up in
here. Shout out to Maestro. I seen a few of his videos before. Shout out to Maestro. Danny Gray said he got a bronze. Go ahead, fam.
No, I was just saying, I just woke up. It's earlier for me my bad. It's earlier for you than it is for me. I just woke up and like, damn, Black's already live.
That was just H Money. He threw the lob, so shout out to H Money.
Yeah, shout out to H Money, man. Hey, I said, it's my first time out here on this thing, man. I ain't know it was like this. I say, oh, they doing some they talking boxing. Let me get over there. And here I am. You know what I'm saying? Hey, and I'm loving this because, hey, man, usually I don't get to be talking about boxing like I really want to. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody to talk to about it like that around me. You know what I'm saying? And here it is, a whole group chat. It's over. Y'all trip. I'm all over this. Y'all trip.
Oh, this shit been viral. Maestro say he never put the world in world champion. Yeah, when he gonna do that? When he gonna do that, man? Floyd got robbed. Yeah, we know Floyd got robbed in the Olympics. Third Coast, royalty, he got a bronze. So it was
Roy Jones, who all the rest of them who haven't got robbed in the Olympics because he was a Negro. And that ain't even no racial statement. You heard me? It just is what it is, man. It is what it is, bro. Yeah. Roy Jones put the hands on that dude, he lost. Floyd put the hands on that dude, he lost. The Chinese dude was looking like, I won? Did I really win? Y'all ain't see that? He was showing like, damn, I won that.
Yeah, the exhibition, dog. He did beat that man out in another country in the exhibition, man. Yeah. It's what it is.
It is what it is. So the answer is yes. He did fight outside the United States. If we speaking on Floyd Mayweather still.
The Olympics was in Oklahoma that year. For real? Damn, who will put the Olympics in Oklahoma? Who does that?
I thought that was out of time. I thought that was out the country.
Some of these niggas with the Tulsa and shit for the Olympics. What the fuck? Niggas trip.
When Floyd fought in the Olympics, man, that was the 96 Olympics with the first dream team, the second dream team. That
Right.
was in Atlanta. That was in Atlanta.
So
That's when the shooting and all that took place in Atlanta, man.
Hey, so right quick, says Joe Joyce does not expect Takam to last the full distance. This is the latest report on his upcoming fight this weekend. Takam, he got like 5 losses. Let me check. Here's the box rec. Takam, 39 wins, 5 losses. So that's who Joe Joyce gonna be facing.
I know one of those losses is
well, it sounds like bro got a little experience.
Man, Takam stay busy though, man. He stay in a fight, don't he?
Yeah, it seems like
he always in a big name fight, you know.
Yeah,
because I know one of those losses against AJ, if I'm not mistaken, another one might be against Joseph Parker. I'm not 100% on that, but I know he lost to AJ. Pretty sure he
got
lost
one
to
against
Parker.
Billion, don't he?
Dylan White, I think he might.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Dylan White, bro. Didn't he fight Dylan White?
Who?
Yeah, I think he did.
Takam?
Takam, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think so. Not that I remember.
Well,
Who was that?
He fought AJ. He fought I think Chisora or some shit.
I'm pretty sure he fought Parker. I think he fought Parker before he fought AJ.
He fought Parker. Yeah, he did fight Parker.
Yeah.
But I don't think he fought Dylan White.
Man, what's crazy about it with Joe Joyce is they try to count him out, man. That dude slow as hell, but that stick heavy, man.
That's why I was saying over all that H Money, man. That man, his punches and stuff look slow, but it's like old George. Boof, bop, boof. You heard me? Then you see a motherfucker on the ground somewhere. That's what. Hey, man, I'm talking about the dude. His hands is very heavy though.
Them slow ass shits be landing. I don't know.
Boy, when it land, boy, they be feeling it. You see them
think
knees.
in the heavyweight division. I think in the heavyweight division also, speed is not quite like the speed of your punches are not quite as important. It's still important, but I think it's just different at the heavyweight division.
I feel if you out on the end of that punch, your ass is out of there.
Yeah.
That's how I'm looking at it. If you on the end of that punch, especially a Joyce, like he throwing them, they look like they slow, like George Foreman. Them punches look slow coming from George, but he hitting you in your ribs and breaking them. You understand? So yeah, man, I mean, you can't count nobody out in the game. Everybody dangerous, man. Especially when they hurt. Everybody dangerous when they hurt, bro. So
Hebrew, you ain't the only one wide awake. Q the guy, what up?
What's up? Salute to the chat.
What up? Salute.
Yeah, I'm up early. I'm in San Antonio right now.
That's right. Okay,
what's happening
that's
with
right.
you?
I'm up here. I'm up early. Yo, walking my dog and stuff. I have to get ready for work. So.
That's right. Blessings to your household, brother.
I appreciate it, family.
Yes, sir.
What's your thoughts, man, on the topics today? We got Teofimo, got Joe Joyce, Haney,
shit,
and Floyd Mayweather.
always good to talk about Floyd, but shit, no disrespect to Floyd when I said he ain't never fought outside the U.S. He just haven't. I don't know why or why he just ain't never took his talents, out the country. But but he sure made people bring their ass over here, to showcase their shit in the U.S.
Team money, my dude.
You know what I mean? So it been so many people. So that's just one thing about Floyd. And then the whole Teo thing. Man, I mean, what we all expect, especially when when they delayed they fight in the first place, over what was it COVID? Because I heard he was having weight problems, but they say it was COVID. So I mean, and then with that Teo shit, with him wanting to drop that IBF belt, I heard too that he didn't want to fight. he lining that Loma fight up in December, so he didn't want to push that Kambosos fight
Hey, big
too
bro, I got
far
something to
back.
put you on, boy. I've been on this all morning. Oh, excuse me, brother. My bad. I ain't even
No, I'm sorry, you all right.
Finna put another addition on this chat, man. Cause hey, man, this is what me and my brother do. We be watching boxing all the time. I'm gonna add an addition to it. Make sure he get on it too. You hear me? Get some likes and some views and some.
Go ahead, Q.
Yeah, but with that T.O. on, you know, I ain't too sure. I want to hear something come out of his mouth, cause you know, I know he wanted to line up Loma in like December, and shit, he ain't want that Kambosos and that Loma fight to be too close together. So
Right.
shit, I mean, it is what it is. It ain't like he was really undisputed anyway. And if the IBF belt get dropped, it just looked like to me that Devin got another belt he need to try to grab.
That's it.
That's all it is. It's a whole bunch of 135 so deep. I don't give a fuck if TL dropped the belt, because it's a whole bunch of other 135s that need to get that challenge. So I mean, T.O. drop it, whatever. Take his ass to 140, see if Josh Taylor want that smoke. Cause I got him beating his ass anyway.
And I agree, brother.
So
see, that's why I was saying, man, motherfucker be doing all that talking and then trying to look past the weak fight, and then the upset come. You hear me?
Yeah, and that's
motherfucker get their ass beat.
And I don't see why T.O. got all that motherfucking money and don't want to take his ass to Australia. Nigga, give me $4 million.
You said what I said.
Give me the plane ticket. Give me the plane ticket so I can get my other half.
Hey, what kind of shit is that? They paying you all of this bread that you ain't never got before, and now you want to dictate to them where the fuck you want to be at and where you want to. Motherfucker, you better go where they tell you to go.
Yeah,
they paying your diva ass. You know what I mean? They probably looking at him like Drake. Like, are you serious? You ain't gonna take this? You know what? Get your bitch ass out here.
Yeah, he fucking it up for everybody else money. Shit, Triller gonna be looking at these boxers like, goddamn.
Hey, yeah. Matter of fact, Michael Hunter, I think, ended up being the main event now. I think either this weekend or the next weekend. So yeah, it's all kind of crazy. They broke that card all up. I think Franchon Cruz, DAZN's probably still on the undercard of that. But yeah, all because of this T.O. shit.
Yeah,
so
hey boy, that's a big thing in boxing right now, this T.O. thing. Because I mean, he act like he the only talent that's out here. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, ESPN got him feeling like hot shit. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. When it come to top rank, they top heavy when it come to them lightweights. They got a lot of good lightweights, so they could damn near do like how PBC do Terrence Crawford when it come to 47. You know what I mean? They showcase they so top heavy when it come to welterweights. They can make it look like nobody else really deep like that, or none of the welterweights or lightweights really matter. So I think.
But you know what frustrates me about that situation, though? All right, so with Terrence Crawford, the reason why he's in the situation that he's in is because he doesn't have that mouthpiece like T.O. does. T.O. has the mouthpiece. He doesn't. All right. And you're right, they're top heavy, but you know what? He could separate himself by simply becoming undisputed, which was sitting right there in front of him. But instead, he decided to bitch and moan and cry, and now he's talking about vacating. If he vacates, you sure as hell ain't gonna be no undisputed. And this is why I gotta look at you like this Drake face.
Undisputed.
Like,
hey, man, it's like to the ho-ho cake, man. That's a ho-ho cake. Ding dong, bro. That is sneaky status, bro. That's why
that's just letting you know that the money, they care about the money more than their legacy.
Right. See, you a world champion. So how you gonna stay? How you gonna stay in Texas somewhere and you a world champion? Same thing with Floyd. How you ain't went nowhere with your talents to show the world, but you a world champion? Don't make no sense, brothers.
Hey, Gerald Fields, I feel you, bro. He said, everybody, please tell me why they playing my man Joe Joyce like that. And they doing that, boy. They demoting that man for nothing, man.
Shit, the U.S. don't know Joe Joyce. Like
But
we
it ain't
know.
the U.S. that's doing them like that, but his
I
own side.
mean, yeah, his own side too. But you know, he still got to get a few of them wins. He got to get a few more big fights. And I think he'll be able to do it. It's just real quiet on his end right now, especially since one, he's still gonna be fighting in the morning when we watch him on Saturday, and then two, with the heavyweight being so fucked up as far as who in control of the belts at the moment, and then shit, how all that's fucked up, and then at the top, the belts all wherever they at, and then the fight still not being made. The people with the belts still not fighting each other. So it's gonna be bad for Joe Joyce for a couple years, unless he knock a nigga out the motherfucking ring.
Y'all think he'll get a title shot sometime soon or no? Seem like they just really trying to keep this dude like it's the dark horse in the division, man.
Shit, I think it's all gonna be just a matter of time, and the timing not right now, but shit, well, we need somebody in the heavyweight to either rise or fall, and that'll really put it
Hey,
in
Q to God,
perspective.
let me ask you right quick, man. Who you think is maybe the next one out of America, man? Because this is we hanging on by a thread. If Wilder don't win, as America in the heavyweight division, it ain't looking good. Like, who will be the
Man,
next one if Wilder get blazed out again by Fury?
next
Man, I had to
one,
tell dude Wilder was a
Wilder is
bum.
a bum. Why you even speaking on him?
Man, hey man,
He said, "Why I'm
I've
even
been
speaking on him?"
yeah, Wilder is
Wilder is them bum.
he
exposed
excuse
himself.
alike, man. He got a lot of excuses,
I'm
man.
telling you, that nigga talking about his outfit was too heavy.
Damn. Hey, whoever that is, he like, why we be speaking on this nigga?
Yeah, I mean for real, bro. That's my big brother, y'all. I mean, I'm saying for real,
Yeah, I
man.
hear him.
He got so many excuses. What they were saying over on H Money,
Hey,
that
see,
boy
so
Wilder up.
it's like a lot of
Wilder
people.
wild for real.
What do you say?
You say wild for real, man, with that bullshit, man.
Yeah, his outfit wasn't heavy. That big old booty they'll walk around with him all night.
Say that boy had too much sex the previous night and come in unfocused. That's all.
That's what it was, bro. That's
Yeah.
what it looked
shit,
like.
Hey,
nah.
okay, that might have been his excuse that time, but real talk, the man damn near lost the first one. It's just he got some knockdowns. He scored some knockdowns in the first fight. That nigga lost more rounds than he won.
Well, you could take it a step further
That's how you
and say,
fight.
what was his excuse for? What was his excuse for?
Hey,
What was
mute
that
real
Polish
quick,
guy?
Q to God until you talk, bro. Mute real
All right,
quick.
my bad.
You good?
Who is that Polish dude that he knocked out real bad? He was losing to him though.
Spilka,
Can't
right?
remember. Yeah, Spilka. What was
But
his
that is
excuse for?
Spilka some
Arthur
Spilka,
Spilka.
yeah.
Yeah, he was, and I had him losing that fight until he knocked him out.
That's a fact.
Spilka was
He
making
always
him
be
look
losing and then
bad.
he'll get the
Man,
KO.
What was his
he
excuse
held
when he
Speaker
was?
head and hit that man. He held him by his head and hit him.
And then,
He went back to
but there's a
Lights
clip.
out on Speaker. He just turned the lights out on Speaker. Yeah, he held his head and punched the man all in.
Yeah, let's talk about. There's a clip of him swinging at Spilka and Spilka and him missing. Like Spilka just kind of moving to the left just a little bit, and he missed. Like two punches back to back, and that was the Spilka fight. What was his
He might as
excuse when
well
he was
threw both
losing to
hands at the
Ortiz?
same time.
He was also
might as well
losing those Ortiz fights. So what was his excuse?
Ooh,
Like
my
obviously
goodness.
obviously there's a problem when he can't land the knockout punch. So
he be confused, boy.
So he's always gonna have an excuse as long as he can't knock him out. And I mean, I'm gonna keep it real. He has a good chance to knock anybody out.
I agree, brother.
But if he's in there with somebody who can make it past the 12, he could be looking at an L very easily.
Anybody with an idea for boxing is gonna beat that man. Period.
And then people want to tell us, "Oh, you hating on Wilder?" No, we've been saying.
Man, that was Lewis, man. That was Lewis, man. He like I already, man, I knew I was gonna catch him what he had going, man. He lost money on that fight, so that's why he hates Fury, and that's why he don't like Fury, and that's why his favorite boxer is Deontay Wilder, because he gonna continue to put money on him and lose
and make excuses, just like
Wilder make excuses. So that's why Big Brother say Deontay Wilder is wild for real.
He's a no subject for real. He's a no subject. All his whole record is against nobody.
You know who I seen
been against nobody. When he fought a little bit of somebody, he damn near got knocked out.
Yeah. You know who I actually seen make some interesting comments about Wilder? Y'all familiar with Don Cheadle, the actor?
Yeah. I saw that.
He did an interview with I don't know who asked him, but somebody was like, "Okay, who do you think would win between AJ and Wilder?" He's like, "Oh, I got AJ. AJ is, he's technically sound. He knows what he's doing. Wilder is just wild." So even Don Cheadle
just said that.
Shout out to
you said Don Cheadle said that
over there.
Yeah, Don Cheadle, the actor, bro.
And he picked Fury.
Yeah, no, he picked AJ.
AJ.
They were asking about AJ versus Wilder. This was before Wilder lost.
Somebody said Wilder's glucose level was off. What the fuck? That's a new one right there.
Are you serious, man?
Like, you needed some Kool-Aid.
nigga need a Snicker, man, before he got in the ring, man.
That nigga sugar level was off, man.
Sugar count gone. You heard me? A cup of Kool-Aid. A cup of Kool-Aid.
That's
He needs a cup of Kool-Aid, a cup of orange juice, man.
He should have hit up Andy Ruiz for that Snickers bar.
Right.
I'm sure he would have had
want to get away.
Hey, third coach said Fury cheated in both fights.
Say the nigga ate the left side of the Kit Kat, didn't eat the right. Boy, that boy is off the chain, man. But yeah, man, it's a lot of bunkish out here, man. Foolery in this boxing world, man.
When the last time you seen a boxing match where somebody nose got busted or lip got busted?
Last week.
Last week, yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
No, I'm talking. Well, okay, all right. I didn't watch boxing.
Shit, last fight I seen somebody get their ass just whooped.
Yeah,
I bet you they
niggas get their face bust every day, B.
Some deep career people.
Listen, I just joined, bro. These dudes is what they do. What we do. They do what we do.
Hey, so was it somebody in the top rankings of the boxing, or was you just watching some random like 27 and 13 motherfuckers? You know what I'm saying? Wasn't no premier boxers. It wasn't no.
Nah. Well, we know they ain't even. We ain't talking about no 6 rounders, 4 rounders. We talking about straight war.
Oh no.
Yeah, we ain't talking about no.
That's what I'm saying. Them dudes that end up bleeding.
Somebody said Jared Anderson next in line for the heavyweights. Hopefully, we need somebody.
Somebody need, like bro said.
Hey, what are the cats
like boxing now?
That's
one
what
of the
I
homies
said,
from
man.
the UK said last week. One of the homies from the UK, he was like, "Man, y'all got all of these tall, big motherfuckers from the US, but they mostly going to like football, basketball. Ain't nobody going into boxing in America like how the UK, they big men go into boxing. Ours don't." He was talking about that. Like, damn, most of us go play football or go do some other shit.
Let me say, hold on, brother.
All American.
Hold on, brother. Listen, man, I'm gonna tell you about that, man. Look, America has made these men soft as hell, man.
Right.
Look at what's going on out here. I know this off topic, but look at what's going on. Niggas is wearing purses. Niggas got on tight ass skinny jeans and all that shit. These niggas ain't talking about doing no damn boxing, man. These niggas trying to carry their gun in their purse, man.
Well,
Let's keep it 100, bro. Let's keep it 100, bro.
Well, this some 100. This some 100 shit right here too. This some 100 shit right here. Back in the day in boxing, like now in boxing, we got to remember that most of these heavyweight boxers that's coming out fight now, they ex-football players and ex-basketball players. Back in the day, they was coming out of prison, going to the boxing ring. Now they fucked up in sports, and now they fighting because you ain't making the sports. Back in the day, your ass ain't making it in the street. You went to the pen and you came out fighting.
That's
now
right.
These niggas soft ass sports players coming to fight. That ain't it. It ain't it.
Yeah.
Back in the day, you had real warriors coming in that motherfucker. Not now.
Hey man, all these niggas is perfection game boxers. They just pop up niggas.
Just
and the
like
time running out. See what I'm saying? The time running out on their game, bro.
It's like the rap game.
You understand?
Nigga had a hot track for me.
One hit wonder. I said
One hit
that.
wonder. You niggas just pop up.
And in some cases, we got some nilly vanillies too.
Oh no.
Back in the day, a motherfucker trained up on their career. They started when they was 8, 9 years old, been boxing all their life. Now it's just pop-up boxing.
Fact, these niggas been playing football. These niggas been playing football their whole life, getting their motherfucking ass broke off at the block. Now they want to box.
Now they just pop-up boxing.
That shit. It's just athletic. That's why the athletic shit. People love talking about. Oh, he athletic. Man, that shit got to translate. That shit got to translate.
Right. That says 6'9".
It's a difference between translate and transliterary, bro.
Yeah, like
you see what I'm saying?
How the fuck you athletic? You athletic, but you can't fight on the back foot.
Exactly.
What that mean? You athletic, but you can't move and punch. That don't mean shit.
Right. Hey, look.
So your name is they carrying a motherfucker by their name. I agree with you.
Now let me slide back to the comment the dude was saying about overseas. They are still raising men. These guys coming up in the U.S. now, they've been raising soft motherfuckers. Cross seed. They've been raising soft motherfuckers. That's why they need a giant to get into the sports world. You see what I'm saying? That's where the purse carrying came from over there.
Real talk.
And now, since a motherfucker over here, niggas don't throw their hands no more. Niggas been demasculated. They soft as a motherfucker, want to carry a purse. You see what I'm saying? And guns, that's all niggas want to carry. Motherfuckers ain't kids out here ain't fighting today, play together tomorrow, fight again next week, play together. Niggas my best friend. You understand what I'm saying?
Right. That's how it was.
Like that here no more.
Yeah, the U.S. did changed all the way, man. They breeding these softies over here, man. It's Slurpees over here, bro. Ain't no niggas slur. You can't put no gloves on no Slurpees, bro. I'm sorry.
They not gonna put no gloves on. Niggas ain't even thinking about no gloves.
Hey man, you gonna have to forgive us, man. We from St. Louis, man. So we can. Hey man, it is what it is, bro.
I grew up,
and it's like that everywhere.
I grew up in Cape Girardeau. Missouri. I live in San Antonio.
So you know about Missouri, then. You know about it.
I grew up in Cape Girardeau, Missouri.
That's right, brother. You know what about the facts, bro.
Hey, hold on.
Listen.
Somebody said,
go ahead, brother.
Because we got some UK subs as well. Somebody said the whole UK gay. How you know?
I didn't say gay. I said
we didn't say gay. See now the brother in the chat in the comments.
Real quick. So y'all saying that the whole UK is soft?
No. See, he missed it. Okay. Now listen,
I ain't gonna say that the UK don't have that fucking grit like the people in the US got. No, okay, I'm talking, but I mean like that
centuries ago.
Go ahead. Hey, let Q to God. Go ahead, Q to God.
Go ahead, brother.
Yeah. I just mean like the UK just don't got that grit that the ones in the US got. Like we got something that we can dig in at the end, bite on your mouthpiece, and get out and you
Don't
know
matter
do our shit.
what side
You know,
you
Well, how do
the
we know
UK.
that? How do we know that they ain't got something that can, you
No,
know,
no,
that they
I'm
can
not
get?
saying they don't because they had Nigel Benz, Calzaghes, you know, Chris Eubanks,
Lennox
people who
Lewis.
whoop, you know, people who whooped people from the U.S. ass when we went over there. You know, the
Lennox
Calzaghes,
Lewis.
Josh
but
Taylor.
Regular.
but I'm talking
I
about
see, hey,
the
I see Lennox Lewis
totality
come
as
back
a
and
whole. You know what I mean?
I hear
It's
you.
a
I
few
mean,
of
it
them
could
out
be.
there, but
I
yeah.
think that's opinionated, but I did see. I did see Lennox Lewis come back in a rematch and blaze Rockman. So, you know, hey,
Yeah.
that's
So
called.
was he a giant or not?
Who, Lennox Lewis? Yeah, he one of the
Yeah.
best heavyweights ever.
Ever.
But
No, we talking about his stature. Was he a giant
Alright,
coming
Yeah,
out of
he
the
was pretty
UK, or
tall.
was he a 5'9", 240-pound muscular man? Come
nah,
on,
he was
man.
big than a motherfucker.
Come on, man.
The littlest motherfucker.
We saying this is what we
Lennox
saying.
Lewis
Hold on,
was
y'all. Listen,
Lennox
listen,
Lewis
y'all.
was a traditional heavyweight. Mike
Yes,
Tyson,
yes,
Joe
yes.
Lewis, Muhammad Ali. He was traditional heavyweight.
Oh, my bad, Aops. My bad. He was talking to somebody in the comments. My bad.
Oh,
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. So the guy in the comment, he missed it when we was saying that it's a lot of softies coming up. No, we not saying nobody in the United Kingdom is gay, but we know they there. So you can throw that shit out the door, bro. We ain't saying nobody fucking gay. We saying they ass is soft.
Oh shit.
You
Hey,
know,
look, real quick.
We ain't saying
Let me
they
count it.
gay. We
Let me
saying
show
they
you.
soft.
Let me
That's
show you
here
what the
and in the UK.
Look,
Listen,
all right, hold up.
Real
Let's get
quick.
the
understanding.
real quick.
Go
real
ahead,
quick.
brother. Go ahead.
Look, they countering y'all in the chat. So Toby, he from the UK as well. He said UK ain't soft. Not only do we got grit, we got the belts too. Hey, bro.
Listen, man.
Toby
That's
is
correct.
flexing.
That's correct. He right.
Got
ain't no disputing
him.
that. Look, ain't no disputing that, bro. Ain't no disputing that. But that's where the purse styles and the soft ass demasculated ways of men coming from.
That's
The
what we
UK.
talking about.
I mean,
So you saying these soft men come from the UK and thus influencing the Americans or
the
some shit? Or what you
influence
mean?
no, not thus influences. The influence of their softness is coming from the UK. Come on, man.
shit.
And know that, matey.
Where's the man designers from the US?
Hey man, we can't. I'm gonna just say this, man. We can't put the moisture of America on the UK, man. We can't do that.
No.
These
Yeah,
dudes out here
Nah, I ain't
moist by
said
the
nothing
First of
about
all,
that.
the comment was about boxers, bro. First of all, he the one put the whole UK in it. He blanketed. He tried to one boxer. He tried to protect the whole UK boxers with the whole UK. No, bro. But if you want to get to it,
That's some soft shit, nigga. If you want to keep it 100,
Yeah,
nigga, that
on
shit
me,
what you
like,
said
Hey,
was
I don't
soft.
know, but y'all started off talking about 6'9"
We talking
dudes
about
with
boxing.
guns in
But
We
here's the
person.
talking
thing, though.
about
I don't
boxing.
see, but I don't see no UK boxers wearing choker chains and hiring, little fairies to design their suits for fight day. I'm just saying, like, I think there is some truth to what y'all are saying, but at the same time, I don't see no UK
Listen,
boxers.
y'all
looking at it.
Y'all missed
Yeah, y'all
boxing
missing it.
match start.
when the boxing match start, when they ain't got on none of that shit, you understand?
Then
what is it then?
Oh, okay.
Cause when the matey go back, he gonna go put on his little tight leotards and his motherfucking knickerbockers and his motherfucking wig with that motherfucking George Washington wig on with his
when it's
motherfucking
all
purse
said
and
and
his
done, right?
Lamborghini.
Hey,
Ain't nobody talking about nothing gay or nothing. We talking about boxing.
We was talking about boxing. Dude wanted to protect.
He went with some motherfucking ho cake shit, man. We ain't talking about that. We talking manly shit right here, bro. We ain't talking about no goddamn gays.
Ain't nobody
you must be with the LB to the Z motherfucking QE, nigga. Fuck is you talking about, bro? We talking about boxing.
St. Louis, man. Hey,
we talking about boxing.
I can't argue that, though. The powdered wigs and all that did come from over there.
So you offended, my nigga? You offended, my nigga?
You heard gay in that?
Wait,
you heard gay, nigga. You got in your feelings, nigga. So something wrong with that.
No. that was when he said that. That's because somebody else in the comments.
Yeah, so
he was addressing somebody else in the chat who
Oh
said,
man,
y'all from St.
you
Louis, so I was just
talking
letting y'all.
man.
I was just letting
Forgive
y'all
then,
go.
brother. Forgive. Hold on.
I was gonna stop y'all at
Let's
the
get it straight.
end. I was gonna let
Yeah,
y'all
let us
cook
get it
though.
straight
Y'all from
then.
St.
Okay,
Louis.
okay.
So,
I apologize. You know what I'm saying? I apologize, bro, but
I don't
because
speak
that
on-
ain't
No,
we
but y'all
don't
was
talk
speaking
that.
some-
We don't talk that, bro. And I'm quite sure
But y'all
most of you
was-
brothers don't talk that, bro. We talking boxing.
Hey, but you
that's
was
what
giving
started
some
all
nuggets
this
of truth
whole
in there, so you don't really gotta
Nigga,
apologize.
what?
I'm like,
How many times have you heard about a gay boxer, my dude?
right?
quite
The
a few
hell out
times.
of
But
here, man.
Wilder's suit designers are hilarious. They were like, the suit is good. He loved it, and he had no problem with it before. Yeah, so basically, it was the same probably equipment and material they used on previous shits. So
Exactly.
they didn't understand why the weight was even
That's
brought up.
an excuse for that man.
Man,
Nigga, you shouldn't have came. Go ahead, brother.
I was about to say the only thing that fucked me up when it came to that Wilder loss is how he reacted. I didn't really lose no respect when you lost or how you lost or none of that because it's inevitable how you box. But all the excuses, crying, going silent for a whole year. My
Right.
nigga, I seen AJ get knocked out and he was in Times Square the next morning. Nigga, like what
Yeah,
happened?
I remember that.
Nigga, that's respect. I didn't even like AJ until I seen him after that loss. Like, oh, I gotta respect him. That's how you take a loss. And you came back and got the belt back. Wilder, your ass lose, excuses, crying. You got a whole army behind you.
Man,
My nigga,
this
I don't
nigga
like that, my nigga.
This
I
nigga
don't
got
like that, my
19
nigga.
videos
I don't like
with
that.
excuses.
You feel me?
And
I don't like that.
I agree with you, brother.
And all of them different.
I agree with you, bro. I don't mean to cut you off, brother, but I agree with you, brother.
He
Because
gave the man props for that beat him.
man,
Yeah,
You know
on
what's
me, all
crazy too,
that.
though?
He ain't crying.
You know what's
You
crazy?
literally in Times Square with all the black people, with all the kids running around and all that. This nigga
You heard me,
Deontay
Mike,
Wilder,
though?
I didn't see that. I didn't see that nigga face for a year. I didn't see that
You
nigga
heard
face till March of this
Damn.
year
And then you know what's
after he lost.
crazy?
My nigga, like, what the fuck? You crazy?
He went from
You know what's
the Million Man March to I'll see you next March.
Right.
But you know what else is
Right.
crazy though? He
listen,
came
man.
up with all them excuses.
This what I
Real
don't
quick,
like, man. I don't like people. This what I don't like. I don't like people that come out of nowhere and pop up and just think they could just say, pull, you know what I'm saying, anything out of their mouth and pull it out of you know where. Come on, man. Let's deal with the facts. Everybody gonna give their opinion, but let's deal strictly with the facts, man. We are speaking about boxing. The man has so many excuses. He put up all these videos. He got more money doing damn videos and likes off YouTube or whatever he on than he did in the goddamn fight.
Right.
So, man, come on, man.
You know
He
what?
turned
You know what's
himself into a
frustrating?
paper champ, bro.
Right.
Damn.
He
You know
turned
what-
himself
you know what-
into a paper champ.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
But you know what else is crazy? All
Go
those,
ahead, brother. Hold on. Go ahead, brother.
yeah, I just want to say this: all those excuses and accusations he made, right, at the press conference, he wouldn't say a damn word. To me, that's the equivalent of, remember back when we was kids, right? You had that kid who always talked shit. As soon as you confronted him, he ain't had nothing to say. He talked all that shit about Fury cheating, all them accusations. But then when he's sitting there at this press conference, he literally had nothing to say.
Brother
He
Lewis
had
would
to
have
do
jumped
that
off.
though. He had to do that.
Hey, brother
though.
Lewis would have jumped off of her, boy. He a Deontay Wilder fan, boy.
Wilder had to be quiet because if
Yeah,
he would have
he had
spoke,
to.
because soon as he would have spoke, all the questions would have came out the floodgates. So did you believe that was really true? You got to be quiet.
Right.
After all that shit you said, you can't go to the press conference and talk. That
Which is
motherfucker
why he
was
should
3
have
hours
never
long.
said that shit to
And that's a good
begin
point.
with.
And that's a good
He
point
should have
because
never
that's the
said
same
that shit to
thing. That's the
begin
same thing Timo doing right now. T.O.
Yep.
doing the same thing right now. He don't want to deal with that aftermath or going to Australia getting his ass whooped. That's why he doing what he fucking doing, man.
I'm gonna laugh if Loma beats him in the rematch.
And then he gonna go fight Lomachenko, somebody he already beat Burley.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I love that rematch though. I want to see that rematch though.
I want to see the rematch too,
Hey,
bro. I'm talking shit, but I want to see that rematch.
Hey,
Loma gonna fuck him up like Nakatani, like he did Nakatani, my nigga. I ain't
hey,
gonna
right
lie,
quick.
nigga. He ain't
Hey, real
got
quick,
that
y'all.
hand.
Let me
He got
say
that
this right
hand no
quick.
more.
I got
Hey,
a
I appreciate
prediction,
y'all
man.
tuning in. The St. Louis brothers, Hebrew,
Yes, sir. Yes,
Q
sir.
to God, my bro Red Glove Militant. We're gonna take a little break. Little
All right.
selection by Deontay Wilder, man.
Go play one of his videos.
All right, thank you, Team Wilder.
All we
for
need
that
is Porky the
selection.
All I gotta
Pig coming
say
in saying that's all, folks.
all I gotta say is
Talent.
I'm glad you shared that, but don't ever use that for your super chat contribution.
Celebration.
Stick with the dancing AB for that.
I'm gonna always stick with the dance today. That's it. That's the keeper.
Yeah, that dancing AB, that's classic.
Wilder, aka Mr. Piano Man. I said, man, of many talents. But you know, hey, you better be musical in that ring, man. Move around. Float like a butterfly. Shit. Piece them combinations together, like them keys.
All these other conspiracy about
Somebody said.
how Fury beat Wilder. Man, dude, I got some homies that I'm talking about, you can't convince them that Wilder didn't have on fake gloves. I mean, Fury didn't have on fake gloves, and he been caught cheating and all of this. I'm like, bro, well, why would you get in the ring with somebody that you know has cheated in the past and not check all of that out? You see what I'm saying?
I was saying that on H Money.
How somebody go put on some long sleeve gloves and come to the ring?
At the very least, fire the trainer. At the very least, fire the trainer that was in there watching him get his hands wrapped.
Yeah,
that's not what
I
he
brought
did.
all that out.
Yeah, hold up. The trainer ain't saying, look, right in the ring. I'd have waited till he got to the ring. Hey, look, you see what I'm saying? Point that out. Somebody say something.
Brother, I went so far as to tell them about the they know about it, the damn Fury thumb thing. That motherfucker was flappy as hell.
Right.
He ain't got his thumb in the glove. What you mean?
Right.
But he get the chance. It's supposed to have been disqualification right there.
Then and there.
Why he get a chance to go get some more gloves? Nigga, your thumb, you ain't leave your thumb in the locker room, motherfucker.
Right.
Fuck you talking about, man?
Then the dude tells me,
you might have
you
left
can't
that hole
open your hand in a boxing glove. I'm like, bruh, you can open your hand, you just can't spread your fingers. I said, you can open your hand in a boxing ring, in a boxing glove. It's a mitt. I'm like, you can open your hand. He goes to get
about Gino, man. Stop, man. We above that.
No. Listen, man, this guy was,
we the boxing scholars right here. We ain't talking about no boxing little
this
niggas,
guy,
man.
These guys, no, this is old. This guy goes as far as to go and get an infant size boxing glove, one of his kids' gloves, and put it on his hand.
To prove his point?
To prove that you can't open your hand in a boxing glove. I said, bro, look, man, have you ever boxed? This is what I asked him. I said, have you ever boxed? He said, no. I say, I'm through talking, bro. It's the rap is over, man. You shouldn't even speak on such things if you don't know.
First of all, you gonna ball your hand up in that old
man, look,
amateur.
He didn't get his hand. Glove. He didn't get his hand in there.
No. So
it was just the point that you won't go so far as to make an example. You see what I'm saying? That you really can't make. You see what I'm saying? And then these guys online, I'm talking about ranting and raving, they point about Deontay Wilder losing. Man, did you watch the fight?
And then most of them say, no.
He hit the man. Listen,
no, I ain't watching.
I'm no Fury fan, but Deontay, he sent that dude to school. He taught him everything he didn't know about boxing.
Go ahead, Dr. Hook, man. You look like you got something to say, man. Go ahead, brother. What you feel about that, man? Rebuttal that, man.
You can't. It's third.
Dr. Hook. I was talking to Dr. Hook, man. It was Dr. Hook. No, that was on the comment. It's something over your name, man.
Hey, Toby said Wilder said he had a dent in his head. He got that, but ain't got no evidence.
Right.
He said evidence.
I know. I caught that.
Y'all out of line, bro.
I caught that like he said.
Hey, man, dude, everybody that's on that is going off right now, man, with that Deontay Wilder stuff. And if there anybody on Timo, go ahead, brother.
My bad. Go ahead.
No, anybody that's riding with Timo on his little situation, man. I'm calling him Timo because he want to fight Lomachenko instead of going to Australia. That's why I'm calling him Timo, like Nemo, the fish. The fish. Some of these niggas
I get it.
fishy,
the little
man.
Fish. Timo, little fish.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. Because I'm gonna say I'm glad you said fish because these niggas is fishy out here, man.
Somebody tell me.
I just want to say this to
He had a
Toby
floppy egg
quick.
weight glove.
What he say? What he saying? Go ahead. I don't want to call that man Drake.
Yeah, let Drake talk, man. Go ahead.
Hey, Toby, you're going to have to start making some content. You keep on coming up with zingers like that. You're going to have to start making some videos. Because that was a good one.
Hey, man, he straight had a wonderful selection from Deontay Wilder.
the evidence.
And he had the former heavyweight champion there playing Chaplin, Beethoven, my dude. Was you serious?
Hey, man, that shit was masterful, man. Stop hating.
Hey, man, it was a masterpiece. It was a classic. It was wonderful.
That shit was. I didn't even realize. I was like, "Is this shit real?" I was looking like, "God damn, this nigga, man, talent."
A quick
bro.
question: Are the fanatics making a big deal about the Wilder training videos? Are they like putting a whole lot of stuff? Because I don't watch none of the fanatics. I am subscribed to some Wilder fans. I'm not subscribed to any of the fanatics. So does anybody know if they're like trying to make a big deal about the training videos?
No. Probably, bro. More likely. They gotta do something.
Here's my thing, right? Heavy bags and pads don't hit back, right? Now, I'm not saying he shouldn't release the footage. He should, because you have a lot of people who are saying, "Oh, where's Wilder? Where's Wilder?" So if he doesn't upload the footage, those people are gonna have something to say. So when he uploads it, I get it. I think that is the right move to make. But if you're a Wilder fan, don't make yourself look like a fool.
Because it still got to come up upon scrutiny.
Some people don't mind, though. They don't mind.
Yeah, you're right about that.
I don't mind that he uploads the footage. I mind when people want to make it out to be like, "Oh, see, he still got it. He still got it." I didn't even do that with Mike Tyson. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, he showed that he still has some speed and stuff. But at the end of the day, when you're in there with a guy who's throwing punches back, are they gonna allow you to do that?
Right.
I wonder if him and Malik spar, or they just do mitts.
Mitts.
I hope. Man, I mean, that'd be a short sparring session, just like that match.
That's why he keep looking for that huge right hand. You see his elbow sticking out from his body, so his body shot's available. And then he cocked that left elbow, finna showing you he straight showing you that he finna throw the right. So you can throw if you throw the right hook right hook to the body, left hook to the head, it's over. Like he did, like he did
all night.
See what I'm saying? And the fight was over, bro. Ain't no excuses for that. Nigga, if you don't want to get hit by no fist stuck up in no glove, duck.
Look. This is
what the hell,
listen,
man?
I can fix Deontay Wilder in 6 months. I would tie his hands down in his pockets.
What?
And get him used to getting hit. Every time Deontay Wilder got hit, he didn't know what to do.
What? I mean, wait. You said you would tie his hands into his pockets
and teach him what to do after he gets hit. We know he can throw his hands.
Shit,
he don't need no more training.
So what you mean, like head movement, that type of thing?
Yeah.
That man is Stonehenge in the ring, man.
My bad. I ain't gonna lie.
That man is Stonehenge in the ring. That man is a damn statue, man.
He got one stance. He got one stance and got to be standing still to throw his punches.
Period.
This is a good question. I wonder if you do got it.
Walk around like this all night.
Yeah, it's a few good fighters like that though.
He got that Jared Hurd defense.
Yeah, man. You called it, brother.
He got that Balboa defense.
You got that.
Balboa defense.
Say he gonna just stand there and take punches.
He can just take the punch. He think he can just take the punch.
No, it don't work like that.
It's not about how hard you can hit. It's about how hard you can get hit and keep going.
Right.
I just didn't like that whole going out on my shield shit. Like, bro, go out with some skills first before you go out on the shield.
That's what I'm saying. That look.
Hey, niggas better be having that King Leonidas mind state when they go in the ring, nigga.
You heard me.
Tonight we dying in hell, motherfucker, because these niggas is standing around like statues, man.
Hey, y'all know. Go ahead, bro. Cue the guy.
Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, everybody gonna say that. Everybody gonna be saying that same thing about Earl Spence when he fights Terrence Crawford. That the nigga need to learn how to move his head and his feet, and he don't know how to. And he don't know.
Trying to tell you.
He don't know how to react when he get hit.
No, you know what? They gonna say it about this.
Who don't know how to react?
They gonna say it about this Pacquiao fight.
Earl don't know how to react when he get hit. He flinched too much.
That's why I say Pacquiao gonna be Pacquiao gonna be like a bunch of bugs all over his ass, man.
Yeah, it's going
like he did one shot.
But Pacquiao don't like body punches either. But he can take them though.
What to do?
He know what to do when he get hit though.
That's the difference. He know what to do.
So it's gonna be a good fight, but I see Pacquiao winning.
Man, I don't know.
I see Pacquiao winning the decision.
I say it like this: Earl lose to me if he don't knock out Pacquiao.
Yeah.
If Earl don't knock out Pacquiao, he lose to me because everybody know point blank period. If Pacquiao was lined up against Bud, we all know that's a knockout in Vegas. The odds gonna be Terrence Crawford winning all that shit. But with Earl ain't never been a fight where he was an underdog. Earl ain't never been an underdog.
Hey man, you jiggling wires, man. You sound like a 1978 motherfucking record, man. Your wires, you good?
Hey, he's spitting game.
He's spitting game though. He broke it out. What the brother was really trying. You was breaking up on my end, brother.
I'm sorry. You hear me now?
Yeah, go ahead, brother. Finish what you was saying.
Yeah, but I was gonna say like,
you was on fire, brother. You was on fire. Bring it out.
Yeah, but I was gonna say like with Earl, man, he just don't move, and then on top of that, like Earl ain't never been an underdog in a fight. Like everybody love to say how T-Bud ain't got no resume or none of that, but he been an underdog in fights. He was an underdog versus Ricky Burns. He was an underdog versus other fighters. Earl ain't never been an underdog in Vegas, bro. Never.
But listen, but at the same time, big bro, it's hard to make him. Who would he have been an underdog with? Who would he be an underdog to, other than a Pacquiao?
We was talking about that iron.
I mean, it's this though. It's about who he choose though. It ain't like you couldn't have chose Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman could have. He would be even or against the odds against Keith Thurman if they would have fought a couple years ago.
Right, but Keith Thurman wasn't trying to get under no pressure like that a couple of years ago.
Shit, I believe
because Spence was there. Spence was there, and Thurman was in a position to choose. He chose another motherfucker.
He chose somebody. He chose two niggas with belts. He chose a Sean Porter that had a belt, and he chose a Danny. You feel me? Those belts.
Right, but okay, so I'm still saying if Spence had a fought Garcia, you see what I'm saying?
Who, Danny
he
or
still
Mike?
wouldn't have been the underdog.
Danny or Mike?
You understand what I'm saying? So I
which
understand
Garcia?
your point. I understand your point. I understand your point, but who would have made Earl Spence be the underdog?
No matter who he choose.
No matter who chose him.
Right.
Shit, T-Bud.
He wouldn't have been an underdog for Bud Crawford because Spence would have been bigger.
When nobody been talking underdog in that fight at all.
Spence was always bigger than Bud.
I'm talking, no. I'm not talking what we think. I'm talking about Vegas. Put it on Vegas.
I hear what you're saying.
That's a different story.
I hear what you're saying.
Vegas, I bet you Vegas will have T-Bud probably winning that fight.
If Spence came down, if Spence lost the weight,
no, they gonna be at 147. It ain't going down to nothing. 147. It's gonna be.
No.
I bet you I could guarantee you a minus 125 on Bud.
Yeah, because Spence name bigger. It's a name now. You changing it. It's a name now. It ain't about.
No, I'm just
they
talking about
experience
the odds. A nigga feeling like I'm feeling like people gon' Vegas, the people who put the odds in Vegas, they gonna feel like you will get more people as T-Bud is gonna be Earl. And I ain't talking popularity.
I mean,
you go to Texas, you go to Texas. Matter of fact, I'm in Texas. I still hear more people saying T-Bud beat Earl, and I ain't even gonna cap. I'm a barber. I work in a barber.
I already know that, and I know you ain't capping.
Hey, good.
Man, I got beloved family in Austin and San Antonio, brother. I know you ain't capping.
Hey, look. But the I bet you they talk like that, and then still is where they lay their money at, bro. They go still lay their money with their common sense and say, man, Spence fuck around, catch him, it's over. I ain't saying Bud ain't the dude. That would be a masterful fight.
Spence fuck around and catch who?
Bud.
When's the last time Spence caught anything, fam? Let's be real. When's the last time Spence really caught anything?
It ain't gonna be
the man was in a car accident. He only had one fight since he been from the car accident.
But before that, he had Mikey.
The man can't get his stuff back together.
Which he got out of there, but I mean, it wasn't all that. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
like, if anybody gonna get caught, it's gonna be Spence.
Man, Sean Porter,
the last pressure fight I seen him in was with Porter. And he walked, and Porter was the champ.
Go back and watch it. It was a lot of screaming going on when Porter was landing shots on Spence.
Porter taught that nigga how to move his feet.
Wait a minute.
Hold
on. Go ahead, brother.
Listen, all I'm saying is that I didn't say, go back to my comment was if he catch him.
If.
You hear me? That's what I said. If Bud get caught, it's gonna be a long motherfucking night for him. Yeah, that nigga can't make no mistake. That's basically my point.
You mean like caught, like knocked out?
I believe.
Man, I'm talking about this hit with a good shot. Bang! The door open.
He just gonna wake up. He gonna turn to an animal if that happens.
I believe. I'm sorry. I believe Bud can get.
Go ahead, Q. Go ahead, Q.
Yeah, go ahead, Q.
I believe Bud can get hit by Earl, and the reason why I say that because all these other fighters get hit by Earl, and Earl is not a one-punch knockout person. He get his off by a lot of punches, catching up.
Accumulation of punches.
But if we talking punching, we done seen Bud hitting more niggas one time and do them dirty than Earl. Kell Brook, Jose Benavidez, fucking shit. And recently, if we talking welterweights, come on, he been one punching these niggas all day.
Right.
Earl ain't knocked nobody out in a minute.
If anybody gonna get caught, it's gonna probably be Earl.
And then the T Bud do get caught.
Listen, man. Listen.
Caught, he not gonna freeze up, bro.
Listen, man. If you watching Bud Crawford boxing, man, he'll come out conventional to see what you do, which he already know what this man do, man. For real, man. That's easy work, bro. That's easy work, man.
It is easy work. Only thing he got to do is boxing. Because Earl's
that's it.
He flinch on punches.
He don't know what to do when he another motherfucker that need to get his hands tied to his pockets, bro.
Facts.
And have a dodgeball session, my dude.
Facts.
That nigga, that right hook gonna catch him. He gonna fuck around and get knocked out because his head and his chin be up, bro.
And he throw. And
you know, Bud Crawford he in the southpaw. He got that devastating ass right hook.
He throw the same combination. He throw the left jab, right hand, left to the body. A nigga see that all
Only
day.
thing I'd say about Bud, he better watch out. Only thing I can say about Bud, Earl Spence do got a sneaky ass left hook coming out that southpaw stance. He hit Porter with it. He hit his Gauskas with it. All the motherfuckers he hit with it.
He throw that same combination though. He throw that same combination.
Hey, somebody got feedback, man. Real quick, somebody got feedback. A little echo.
The main game is a walk down game.
The walk down game, huh? You think that's what's gonna get it done versus Crawford?
Yeah, it's gonna be a long night.
No, it ain't no walking Crawford down,
it's
man.
Gonna be,
that's what he said.
That's what he said.
It's gonna be a long night.
That's what he said.
A long night.
Walk down game.
Nah, you ain't know, cause listen, man, it's gonna be a walk. He gonna be walking. He gonna be walking down the aisle out the arena without no belt. That's what's gonna happen.
I'm just saying. I ain't saying it ain't. I ain't saying. Listen, that's a fight. I wouldn't even bet on.
I like both fighters though, so I wouldn't bet on the fight. Like but the thing of it is that I ain't betting on no fight. I don't even gamble like that. But I'm just saying. Hold on, brother. Look, let me say this, man. This is how the man do. Just like with Earl Spence, they sit there and see what you do. But the difference is that this man, he ain't gonna come out mirror with you.
Right.
He gonna come out in the conventional with your ass to see what you do, which he already know what he does. And then when he turns southpaw, you finish.
Right.
You finish because now his motherfucking power hand is in the right hook.
But we just saw.
Man, stop playing, man.
I'm gonna just say this: we just saw Porter, natural southpaw, get walked down.
Yeah, he got walked down. But that sneaky left hook is what killed the whole thing for him.
And hello, do we have any bomb names for Sean Porter?
Do you have any what?
Okay,
bum boxers that Sean Porter didn't fought.
Bomb calls for Porter.
Like his resume?
Yeah. His body count.
He fighting all the top welterweights.
So
except for Pacquiao, he ain't fought Pacquiao yet.
No, he didn't. But he chose Spence over Pacquiao.
Okay.
He went with Spence because he had both of them on the table. He went with Spence. You see what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is Spence took that pressure and still walked Porter down. And Porter wasn't just he
didn't just walk Porter down. That's not how that went.
Porter taught that nigga how to use his feet. Porter was pivoting that nigga all night.
I don't know what y'all talking about, man. I saw a different fight in that Porter fight, bro.
That nigga off the ropes and all that shit.
He was working Spence, man.
Earl Spence got exposed. I ain't gonna lie, he got exposed.
I don't know, bro. That fight right there, bro. I had Porter edging that, but people got their opinions, but it wasn't all of that, bro. He was supposed to set himself apart from all the other welterweights, and I didn't see it in that fight. He looked more impressive in the Garcia fight than the damn Porter fight. Tell you that.
Earl Spence didn't do too much better than Keith Thurman. That's why I think Keith Thurman still got to fight with Earl.
Yeah, I mean, like you can make an argument on who did better against Porter because they was both close fights. Both of them was close. Hey,
especially when you call him a in-shape street fighter.
he did say that shit. He did say that shit, man. He was talking down on. He said it's gonna be a man down. It's gonna be a man down.
He ain't show Porter no respect, and then Porter earned every bit of that shit.
Yep. People talking about, oh yeah, he caught Porter. Yeah, like okay, he got right the fuck back up too. Was in his shit.
I'm looking. If you see how Sean Porter was pivoting Earl on the ropes and all of that shit, me seeing that, I know what Bud will do to this nigga. If you let Sean Porter outbox you literally with his feet throwing he took your jab away. He fight southpaw. He kept his foot on the outside of yours, so you really couldn't get your jab off like that. My nigga, what you think Earl gonna do? I mean, what you think T-Bud gonna do? Bro, you gonna get smoked.
Damn.
You gonna get smoked, bro. It ain't even gonna
look good. He said he free smoke, but when Bud show up, I don't know. Man, here you go.
Bud, Earl don't want to see that. And he gonna do everything. See that, bro. Man, he fucking around want to see Jamel Charlo before he want to see Bud, man. He make a fight
his best friend before he fight his enemy.
Man, that man to make a fight his stable mate before he fuck around and go with that nigga, man.
Oh, that's crazy, bro. Hey, man, he better not go out like that. Damn.
He better not, but it look like Bud trying to pick that fight with that boy, though. He gonna go up to 54 and get that boy, Charlo.
Bud gonna be chasing it. Porter out hustled Spence. The late knockdown saved the fight for him.
Yep.
Yeah. Bud a dog. I never seen EJ boxing like Crawford, and all the boxing genius know it. People said EJ walked down Porter all night. LOL. That's wild, man. Porter was banging with him all night. That's what I saw. That's what I saw too.
Yeah, I saw the same thing you saw.
That's what the fuck I saw, man. Hey, it's a let me share this source. It's from 6 hours ago. Let me share this real quick. This is from Steven Espinosa, right? Oh, hold on, let me see who this is coming in. Oh, Hebrew back. Hey, let me share this source real quick, man. St. Louis is back in here.
Espinosa. Man. My phone died on me.
All right. Espinosa wants.
Hold on, brother. I want to rebuttal on that Spence-Porter deal. That's the fight I saw. Just like the brother said, he didn't never walk Porter down, bro. That ain't the fight I saw, bro.
He Porter to the punch all night.
He didn't never walk him down. He just caught his ass with that sneaky left hook, man. That's what happened.
And all night he beating him to the punch all night.
Can y'all hear me, man?
Yeah, we hear you, St. Louis. I was trying to share this source, man. Y'all, I got to get ready for St. Louis when y'all niggas
bring the source out. Bring the source out, brother.
Y'all niggas like take y'all Teofimo shit. Y'all the takeover, man. So shout out to St. Louis.
Hey, brother. Hey, brother, listen, man. This is what we do. This is what we all do. Everybody on here. This is what we do, man.
Show me state.
Yeah, you got to show me, bro.
Show me state. Hey,
don't
real
get
quick.
It twisted, though. This is the state of Missouri. Missouri. My bad.
Hey, let me share this source with the team real quick.
Yeah, go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Espinosa wants the Canelo Alvarez to come over on their network for a 3-fight deal. Caleb Plant, David Benavidez, Jamal Charlo, and maybe a bonus Errol Spence fight. It's saying in this article that it was supposed to be, the deadline was supposed to be this Sunday. And yesterday I spoke on this a little bit, but I'm like, damn, I don't hear nothing about a deal being made. But it's saying that if he doesn't make that fight happen with Plant, he's more than likely going to stay on the zone and fight either Dimitri Bivol or Arthur Beterbiev, the 175-pound champ. It's saying here that he doesn't have any interest in fighting middleweight champions like Triple G or Demetrius Andrade, even though those fighters are with the zone. So if he passes on this PBC deal, I'm hearing it was about 3 fights, over 100 million, something like that, for Canelo to come over there and I think it's some good ass fucking fights, man. You know, you got Plant, you got Jamal Charlo. You can become undisputed. You can blaze Jamal Charlo, a fight that fans been wanting to see, and benefit ass. Like, what's you know? But people say, oh, well, he a free agent. Well, free agents sign contracts, right? You know, so that's normal shit. You know, people become free agents to find a better deal. You know what I mean? And that's a good ass deal. But his loyalty, I guess, is going to lie with the DAZN side of the street, and he's probably going to turn down that offer. He might not get the Caleb Plant fight. So that undisputed shit, man, get that shit the fuck out of here, man. You know what I mean? This is to be the second time this man pump fake on being undisputed. He didn't want to do it with Andrade, you know what I mean, on some whole ass shit. It's me again. And he really thought that he was gonna dictate Al Heyman and them. Man, get the fuck out of here. That man delusional. So that's it. That's the source for that. It's either gonna be Plant or going up to 75 to get that Bivol or Better Be work. He'll probably just go up to 75 and completely vacate 68, probably. More than likely. That's my guess. Canelo Alvarez will leave 68 and go to 75 and try to contend there. Maybe he'll try to be undisputed there. Who knows? Yep. That's how that's going, man. Canelo going to have to wait until 175 undisputed. Yep. We'll see.
Canelo gonna lose going to 175.
I mean, hey, if you want to be undisputed, hey, go that route. Let's see. Top Rank has Better Beef and Bivol, right?
That's what you don't want to see. Better be. Oh my God.
People say that. I'm not as impressed with Better Beef. I'm be real. People be saying that shit.
He another statue.
He is. Yeah. He like a Castano. He gonna walk you down. How about you? All that.
He put pressure on you, no doubt.
Right.
He put the pressure on, but he's still a statue, though.
He's still a statue.
Right. He got power though.
Oh, Bivol with Eddie. Shout out to Iron Kong for letting me know that. So Bivol was with Eddie Hearn.
And Bivol. Both of them got some power.
Top Rank got Better Beef and Joe Smith. So yeah, Joe Smith got the WBO. That was a gift. That was a fucking gift.
Boy, that was a gift. Right.
Y'all saw that fight? I was like, nah, Joe. Man, and I like Joe, but I was like, nah, that was a gift for him.
Joe cool, man. But boy, that was handed to him on a silver, gold, and platinum platter, boy.
So I'm not hearing about that unification being made. Better Beef and Joe Smith. So
yeah,
that'll make that happen. That's a unification.
Yeah, I know they can make that happen.
I mean, do that so that way, if I don't know. I'm sure that and Bob Arum actually liked Canelo, so I don't think that he'll probably prevent him from undisputed at 75.
Stop.
Man, listen, if you ever see Bobby around one of his boxes, he's smiling hella fucking hard, man. Know something, man. Mm-hmm. Know something. You hear what I'm saying? But he wasn't smiling when Crawford and Spence was standing there. He told that man, listen, he told Spence, what you need to do is stay away from this man right here. And he wasn't smiling or doing none of that.
Shit, Bob Arum was salivating at the mouth, drooling at that shit.
He exposed that shit.
He was drooling.
He exposed it right then and there.
Boy, he was drooling looking at that fight like, boy, I set that up. Boy, Crawford gonna beat that boy every time.
He's gonna make $1 trillion, man.
Hey, I low-key laughed when he said that shit. He said, the best thing you can do is stay away from Bud Crawford.
Man, I'm telling you, I'm talking about mouth salivating, just watering at that fight, boy.
You saw that too, man. That boy say, you better stay away from this switch hitter, boy.
Stay your ass away from that man.
That's dope, man. Everybody knows he's trying to dodge him. He don't really want to fight him like that. He gonna fight him because he have to, not because he wants to.
Yeah.
Call out.
No, I don't know, man. Niggas dropping off mandatory, so man, we don't know how true that is, man. Motherfuckers getting away with that.
No, because that's one thing about the real. Time gonna tell, and you can only wait so long. His time,
for real.
Errol Spence time is coming to the end where you can't hide behind, oh, I gotta do this for Al. I gotta line this up. I gotta build my name. After that Pacquiao, you really can't say too much of shit. Thurman and Ugas, my nigga, you already said you don't want to fight Thurman, and you had your chance to fight Ugas because he got the belt and Pacquiao don't. So
And the
you
thing
don't
with that
take
is
belt,
on
my
the
nigga, come on.
and the rematch with this Timo and Lomachenko, man, Lomachenko go beat his ass and then still go to Australia and do the fight.
Man,
Yeah.
and that's why I don't.
So you saying
Lomachenko's
Loma
not
gonna
the
be the
best to
real
me.
takeover?
Man, listen.
Lomachenko
Lomo
really
gonna
is that
take
dude.
Timo he gonna take him to the wire. You heard me? Cause he wasn't in that last fight, man. It was something going on, man.
He was
But
scared of the power. He was scared of power.
this fight that come up, he basically bullied him though in there, man. He ain't know what to do. But that ain't like him to be standing still like that, taking that punishment like that though.
Cause he's seen that eagle in Teofimo eye, just waiting for him so he could counter him and just hit him for one. That so Loma was hesitant. He didn't want to move on it. He thought he was gonna tire out. But then when he started putting that pressure on Tio in them later rounds and kind of had him on the back foot going left to right, getting wobbled, my nigga, he gonna do that all. He gonna do that from the jump on that next fight. Just be all over.
You want to know how Timo got that win off? He was doing like you checking basketball. You playing the dude dribbling with his left. You want to stay close to on his left side so he have to go right. That's what Timo did to him, man. He couldn't get around. He didn't know what to do. He was confused. So he basically shut his whole left side down. Because that's where he really get his angle off when he switched and boom, boom, bouncing to that angle.
Hey, St. Louis.
Yeah.
St. Louis. Let me ask y'all also, cue the God and everybody in the live chat. For Canelo, right? Let's just say he got 3 more fights left in his career. Let's just say that, right? Would you rather see him face Caleb Plant, Benavidez, and Jamal Charlo, or would you rather see him fight Better Beef, Bivol, and Joe Smith?
Shit.
If you had to choose.
Hey,
between them three.
Yeah,
between
no, those three
sides.
opponents. Yeah.
Them 3 opponents on both sides, right?
Shit.
Now
he only had one path. If he only had one path to go. Hey, me real quick, cue the guy.
All right.
You say he got one path to go.
You gotta put the Charlo fight in there.
No, I was gonna switch. I was gonna switch fighters.
But Charlo was only on one side.
Over. Charlo on the other side though.
So right. Yeah, if you go, he got a 3-fight deal, right? Let's just say he can either choose Charlo, Plant, Benavidez, or Bivol, Better Beef, and Joe Smith at 75.
He better go. He better Vive over to Better V's and Better Vive and
I'm saying, is that what would you prefer to see him go out?
I would prefer to see him fight on the hard side. It's like a buffalo fish. You got a soft side and a hard side. I would rather see him. That side is the hard side. Is the Charlo side.
Shit, no, I can't say it. But I say both.
Okay, cue the guy. All right, we got y'all, St. Louis. Cue the guy. What's
yeah. Go ahead, bro.
What's yours?
Fights
that you would want to see. You want to see him go to?
I want to see him fight Charlo and the Benavidez, but I ain't gonna say that those are the harder fights. I wouldn't come out and say those are harder fights, but those are fights I want to see more.
Okay.
Yeah, I said I wanted to switch that fighter though.
Yeah,
switch Joe over to the Charlo side.
Right.
And take Better V's and put his ass over there with Better V, and then that's the hard side. That's what I mean, brother. Forgive me if I said it wrong.
That's the only thing that's keeping it from being the hard side.
Right. But all the boxers, I don't take none from none of those boxers. Because all of their ass is good fighters.
All 6 of them were
damn right.
I would switch Bivol and Caleb Plant.
That's a good switch too.
Yeah, that's a
but hold on. Plant is the last piece of the puzzle for him to be undisputed at 68. So you gotta include Plant, even though he might not have the best resume and all of that. But he's a critical piece.
Beat her, though. He's a
critical piece in this equation for him to even stay at 68 because he got that IBF.
But you said at 75.
It's either gonna be it's either the path of 68 or the path of 75. Which one?
Right. Okay. Yeah. So if he going up, All I can say is it's gonna be critical for him.
He the only name.
And he'll have to start from scratch if he go up to 75. He got to start
Exactly.
over, bro.
Yeah, he got to start over.
So-
That's what I mean. You
so
right.
The excitement is
That's why I said
he's done all of this work already at 68.
Yeah.
To get to this point where it's like, fuck, do I want to be undisputed this bad at 68? I might have to take 3 fights to get there, but they're good ass fights.
Good fights.
I think
good.
That's why I said that's the hard side, because he gonna have to do some work on the Charlo side
to get the undisputed. But then is that more work than going to 75 starting from scratch?
No, because he gonna have to dehydrate and hydrate back up. It's gonna be a little wear on. It's gonna be
easier to go to 68 because
he was already there.
No, it's gonna be easier to go to 75 because the upper echelons ain't at the level of that at 68.
He gonna be a little quicker too. He ain't gonna really be.
You see what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying? But they natural 75s though. You gotta consider that, man.
Natural 75s ain't at the skill level of them
68. That's what I mean. Yeah. So it's a that channel in between though, man. It's just whew.
That's why
I'm thinking he should go to that Charlo side. If he had the 3 fights and go out at 68.
At 68, right.
So that's what y'all rather see, the 68 path.
Right.
Yeah, because them naturals gonna be heavier.
Yeah.
Them punches gonna be heavier. And he gonna be in there looking like when Triple G put that 3-punch combination on his ass.
Yeah.
And he had to step back from it. You understand? Yeah, so that's all I'm saying, man.
I just wanted to hear that because I want to know what the fans, what they would rather see Canelo do. And I know a lot of people see this is why I asked y'all, because a lot of people is doing, they got this bias, it's a lot of bias on YouTube and a lot of what they call tribalism, right? So you got certain ones that like side with PBC, certain ones that don't side with PBC. I don't care about all that shit, right? I'm just like, give us the best fights,
right?
And if this path to the PBC is getting the best fights, say for Canelo, then I'm like, hey man, he need to go to PBC, bro. Like, fuck how y'all feel about PBC,
Well, at least he gonna fight, right? At least he gonna fight.
Hey,
so that's how I look at this shit. Like,
bro, I see it like this, man. You got boxing fans and you got boxer fans.
Yeah, right.
See what I'm saying?
Difference.
It's big major difference. So
I'm a boxing fan.
So
exactly.
So it don't matter to me who the champion is if he's a good boxing, if he good for boxing.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? That all that old because he undefeated, I'm gonna go with him. No, that don't mean shit to me. That just means you've been fighting the right motherfuckers. You've been 2-1 fool in the motherfucking game. Not you. Him.
Yeah, some dumb goy, right?
Yeah,
I know what you talking about, man.
You want to fight the dude with 7-day notice and shit.
The grocery boy, like I was saying over on H Money, this nigga got the grocery boy and the janitor 2 days notice, my dude.
7 days ago was bagging groceries.
And then he looking past that fight, the grocery boy that knocked his ass out. Right. And he the champ now. You see what I'm saying?
Williams.
You heard me?
Williams and Charlo.
Sergio motherfucking
what was his name?
What's his nigga?
The dude Williams that beat the twin.
Julian Williams. That nigga got an uppercut to the chin and fell to the floor. That nigga ain't weird shit. He tripping.
J-Rock. Why y'all
playing
with J-Rock?
Knocked. Yeah, man, TKO'd that guy, man.
Yeah. Hey, he came back and became unified champ, man. He beat the fuck out of her. You heard?
Yeah, man, I remember that. Man, we was talking about those belts. He had all 3 belts. Yeah. Put the hands on her.
No, he had 2. He had the IBO too, but yeah, he had the IBF and the WBA. 2 belts.
He had that ugly ass IBO, dark green ass, ugly ass belt, man. He had that motherfucker too, man.
Yeah, he did.
He had the IBO too.
But see, man, all them silver and
man, the silver WBC ain't no jewelry to me.
That don't.
They call it the strap though. This nigga dropped the strap, bro.
Man, that's like them belts them dudes on the college football games got walking around.
Nigga say that's the WWE, man. I'm telling you, man. Ever since that dude went to the WWE and fought Big Show, that's how all his fights look to me.
Everything.
Every last one of them. Floyd Mayweather's who I'm speaking on. All his fights look like WWE.
What you want to do? Win?
World-class wrestling, my dude.
Or you can go ahead and lose.
World-class wrestling on ABC. Yeah. If you older like that, you know what I'm saying? If you up in age, you know what I'm talking about.
Right.
This nigga comes straight to the ring like Randy Savage. What you gonna do? You want the 20 million or do you wanna just be broke all your life? Let me tell you. That's how this motherfucker come to the ring, bro.
Yeah, you heard me. That's how
Floyd Mayweather come to the ring like that. He got that money on his mind, man. He ain't tell me I gotta throw some damn punches, man, to get this 900 million, my dude. I bet. Nigga fought a YouTube celebrity. Nigga, that's WWE, my nigga.
You heard me.
Stop fucking playing, man. We gotta know who the real boxers are. The nigga that's hungry, like the grocery boy in the janitor.
Williams, nigga.
You heard me, man?
Nigga,
straight up, man. This shit phony as hell, man.
That's why, you know what I'm saying? You can't.
This shit phony as hell, man. But I love boxing, and I don't take nothing from no boxer though, because Floyd do know how to throw his motherfucking hands. I ain't gonna take that from him. But when you come down to the diamond
like
cut motherfucking brass knuckles to knock the Big Show out type shit,
I like Pretty Boy.
Nigga, you ain't in boxing no more, nigga. You lost my respect.
Pretty Boy was that dude.
Pretty Boy Floyd was the boxer.
He was that dude.
Nigga, when it turned team money, nigga, it turned team truck. It was bullshit, man.
WWE.
Nigga, damn right. I am a real American. Nigga, you might well play that shit coming down to the ring, nigga.
Hulk Hogan.
Yeah, that nigga, the Ultimate Warrior, some motherfucker.
Hulk Hogan, nigga, ain't gonna lose.
We talking about fighters, man. We talking about brawlers to the standing there and like what, shooting fish in a bucket, jabbing your ass to death. You hear me? Come on, man. This is what we do. We talk about boxing. We watch boxing. We get into the field of it, man. And your ass ain't got no sources, then just be quiet. Be quiet.
Right.
I'm telling you, man, it's been a long time, man. We watch boxing, bro. I'm glad I ran into these channels right here. I'm on H Money and UGC, bro. Hey, good looking out, brothers. I appreciate it, boy. We been wanting to let this out.
Hey,
so we be sitting here arguing. Hey, bro, we be sitting here arguing and debating. Yeah, man, you heard me. We be debating like, boy. Right, we be debating like, man, boy, we need somebody, one more person to be just good. Boy, you gotta change. Talking about this band went viral. Boy, I'm late as hell. You're straight up, bro. Appreciate it, bro. It feel good, bro, to have other brothers that think like we do.
Yeah, and I like to,
because we ain't no boxer fans. You see what I'm saying? We love boxing.
Hey, man, you ever watch the fight with the sound turned off?
Always, bro.
You dig? We don't need to hear that.
I don't pay attention to they concubines, they commentating, none of that dumb shit, bro. I don't give a fuck about that.
Thank you. Because you find that to be they fan base, right?
They man, like
tell a nigga get punched in their head.
If you don't know what you
nigga,
if you don't know what you paying attention, if you don't know what you watching, these motherfuckers can tell you some shit and you believe it. You be like, oh my god, this man is willing to fight. And if you don't know what the hell was going on, you believe what the hell they saying, and they'll create a narrative based on the bias.
Like, exactly. That's what
right. Exactly, man. Well spoken, brother.
Hey, listen, especially with George Foreman.
Because I didn't watch George Foreman commentate.
What about George?
George Foreman,
his bias.
Man, listen, man. He was sitting there talking and riding the back.
He must be back in the day.
This back in the doing it. Listen, this was when he was off the ring on the side with them headphones and the mic. This is what we talking about, George. Old ball George. All right, so Lampkin.
Y'all done brought up headphones.
Right.
Shit.
So here it is. So this is what we talking about. George was sitting. I was watching the fight. Who was that? Anyway, I was watching the fight. Make a long story short, George was over there riding the nuts of this dude. Yeah, man, the man got hit with a left hook and was dead in the ring. He was so knocked out.
What fight it is? It's Sugar Shane Mosley burning forward.
He was so knocked out. No, he ain't knock him out. No, this nigga was knocked out. I'm trying to think of who it was.
Who was knocked out?
I'm trying to think of the fight, but George was commentating. I was so irritated on his
Shane ain't never
voice.
been knocked
I
out.
was no Sugar Shane. It wasn't Sugar Shane. No, I don't know what you talking about. Listen to me, bro. I'ma tell you, bro. George was riding the nuts of a nigga, and man, the nigga got hit with a left hook so hard, right? Why off his lips like he's the best. Pow! I'm talking about the nigga was when you fall face first, that shit over.
Yeah, ask Pacquiao, you know.
Oh my goodness. But anyway,
Hey, look.
he was quiet for like the rest of the fight. He put the clip of Wine knocking his ass out with that leave the punch there fight. Hey, he left the punch sitting there and let Pacquiao run into it. That was funny as hell, man.
He watched that boy's face bounce off the canvas.
Hey,
damn.
Hey, man, dude.
They knocked that man out in front of his family like that, man.
The white dude tried to catch his face. His face bounced, and the white dude tried to catch him. Like, damn.
He knocked him out on the
catch that man.
Hey, UGC knocked him out on the side where his family was at.
Oh my God.
Hey, that's fucked up, man.
And they wouldn't let his wife get to him. I was like, that's fucked up. Let her go.
You will see it. You will see her sitting there, bro. After from that one angle, you will see them sitting there. She's like, damn.
When his face bounced up off the mat, she the person standing up.
Shit, I'm sorry, miss. I'm sorry, miss. This is a
bow. She right behind that right her.
Damn, I try to look too. Like he showed it.
Cut off.
Man, hey, listen, man. It's over when you fall face first. Dude fell face first. George was just quiet. What did you think, George? I don't know. I'm like, yeah, man. Stop nut riding.
I remember Roy Jones was commentating that Pacquiao Marquez fight. He ain't getting up, Jim. I remember him saying that shit. He ain't getting up, Jim.
Yeah, he ain't getting up. Roy Jones, and Emmanuel Stewart was right before
did Mosley get stopped by Forrest?
Yeah.
Damn, it was a TKO.
No.
It was a decision, bro.
Look, in the
second round, bro. He got the head, but he was off.
It wasn't that he got stopped.
No, he got knocked down. Like I remember that.
It was the rock. Yeah,
did he get stopped?
No. That wasn't the point. The point was how the commentating changed.
No, you good. I was just talking about Martin. Martin in the chat said Mosley was stopped by Forrest. I'm like,
no, boy, stop, man.
No, stop. Mosley ain't never been stopped.
See, that's the boxer fan.
Canelo couldn't even stop that man, and he was old.
Right. No.
That's the boxer fan we listening to in the chat.
No, that's the homie. That's the homie Martin. That's just he made a mistake.
No, I'm saying that's the man. No, hold on, listen. Don't get me wrong, y'all. I'm saying that's the mindset of the boxer fan. That's how they be talking. I ain't saying he is. I'm saying that's the boxer fan. You understand what I'm saying? That's the difference between the boxing, loving boxing, a fan of boxing, and I
ain't gonna lie, I love boxing, and I slip sometimes about the history of boxing.
We all do. Don't anybody say they don't, they a liar. Yeah. We all slip up, man. Yeah. So now you gotta bounce back and get your jab back working. What you mean? Yeah. Shit. Yeah. I fuck up too. So, but dude, right though, but he ain't get stopped, bro. No,
he never been stopped.
No, he ain't been stopped.
Shout out to Mosley though, man. That's a statement, right? Nobody ever stopped you in your career to say that. Damn.
Yeah.
That's why James Toney my favorite fighter.
Go ahead, Q.
I said, and that's why James Toney my favorite fighter ever.
Yeah. He never been stopped, James Toney.
James Toney was my favorite fighter there.
Yeah. He fought damn near every weight class.
Who stopped James Toney? He
No,
Yeah, I
lost.
think
But
I know her.
who
Yeah, I
put
he
think
him
lost.
I,
down?
He lost. He
Who
ain't never been
who
stopped.
straight knocked him out? I'm saying
he ain't
Never,
ever stopped.
he ain't never been
never.
stopped.
He only been.
Damn.
He only.
He
He
went
only
he
been.
went he went from
He only been dropped twice.
in
And
his
his
career.
losses was close.
One was Roy, right? Who's the other one?
Yeah, one was Roy and damn, who was that
The
cat?
other one was
Terry Norris.
No. He ain't
Nah,
like Terry Norris.
B-Hop.
Was it V?
Hell no.
Did he
Nah,
fight?
he wasn't a real big name. Damn.
no, it's yeah. I'm trying. I got his face, but I can't get his name.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
But I know
yeah,
Roy, but that was more of like an off balance. He was showboating and shit, and Roy hit
yeah,
him.
yeah. He got straight out dropped by this one cat. Damn, I forget his
Okay.
name. But if you go watch the fight,
It was
fighting.
earlier though.
I want to say
It
the
was
guy
earlier.
fighting in purple trunks. I want to say the guy fighting in purple trunks. It was when James Toney still had hair. It was before the Roy Jones fight.
Hell yeah, Grindhard Mosley fought every fucking body, man. That big head ass nigga was fighting everybody. You
But
know,
see,
he never fought
him and Floyd.
Vargas though, huh? Yeah, that shit. Why that shit never happened?
He did fight Vargas.
Not Vargas, my
Who,
bad.
Shane?
Trinidad is what I meant to say. Trinidad.
Yeah. Big bro over here on point. He already called him before you could say something. Trinidad.
Why you
Nah,
never
he ain't
fought
fight.
that work, bro? That
Nah,
shit would have
he
been
ain't.
some fire. That would have been a fire ass matchup.
Mosley ain't never fought Trinidad.
Never
No,
fought Trinidad.
Oh, bro.
no, Trinidad didn't want them problems.
Oh, Trinidad ducked that?
Man,
Trinidad was a little. Trinidad was up in age.
Trinidad don't
Trinidad
duck
was a
no
little up
fight.
in age too.
Tito don't duck no fights, bro.
With that
fight
crazy
didn't
hook, bro, I couldn't. Damn.
Hey, that fight didn't happen because it was a bigger draw for Sugar Shane Mosley to fight De La Hoya.
But at all his career though, like they never met up.
Because
Like Floyd either with Sugar Shane. Or
Yeah,
with
they
none
did.
of
They
those
fought.
great
They
names,
fought.
bro.
Floyd and Sugar Shane fought, but yeah.
But he was 49,000 years old.
But Sugar ducked that shit in the past, man. Talking about his tooth and shit. Get out of here. He ducked that early on.
He ducked the Floyd Mayweather fight.
Hell yeah, he ducked that fight.
No.
Hey, bro, y'all can look this shit up. Y'all can look this shit up.
You gotta go look at that.
They never been in the same weight class.
Man,
They
fuck
never
that. I'm about to
been
pull
in
this shit up.
the same weight class. No, they never been in the same weight class until
he could have fought Sugar Shane when he came up into the welterweight division. Because Sugar Shane was still in the welterweight division.
Yeah.
Shane did not want it, man.
What you mean Shane didn't want it?
I'm talking about back in the day. I'm gonna show you what.
Yeah.
Nigga, because it was
Shane didn't want to fight Pretty Boy. Shane did not want to fight Pretty Boy.
Listen, y'all, listen to me.
Hey, Pretty Boy Floyd was getting ducked by De La Hoya.
It was Pretty Boy.
All them was ducking him. All them was ducking Floyd.
Hey, watch. I think I'm playing.
All them was ducking Floyd. They was ducking Floyd.
Floyd stayed. Listen, Floyd was lightweight until them dudes retired and moved up.
Hey, look. So real quick.
I want to fight the best they got out there. I would love to fight Constance or Toro Gotti, the best out there. And I hear that Shane Mosley is coming down to 147. I hear Oscar De La Hoya is coming down to 147. For Floyd Mayweather is willing to go to 147 and fight Shane Mosley or fight Oscar De La Hoya.
Floyd.
Floyd Mayweather is fighting 4 times this year. This is my first fight back on HBO after 8 months, and I'm ready to go.
Oscar De La Hoya, Shane Mosley, Castano. I don't know if I were Oscar De La Hoya or Shane.
Stop fucking playing, man. Stop fucking playing. That nigga can run his mouth all motherfucking day long.
Nah, let it.
Exactly.
Go ahead. Go. Let's let it play.
But you never know what happens in this game. Money talks, and you never know. If Mayweather would get a chance to beat Castano and do it, maybe he'd be a big enough star that the money would make it talk. That would be a good fight. I would take on a person like a Zab Judah. All right.
That video just cut everything.
No, watch this.
You can't talk.
Oh, go ahead. He got Sugar Shane now.
For you. Now, earlier you had issued.
Oh shit, it's Larry Merchant whole ass.
That you would not fight Floyd Mayweather at welterweight this year. This kind of performance can explode that in terms of people wanting to see it. So, if there is the possibility of making a huge payday, maybe the biggest one you've ever made. Will you reconsider your earlier statements?
Well, I mean, you never know what happens, but I know that, you know, I plan to go on trips and stuff like that even before this fight. And
Quack. That nigga sound like Earl Spence.
in November, I don't know if I'll be able to properly train in November, so that's why I said next year will be a perfect opportunity for me to step in the ring with Floyd Mayweather.
So the door is a little bit open if somebody should lay an offer on the table for you next week.
Definitely. I mean, you know, I know there's there's a fight in November, and he has that card in November. I mean, you know, Margarito's sitting out there waiting for an opportunity, and he's one of the next top welterweights out there. Won't they go ahead and fight? And next year, I mean, me and Floyd can meet up after that fight.
Well, wouldn't that possibly interfere with the plans of your boss or partner, Oscar De La Hoya, to fight him next May? Why not seize the opportunity now?
He just cut it. And just cut him again.
You know what?
Just cut this shit again.
Loose right now. I'm trying to figure out if I gotta go to the dentist.
Hold on. His tooth is loose. Hold on.
If it comes along.
Well, I don't know. Like I said, I mean, you know, as I'm sitting here, my tooth is a little loose right now. I'm trying to figure out if I gotta go to the dentist and give me some dentures in a second.
So you
goddamn.
Monday,
so I can't think ahead. You know, I've been feeling my tooth right now.
That nigga sound like Mike Tyson.
I feel like it's coming out. So I gotta see.
There you go. That man said his tooth. He said, "Why not now? You know, I got to go to the dentist first and see if my tooth is straight." So you know, I got tooth problems.
This nigga had the. Hold on. That's a good one though.
Fam.
Hold on, wait a minute. No, fuck that. Ain't no excuses, nigga. Niggas in hockey get they shit knocked out. Especially in boxing, you get your fucking teeth knocked out, nigga. Fuck that dentist shit, nigga.
Right.
No, nigga, no. No. I'm glad you brought that video out, so I stand corrected. But he said he'll get in there with Floyd. He said, hold on, you right though. He said he'll get in there with Floyd until he's talking about his motherfucking tooth, my nigga.
Hey,
my nigga,
one, two, kid.
I gotta smile and be in the camera, my guy. I gotta smile and be in the camera,
bro.
My boy, I wanna.
That sounds like a duck to me, bro.
So right quick.
Be at the press conference with no tooth.
So I think that kind of proves pretty boy Floyd. But we got
nigga.
Hey, St. Louis, hold up. We got one, two kid, and Martin Ramos. What's up, fam? Good morning to y'all, man.
What's going on,
What's
Black?
up, brother?
What's going on, family?
I'm finna go fresh off my talking to him.
Man, go ahead, man.
Yeah, a lot of them guys didn't want that smoke, man, with Floyd when he was coming up in the welterweight division.
Yeah, they ain't want that.
You know, they kept moving up on him, you know, when he was coming up from 35 to 40, you know, De La Hoya and Shane, it's proven. They kept it moving. They kept moving up. It was like, nah.
Only person I could sit and say that Floyd Mayweather and Pacquiao didn't want to see was Paul Williams. They
and Cotto too. Cotto avoided him too.
Oh, word.
That boy
and Sergio Martinez
and Pacquiao won.
Nah, Sergio gave him that work.
Sergio didn't want none of the Floyd didn't want to see none of that either.
Yeah.
None of them want to see that.
He did, but Paul Williams, we ain't gonna forget the WBC.
They keep
Paul
throwing.
Williams
Listen, they keep
the most feared fighter.
Right, but that's why they threw
Paul Williams the most feared.
That's
fighter
why they threw Paul in there with Sergio, because Sergio was being avoided at 147, and they threw him up to 154, both of them. And then also because they couldn't get a fight at 147. Also, that's why Paul Williams fought Winky when Winky came back too.
Right. So, that's the thing, though, man. Listen, man, that they kept throwing somebody in between the fight to hold the fight back to get more money and more people, man. That's a publicity stunt, bro. When you see a match with they talking about it, but here come another boxer in between.
And Margarito didn't want to fight him either, but he got kind of forced to fight him. Margarito had to fight it.
They had to force the hand because they couldn't find nobody to fight Paul Williams. That's why he gave him the most feared fighter award. You know what I mean? Right. When Floyd retired, Pacquiao didn't want to fight him.
That's a shame.
You know, did nobody want to see Paul Williams? He had
it's a shame when a champion has to jump up to fight. Like he was supposed to fight Kelly Pavlik, and Kelly Pavlik pulled out twice.
Yeah.
At
Now I know
middleweight.
about that. Now I know about that.
Yeah, he pulled
He
out
ain't want
twice.
no parts of that.
And then he wound up fighting Sergio Martinez between their first fight and their second fight. And Sergio beat Pavlik and then fought Paul Williams again and stopped him. Yep.
See how that Pavlik fight was in between Sergio's path though? You see what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. Yep.
See, that's what I mean right there, man, about this thing, man. They'll take that's why you think it's taking so long for this Earl Spence and Crawford fight to go down, man.
You gotta pimp the belt.
I've been telling them that all day, pimping that belt, man. Nigga, you got the strap and ain't shooting that motherfucker, my dude.
You got the strap, nigga, and you trying to get in about $3, $4, $5 million fights before you gotta face the music.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm
Just
saying?
like music.
Let me stack this change up. But see, Mayweather was making it easy. Nigga, you come in here, we do this little sparring session, and you get $60 million, or you come in this motherfucker and fight and win and leave with $5 million in the belt.
Niggas is folding.
Niggas is saying we gonna go and have this sparring session. I'm gonna get that paper.
Yeah, and that's why boxing kind of fucked up now, cause
WWE. It's the WWE now, bro. Like
this script, follow the script, and we gonna get paid.
Yeah, and niggas made it easy when it's like, man, I'm gonna get 20 million to fight Joe Blow. If you got me fighting somebody for real, I need 60. You feel me? So that fucked it up.
Well, see, when you got all the top ranked boxers is in a promotional core together, you see what I'm saying? That's what make the money so big now, is that the boxer is the promoter too. You see what I'm saying? You go and rent the Coliseum, do all the promotions and shit, then all the money come to you except what the other fighter get.
Team money, my nigga.
That's why nigga talking about I made 400 million on the fight. Yeah, nigga, you got all the pay-per-view, all the motherfucking the tickets at the live show. You know what I'm saying? You got on 50 hats, nigga.
That's a good business, man. Like I've been saying this whole time since I've been hanging around.
WWE.
It's the fucking wrestling shit,
nigga,
man.
I want to sell t-shirts.
But you do have stand-up fighters out here, man. Don't get me wrong, though. Yeah. Don't get me wrong. You got stand-up fighters out here that want to fight.
Okay, guys, what's up? What's going on?
What's going on, brother?
It's me right here, Martin. It's me right here, Martin. Hey, guys, you know Shane Mosley and Vernon Forrest fought twice, right?
Right.
Yes.
He got stopped in the first fight, Madison Square Garden. He had the Rocky shorts on. He got stopped in the first fight. Go back to the first fight.
Nah, he didn't get stopped. I think it went pro 12, but he did get dropped. Go back to the fight. Watch the fight, guys. I seen him get dropped.
Let me check if this say on BoxRec if he been stopped. Let me see, man. Hold on. He might be right.
Come on, guys. Before you call me
real quick though.
He lost both fights unanimous decision.
But he was not stopped by Vernon Forrest, though. He was not stopped by Forrest. He was stopped by Anthony Mundine late in his career. Anthony Mundine is who he was stopped by.
Who stopped who? Mosley got stopped by Anthony Mundine?
That's what it says. That's the only stoppage he got in his whole career.
Vernon Forrest won 2 majority decisions or unanimous decisions.
The Vernon Forrest fight.
Vernon Forrest won the first
fight. Says UD 2 times, both fights.
Yeah. Forrest pulled it off. Yep. He had his number.
And that don't mean underdog. That don't mean underdog. Stoppage means KO, man.
Some type of KO.
Not no decision.
Yeah,
I know that. I made a mistake, but I don't know what TKO and stoppage is.
See, when we just talking about this, hold on, family. When we just talking about this, we all slip up, don't we? We all do that, man.
we all slip up, but we at the same time you can't call people that you don't know boxer fan because that's not me.
Yeah, that's why I checked that part when I said
No.
You can't do that.
He missed
You
it.
can't do that. You can't do that
Brother,
over a comment on the chat. No, you call me a boxer fan. You said I was a boxer fan.
No, I didn't. I did not. I did not say you were a boxer fan.
That's why I checked that.
We already discussed this, man. I don't think you listening, man.
I was pulling out my driveway.
We just discussed that. Hold on, wait. I'm gonna give you the floor. I'm gonna yield. I'm gonna give you the floor, but hear me out. Listen, when I'm speaking, I speak like to a multitude, like I'm speaking to a whole coliseum, not just you, because the world don't revolve around you.
But you said it directly to him. But we move on, man.
Come on, man. Go ahead. Because that's neither here nor there, man. We speaking about boxing. We ain't speaking about feelings. Let's go, man. Come on, UGC, bring it out.
Sir, nobody said anything about the world revolving around me. Nobody ever said that. You said that. You know, I was pulling out my driveway. I made a comment, and you said that's the difference between a boxer fan and a boxing fan. I'm a boxing fan. I could have made a mistake.
Okay, we all do.
We all just admitted
I could have made a mistake. I could have made a mistake, bro.
Listen, man. Listen, we are talking boxing. You missed it. Okay,
that's why.
Hold on, brother. Man, can I speak, bro? Hold up. You've
been speaking for like 6 hours.
We already have discussed this, man. The man already checked it. I already told this man I stand corrected. I was wrong. Can you do the same, man, and we can move on? Do you got a clip or something, UGC? Can we move on, brother?
No, I got a clip. You mean the clip I used to show you that Shane Mosley dunked Floyd? That clip?
No. I was saying a clip on this silly situation we in. This is we talking boxing, man. We ain't talking about no man feelings, man. Because you could have stayed quiet if you wasn't offended, man.
I didn't get offended. Who told you I got offended? I just jump on so I can get that clear up because I wasn't sure what you were saying.
All right, man. We're gonna go ahead and move on, man, because this right here, we ain't talking boxing now. It sounds like a debate between some bullshit. We ain't on that. We talking about boxing. We talking about Shane Mosley getting stopped. You was wrong. So it just, if you can admit that, then we can move on.
I already did.
So let's move on, man. We wasn't doing this until you came, bro.
I'm moving on, but I wanted to jump on. I couldn't get on, and I got on.
I got to go to the video.
Video.
Cue the dog. Cue the guy back in the building.
All right, look.
What's going on, brother?
Big bro. Look, check this out, man. Floyd, in the clip with Floyd Mayweather that you just showed, he named everybody either 2 fucking weight classes up or 2 weight classes down. He wasn't talking about nobody in his weight class.
So now y'all going to a whole different topic.
Because he done
we went from talking about Shane Mosley to now he ain't calling out people in his own weight class.
No, wait,
hold on.
That was just talking. That was Floyd at 140. That was just talking, wasn't it? Or was that 147?
It was 147.
No,
man, he already cleared that shit out. What are you talking about?
In the clip, he was saying that they was coming down to 147. He would be willing to go up to face them. And
right.
When he asked Shane Mosley, he said he had to lose 2. So, and he had a lot of trips to go on.
Nigga, that's an excuse. I'm still on that. Nigga, you is quack, duck, nigga.
He missed.
But Mayweather, what he mentioned, nigga. He said, get in the ring. If you're a true champion, go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Go ahead, 1, 2.
Oh, Mayweather did the same thing when they brought up Paul Williams. He was like, I don't know who this guy beat that guy. I don't know. He pulled that shit out of that. Like, nobody pressed him about it. He was like, I don't know these guys. Who are these guys? Basically, that's
and I remember that.
They always, that's another ducking thing. They'll say, well, who is this guy or who has he beat? I don't even know who he is.
That's that
Hello, I'm Floyd Mayweather. Okay, I'm Paul Williams.
All I see is money.
You gotta have a straight brief.
That Chris Angel mind freak horse shit. That's what that is, man.
Thank you.
Somebody might.
Hey,
He cracked up, bro.
hey, St. Louis, y'all got some feedback, man. And just to give y'all heads up, we got a full panel now in St. Louis, so you know other people gonna be trying to cook too. We glad to have y'all on. I know this y'all first time, but shout out. But yeah, somebody has some feedback, so get the audio under control.
What y'all feel about what Zeus said about the Castano in Charlo?
What'd he say?
He said that he thought Castano won, and he wants to get in there and fight Castano, and he said he'll stop him. He tailor-made for him, and he said that Jamel Charlo should get the hell out the division.
I mean, I was ringside at that fight.
Hey, hold on, y'all. I had my mic muted, man. It ain't me, man.
You're right. So I don't know if that's Martin or 1-2, but
I
don't have that over here.
Sound like it's an earpiece rubbing up against something.
Yeah, man, something rubbing.
I don't know.
Let me check. I'll check real quick and see.
I mean, I was ringside at that fight. I mean, I say, I mean, you could give it to Castano off how he made Jermell look, as far as keeping him on the back foot, pressuring him to the ropes, but a lot of them shots wasn't really hidden. Was really sliding off the top, sliding off the glove. I called it. To me, it was really like straight down the middle. It was 6 rounds. But you could give it to Castano off. He made Jamel Charlo not look as good as we did. But this something I found out when Jamel was fighting. When he was fighting what's his name? Harrison, he can't fight in the inside.
Right.
He is no good when he's shoulder to shoulder. He's terrible. He won't even throw a punch. So that's very equivalent to when his back was on the ropes. So that's really how we kept the fight. So he was really looking gun shy. But when Jamel Charlo kind of put his foot on the pedal, you seen Castano getting wobbled and this and that. It was so it was really 6-6 to me. It was really right down the middle. It wasn't really to me. Castano just went through him. It was just the style Jamel wasn't used to, and he didn't look good fighting that style. But Castano didn't run through him or nothing to me.
I wasn't mad. I wasn't mad at the decision. I felt like it could have went either way, one round. I wasn't mad at it at all. I thought they both came. I think I gotta say that I think Zoo capping a little bit, but that's what he's supposed to do. You know
I mean, that's kind of extreme though, don't you think? 1-2, get the fuck out of the division.
Well, he ain't say but he was like he should leave the division. Yeah. That's what he said because he thought he lost to Castano.
I want to put that extra on it for him to get that hot water on him. Like,
he can't leave that division. He gonna have to retire because
he 3-time world champion, and you telling him to skedaddle. You know?
Yeah, that's kind of
like. So I think he's just trying to get under everyone's skin so he could get in the ring with him.
It's working.
That's all it is. I was just gonna say that. He's trying to get him to lead a division so he can get his chance. That's all.
No, he's trying to get a change.
He kind of gets out. Yeah, it's a shot.
Hey, Tim Zoo doing this thing though.
Yeah, I like Zoo too.
Hey, what about what you call it? Zoo and Kambosos.
Nah, that's Kambosos is lightweight. Kambosos is a lightweight.
What am I thinking about? Yeah, you're right. I don't know why I just fucking had a brain fart. I was sitting there thinking about
no. Not Castillo. I'm tripping.
Castano?
Yeah, Castano.
I was sitting there thinking about Kambosos and Zoo. They both from Australia and shit. I'm like, that is 2 different weight.
Yeah, I'm not big on Rolly D. Hodges.
Hey, 1-2.
I like
1-2.
What up?
1-2. You still think Rolly's talented?
Nah, I think he got punch. He can punch, and punch takes talent, man. Damn. I mean, it's not something that you can train to do. It's like either you got it or you don't. He's explosive.
I disagree a little bit. I think that's.
I get it. I get it, but I'm not. What I'm trying to say is, if that man had some skill, he'd probably be a better fighter. You know what I'm saying?
Rolly just needs to work on his.
Rolly's trash.
Rolly just
Rolly need to learn how to box. That's all he need to do.
Yo, yeah, he was in there catching fatalities against dudes, man. I mean,
he need to learn how to
forearm
change his
and
facial
elbowing.
expressions, bro.
Right. And judo
Facial
throwing
expressions
dudes to the
trash.
ground. This dude was doing some. Oh, I don't know what he was doing, man.
He always looked like he walked into a public restroom, that stanky ass, nasty public restroom we walked into. Like, God damn, somebody just blew the shit up. That's what he got. That's the kind of face he got, man.
Yeah, he got that constipated face, man.
Somebody just blew up the bathroom face. Rolly just trash. That's what actual say.
Rolly sucks.
Yeah, he does.
He garbage.
Hey, it's still some feedback. I think that's Martin's.
It can't be mine. I'm in the.
It is you. I muted it real quick and that shit got silent. But I don't know. It's something. It must be earpiece or Bluetooth.
It's something rubbing terribly, man.
Hey, Zone. What's up, Zone?
Yeah, what's up, fellas?
What's happening?
What's up,
going on? Yeah, just chilling, man. I know somebody got that crunch, so I was waiting for that crunch.
Get your cat to push shit out of here, man.
I don't know what that is, man.
Yeah, we knew. Yeah, I was listening to y'all talk about the Castano fight. That's the hot topic. You know what I'm saying? Some people say they had it a draw here.
I had it a draw. I didn't mind if it went either way, like one round. I thought it was that close.
I'm in the minority because I actually had Jamel edging it, but I didn't have an issue with it going somebody seeing it the other way either. I just wanted the winner to be red.
Jamel, he just looked. He looked kind of confused. He looked kind of confused. He didn't know what to do in there. And then one thing, I mean, I like and don't like about Jamel is I love how he punched, but I hate his variety of punches. He throws the same.
He throw too many hooks. It wasn't enough straight shots for me.
He throws the same combinations, and he
telegraphs everything he throws.
You know what I mean? So
when he just lets it flow, he looks good. You know what I'm saying? He looks good throwing the shots. Like it towards the later rounds, he was just kind of letting it flow, as to like forcing the shots. You know, I gotta say his brother does that better than he does. He switches up speeds and changes levels.
Yeah, but that motherfucker got some energy. He looked the same in round 1 as he did in round 12.
I ain't no one questioning his stamina.
Hell nah.
Tony Harrison will tell you all about
they
that.
kept telling him, man, it's round 1.
So that's one thing.
Hey, Black.
I can't see how we get. I don't even see 6 rounds for Charlo. I'm trying to. I hear a lot of people say the draw or some. I heard 7 rounds for Charlo.
Yeah, he got.
I gave him 3 rounds in the first 10, and then I definitely gave him the last 3 rounds. I for sure gave to him.
Yeah,
I gave him the last 3 for sure.
Yeah, he got the last rounds because you got to look at it. You got to look at it like.
You said you gave him 3 rounds in the first 10.
No, I actually gave him 4. I think 4 rounds because the first. I gave the first to Jamel because Castano and hardly throw no damn punches. I gave the second. I gave the second to Jamel. The third one was Castano, right? Castano for sure, because I know that the second and third was like clear rounds for both. So I had out of the first 3 rounds, I gave Jamel 2, and then I think what was the other round that he hurt him?
That was in the 10th.
He hurt him in the
10th and the second.
Nah, he hurt him early. He hurt him in the mid rounds too. It was like the 5th or 6th or something like that.
Where he was moving on his bicycle. That was the 2nd and the 10th. He only really did that badly twice.
Nah, I thought it was
No, he only did it twice. I know what you're talking about. The 2nd and the 10th, where he got hit clearly, and that was a
so on first watch, I gave him 4 out of the first 10, and out of the early rounds, and then 10, 11, 12, I for sure gave to Jamel.
I'm gonna tell you what Castano do good. He do that. Y'all know how Sugar Ray and Oscar De La Hoya used to do them flurries at the end of their rounds to win it.
That's all he was mainly doing in the round. That's why I couldn't really give him rounds like that. He was just fighting for like 30 seconds of the round, and then the fans would react. He had a lot of Argentina fans reacting. I was like, yeah, some of that shit landed, but it wasn't really clean. And I was looking at the cleanest shots that was landed throughout the rounds, and they would be Jermell. Even though a lot of times he would be backing up. And that was the best credit to Castano, was that he had the advantage on, like, you say ring generalship and pushing Jermell backwards, but it was still some shots that he will be getting hit with on the way in, and then towards the last 40 seconds, then he want to kind of turn it up. But a lot of that shit wasn't landing for him.
You don't get the. That's not necessarily. You don't land the most punches ever on a boxer by just trying to steal the rounds in the last 10 seconds. He was doing more than that.
No. I'm not saying he was doing it just at the
not every round was he doing that, but it was a lot of rounds he did that.
He was landing some good shots too. I mean, so how y'all feel about James capping about the fight?
Hey, your mic breaking up real bad.
Derek James.
I can't hear what you're saying.
Man, somebody got the jiggling wires going, bro.
It's 1-2.
Okay, so that's not Martin.
It's Q the God.
No, it ain't me.
See?
There it is.
Yeah.
It's not when he talk, it's when other people talk.
Yeah, it's you, Q. You gotta get that straightened out, bro.
Yeah,
Not when he talk.
Yeah, it's
Okay,
clear
it's
now.
better now. Yeah, that's cute.
Man, if you connect that shit to the Bluetooth, and if you drive in the car here, all that shit play a factor in it. But yeah, I can see. I had it 8. I had it 8-3-1, or at least 8-4 for.
So you had a swing round.
And I
had a draw round. I didn't have a swing. I just had a draw. So I had 8-3-1 for Castano. I couldn't see nothing less than 7-5. I just didn't see what Jamal had done. I mean, I seen the kid in there. You know, he was pushing Jamel back on the back foot. I know a lot of people got something against that shit for some reason. People with this back foot thing. I ain't mad at it. A lot of people don't really like. A lot of people actually score against people coming forward, like, for some reason, because of Mayweather, I guess. But he was coming forward, and then he was hitting that body, and he was hitting that head. Jamel had a lot of success in the middle of the ring. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know why he didn't keep the fight there, and he wasn't using his jab like he's supposed to. I mean, and then you could clearly hear what they were saying in the corner. Like, I actually watched it on Showtime. I wasn't watching it through no stream. It was a lot of concern in the corners starting from like round 8 and above. So even Derek James was saying that the kid needed a knockout from his perspective, and that's the same thing I saw when they got it right round 7. I think Jamel had needed a knockout, man. To be honest with you, or at least some knockdowns. I thought Castano pretty much had control of the fight. I don't see what Jamel did that was. I can't see where he was winning rounds at, to be honest with you.
Yeah, that's what his trainer was saying too. But at the end of the fight was like, yeah, Jamel won easy. He didn't do nothing. I'm like, yeah, he capped it.
Yeah, I mean, you don't say that he's a trainer and he got paid by him. I mean, if you
but still though, I mean, the proof is in the pudding.
You can't lie. See, in the heat of the moment, you can't lie. See, after the fact, just like a lot of people do on the internet, like a lot of people will score a fight, right? And then they'll adjust their scorecards before they get on their goddamn channel and then regurgitate what it is. So we know that's a slick, unseen thing. That's why in our chat, we score the fight per round as we go, so nobody can come back and say, oh shit, I scored it like this. No, we're not going for that. You know what I'm saying? They try to adjust it to make it close. Because I don't see no rounds for Jamel. And then when I ask people to describe what you talking about outside of the 2 big rounds, what did he do? He wasn't fighting behind the jab. He was on the ropes. He got wobbled 4 times as well, too.
You gave Castano the last 3 rounds?
No,
I gave him time at last.
No, he got
3-1.
He split. I had Jamel getting the 2nd and the 10th. That was obvious to me. And I had the 9th, if I'm not mistaken, for Jamel. And I had the 11th for Castano, and I had the 12th for, I think that's the one I had a draw. I had that one even.
Hey guys, how about Castano? The way he recuperates from being hurt.
Yeah, his recovery was good.
That was
Yeah,
the best
Good,
thing
like
he had going.
because he was
You
out,
gotta
and then
have
he
that
just
against Jamel, man. Hell yeah.
Yeah, he had good recovery, but like I think Jermell, he don't have a lot of different combinations to leave somebody not knowing what's
Can I
going
say
to work,
something real quick? I think
and that's what it was.
I think Jamel's not a
He
good
knew what
closer.
was coming.
He's not a good closer.
He tried, man. I mean, he
But
tried,
he
but
not
Castano's
there's,
movement is
there's
tricky.
he wasn't closing it out because I noticed when he hurt him I saw the replay, the follow-ups he missed them all. He missed all the follow-ups after he got the guy hurt.
I think that had a lot to do with the head movement on the other side of it, and I feel like he counts on trying to close it
Brian
the
ain't got
last
no damn
round,
head move.
and he tried to just steal the fight in the last couple rounds by letting his hands go, and that don't always work because you can't erase what had already been done prior in the fight, and he got that eraser. You know what I mean? So he was making that. He was like, okay, I'll just let my hands go now, and it's like it's a little late.
That's that
But
Deontay Wilder mentality.
We watched two fighters with no head movement. Jermell or Brian got good head movement.
I think Castano does have a little head movement when he comes in. He gives you. He comes in at angles. So
he had a high guard. He didn't move his head.
Right, but when he lets his punches go, his head sways from one end to the other, so that he's not it's difficult to counter. You know what I'm saying? So when you go to counter, he's not there for the shot because I think Ward used to do that. When he would throw the punch, he was still defending himself. So I mean, that's a good form of defense.
And he did make an adjustment after he got hit clipped with the hook in the second round.
Yeah.
Because when he got counters, because his hand was down. Then after he threw that right hand up by his face the whole time. Every time Charlo tried to counter back, he had the right up.
It was a good fight though. You know, I mean, I don't know why everybody there's a lot of folks out there that's mad upset. I thought it was an entertaining fight, man. I enjoyed it. Like I got everything I wanted out of the fight. We didn't get an undisputed champion. That's the only thing that sucked about it. But we got two dudes that punks, went in there, gave it their all, and wasn't afraid to fight each other. So
okay, that was perfect. That was perfect.
That was a great fight in the building. Great fight.
Hey, I don't like how people already calling Mel a duck, man. It's like been like what 2 days since the fight.
Yeah.
Like, oh, he don't want to get a rematch. Oh,
when you look at the facts, they got obligations with mandatories coming up. So it's almost like, you know, they got to take care of that situation just to even come back and have an undisputed matchup.
Yeah.
I think it might make sense to do next time.
But isn't it unification over Mando?
That's true, bro. That's true.
The sanctioning bodies will prove it. The sanctioning bodies will approve the extension.
Okay. Because I know it depends on each rule of the sanctioning body.
Yeah, like we don't know who was on reserve before this fight happened. Like if somebody was already on deck or what, because I mean, they probably thought it was going to be a winner, and then they was just going to have to fight this mandatory. But since it's a draw, the mandatory still probably got to get dealt with. But we'll see.
It seemed like they had Lubin next up.
Yeah.
That's why I said that, man. They always have somebody in between, man.
Yeah,
is Tim Tszyu in position?
Yeah. On the WBO
Tim Tszyu as well. That's what I'm saying on the other side.
I thought they were going to bring up Danny and it was going to be Mel and Danny.
They probably
they were setting that up.
They're going to try to set that up. But here's the thing. The only thing they got to do is them two can have a rematch and Tim Tszyu and Lubin can actually fight on the undercard.
Wait, hold up.
Oh,
you say it again, bro?
That's a good ass idea right there.
Damn right. That's what I was just thinking.
Yeah, them two can fight on a rematch, and then those two, Tim Tszyu and Lubin, can fight on the undercard. I mean,
yeah, that's perfect because they all set up in their position. They set up already.
Yeah, and they need to bring those kind of cards back, man, when we get a real storyline.
That's kind of like what the idea that you were saying before Zone 6, where all the number one contenders fight each other.
Yeah,
like that tournament shit you were saying. Yeah, that would
instead of putting all the pressure on these guys, so we can't get a rematch for Undisputed.
But Zoo is a DAZN guy, right?
Not
Yeah, they all ain't went the same street.
Tim Zoo.
So that would be kind of the thing, because
Tim Zoo kind of independent with his dad, ain't he?
Tim Zoo is a mandatory. Tim Zoo is the mandatory for the WBO.
No, we talking about
Erickson Lubin is the WBC.
We know that.
We know they're the mandatory for which belts. We're just saying what companies they are with to see if it's plausible for them all to get together.
Yeah, man. Like
real quick, man, we got to get the audio situation together. I don't know if it's cue to God. It just sounds like it's an earpiece rubbing up against something. Whatever it is.
My mic was off.
It's Q.
My mic was off like the whole time. Yeah.
No, Martin, you good. You good. I'm talking about Q to God. It's definitely his mic. So when you're not talking, bro, just mute because it's getting a lot of feedback on your side. Go ahead, fellas.
But the Tim Zoo fight is gonna be kind of hard because he's like you say, he's the zone. You know how that goes.
Yeah, I ain't used to believing that sides of the street shit, man. But like the past 6-8 months, man, I don't really believe that shit now, because that's pretty much all that's happening.
It only that other side of the street stuff only happens when it's convenient. Because Castano went to top ranking for the title, came back with a WBO to the PBC.
There's a lot of people on the same side of the street
biggest
that don't want to
stars
fight each other.
The biggest stars use that shit, man.
Only the divas use that shit, basically.
Damn.
Divas of the sport.
Because you got people not coming off their porch and they on the same side of the street. So
there's guys who ain't even fought each other and they on the same side of the
street.
Exactly.
Because I'm like, oh, Shakur need to leave top rank. But if you look at the champs in his division, they right there. So what if you leave? It might be harder to fight these dudes.
Based on what division you in, that should dictate.
Where you sign.
Yeah, where you need to be at.
It's like with Terrence Crawford, right? With Terrence Crawford, right? We all never had any issues with this man at 135 and 140. All his fights was easy to make. We never heard anything about negotiations and all that kind of bullshit.
No.
Terrence Crawford. He cleaned out 135, did his thing, same thing at 140. He gets to 147, and all of a sudden, this man is running to making fight issues.
Mm-hmm. The wall came slamming down.
Most of their ass at PBC and shit.
And you hear both
man. People don't like to fuck with Bob Arum.
You hear Spence and Manny saying that they're gonna fight Bud after this fight, but then they throw in like a Ugas. Or Uga.
It's like, I was worried about that, man.
Maybe that's why they didn't give Manny back that belt.
Because Uga's next.
So they can have another fight to throw in there to not have Ugas in house.
Uga's not going to be their own brand.
It's not going to be fun.
Man, I don't want to keep seeing the same fights. I don't want to see no same fights.
Right. I want to see some fresh fights in there, man.
Them companies ain't trying to lose all them belts.
No, they're gonna do Ugas versus Thurman for the WBA, and hopefully what they probably trying to do is Earl Spence maybe versus Keith Thurman finally. If Keith Thurman,
your mic's starting to fuzz out.
Boy, you sound like T-Pain, boy.
Yeah.
Turn your auto-tune
on. You got the auto-tune now, son.
Yeah, if they can't lose those belts because they already got enough regular WBAs as it is.
Man, they're gonna be on that leverage shit. You can't leverage anything.
I'm A-side.
They're trying to make the regular belt like the most important belt now. That's like
don't you? They trying to do that. Seem like
baby belt.
Yeah, they got.
They seem like they trying to do that. Like they're trying to demote the Super WBA now.
Yeah, the WBA regular is the top belt now. So that
and it's like y'all taking the shit away from Josh Taylor and it seems like they trying to do that.
You know what? We're gonna I'm gonna start calling the WBA regular the pacifier belt. So that's what we're gonna do. It's gonna be man. It's gonna be the bib belt. The bib belt.
Yeah, I think I remember. I
That's
remember
the
hearing
belt
about,
that everybody want to pimp.
I remember hearing them about disrespecting Josh Taylor and ranking
belt.
Tank #1 at 140. I heard he was pissed about that.
With a baby belt.
He want to fight Tank bad.
He
I
got 4
understand
big
why
belts,
too,
man. He got 4 big belts. You can't just say, "Oh, what has he done and who is he?" Like, it's undisputed champion.
That's how
man.
Ellaby talk about Josh Taylor. He like, oh, it was 1,000 people at the last fight. Oh, he ain't nobody know him. I'm like, oh, here we go.
Yeah.
Ellaby be lying to the fans, man. It's like
he
the
tell you
brother.
he in hell one time and he know how many people was at the fight. Like it was about 2,000 people there. These man sniffing out the building and shit.
Yeah, and matter of fact, they go back on their word, talking about they staying in house. And soon as Ryan Garcia or JoJo Diaz talk shit, y'all ready to cross the street for that. But Haney, y'all ain't trying to cross no streets for that shit.
Oh man,
many cars coming.
We got fuck all Mauricio movement going on. Fam back in the building. It's him again.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. That size of the street shit, convenient shit.
Yeah.
That's how I look at Tio, and that's how I look at all Mauricios.
Like y'all made another belt,
right,
again?
man? If they
WBA has like 5 belts in each division.
Yeah, Mauricio made a belt for Billy Joe Canelo fight, and he made a belt for Charlo Montiel.
Yeah, he made the
He also made one
Mestizo.
for Canelo.
Why he made
He
a belt
also
for
made one
Charlo
for-
Montiel?
It was a Juneteenth belt.
It was the Juneteenth belt, bro. Yep.
Oh my
He also he also
Yeah,
made a
yeah.
belt for back in the
did a black-
day when
He did
Canelo fought.
He did a Black Lives Matter belt too. When Tyson fought Roy, came out
But
with
this
that.
fool did he did the albino, but the Mestizo belt. Like, what is wrong with you?
But he also did one for when Canelo fought Chavez Jr.
Yeah.
It was like a Mayan belt, I think it was, or Aztec belt, something like that.
Yeah, man. Stupid shit.
The Mayan
Every time.
Aztec belt.
Somebody he gonna make a holiday belt. He gonna make a Halloween belt for this Wilder Fury shit.
Oh my
shit in October. So you know how you do. He cooking up something right now, listening to the live stream. They stitching away
Wilder,
the next belt.
Hey, that actually makes sense for Wilder to make the costume.
They need to make a no coward belt.
That's a fact.
Damn, I ain't gonna be no bitch belt.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that belt will only probably be for Mel, Haney, or Andre now.
You remember the WBC belt that Jake Paul used to walk around with? What was that?
Whatever the YouTube belt, probably.
He had a WBC belt like around his neck one time. Like, what the hell? This guy got a belt.
Triller had made this ugly ass black and pink belt from when his last fight.
A black and pink belt.
Yeah, some kind of Triller belt.
Hey, if he beat Tyron Woodley, y'all you gonna have to make another belt for him. He fucking them MMA niggas up, bro. Easy work. Sleep,
man.
Tyron Woodley talking all of that shit too. He better win. I'm gonna be right here. I'm here for that. I'm glad I am.
Hey,
That's
man,
like a 50-50 fight for me, man.
I'm not gonna lie, it'd be nice
that
to
cat
see
power.
Tyrone land something crazy.
Tyrone better land. He better land that shit.
Yeah, something crazy.
This is the franchise right here. Show my picture.
Oh my god.
This is that franchise. It's not a belt. You get a pair of these.
That man got
the Waffle
I think
House.
Tio got the franchise watch.
Hey, boy, that's those low rankings. That's them low ranking shoes you get off that fight night round 2, man. The ones in the low class.
If you got that title, they give you this because you walking away from all real smoke.
Walking
that boy
away,
got the
right.
fight night round 2s up there, man.
The most prestigious walkaway kicks.
Let's be real. The WBC just be pushing their clothing line. If you're a champion, they just start handing everybody a T-shirt.
I mean, they always throwing, they always give away T-shirts.
Hey,
this
man,
new belt right here, though, Black.
Participation shirts.
It's gonna be.
Hey, man, why you break the heel off of that, man? Why you break the heel off of that shoe,
let me
man?
pull it back up. Hold on.
Waffle House belt.
Waffle House belt.
Who the fuck did that?
Do you guys see Charlo toss the WBC T-shirt in the crowd?
Word.
Wait, what?
While he was walking in, he took that shit over. He threw it. T-shirt.
Who threw it?
Yeah, the Charlo.
Canelo. Oh, Charlo did.
Which one?
Jamel. Last weekend.
Is that what that symbolic is? What that mean? He gonna drop the belt? He dropping the shirt and dropping the belt next? What if he
just threw that shit to the fans? He just threw that shit to the fans.
He did throw it in the stands up top. I did see that.
He was aiming for the trash can, but he missed.
The fan caught it.
Real quick, I caught what he said. Blow up this shoe again, real quick. He was asking why'd I take the heel off? That was pretty good. Because you basically a bitch. You got that franchise. So yeah, you
with
see
a
how
little stiletto piece.
It needs exactly.
They edited out the heel.
I just caught that. Damn.
Hell, nigga, why you got this motherfucking high heel boot with no heel on it on your fucking program, nigga? What you talking about? Ain't none of that fucking dirty shit over here, nigga. Look like a goddamn high heel boxing boot, my dude.
You done
And
gave
that's
this
why
man.
we gotta do this look.
You done gave Mauricio another idea, man.
We just talking shit, man. Don't take nothing personal, man.
Nah, he gonna take all of his ideas and make the boot. Watch.
Oh,
with the heel on.
shit.
And we're gonna be looking at him with the Drake
boot.
With the Drake face. We're gonna be looking at the shit like we knew this motherfucker was gonna do it. Knew he was gonna do that shit.
That Waffle House is funny too.
Like people got too much time on their hands, man, to just be
Hell
making
of time, bro.
Made in China looking at that shit.
Yeah, look at that shit.
Crazy.
That's nuts, man.
Hey, Martin Ramos, real quick. I hope things are better now. I know it was tough for barbers for a while, so I hope everything kind of opened up where you at. So you know. Oh, he's gone.
Some brothers dropped off, man. What happened?
Dropped off, man.
Oh, okay. Well, at least, we know that crunch dropped off.
Crunch, yeah, with that crunch dropped off.
Yeah,
Must have been Martin. Yeah, he's back.
There's another guy.
He's still there, man. But I'm just so you know what I'm saying. I don't want nobody. We just chopping it up, bro. We don't need nobody to get in their feelings or nothing, man. We all mess up. I said that earlier. We all.
I'm back. I'm back, bro. I'm back.
Yeah,
I wanted to talk. I wanted to talk to you. I wanted to talk to you. Chill. I want to say something real quick. Listen. Just hear me out, bro. This is passion right here, man. This all it is. It's UGC. That's all it is. Like I'm a little passionate. I could have made a mistake when you said that I was a boxer fan. That's when I hit the link. So in that part, I didn't hear the rest you say.
Right.
All right, let me break it down.
That's why I knew why you.
Let me break it down for you. Let me break it down for you right quick.
No, hold on. Let me finish.
Go ahead.
When I finally got in, I was like, I started talking. You know what I'm saying? I didn't hear that other part. But I want you to understand this, man. I'm a cool dude, bro. Like I don't get hyped like that. I asked Black. This is not the first time I jump on. I haven't been here in a while, but it's not my first time.
Dog.
I'm cool.
Listen, this is my first time. This is my first time on here.
I got you, but listen, I'm not a YouTube warrior. I don't do none of that shit, man. I'm just a regular dude. Yeah. And I'm too old for that shit. But you know, it's all love.
Right, much blessings to your household, brother. Ain't nothing but love. Much love, much respect, man. Let me speak to you right though.
Nice meeting you, and God bless you, dog. For real.
Yeah, man. Blessings. Listen, man, it ain't about that. And you right, it is passion. I'm very passionate in the boxing world, man. Just like all of us here. That's all we talking about. That's all we do. Yeah. But you did come in on the ass end of the subject, and like I've said before, all of us, when we talking sports, us men, we talking sports, we mess up sometimes. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So it ain't nothing but love for all the brothers here, man. I ain't that type of dude either, man. Come on, man. I'm in my second 40,
we
man.
We don't play that stuck up shit over here. We don't do that.
I don't listen, I don't even know.
Chopping up the information. We just chopping up the information, man. It ain't got nothing to do towards nobody, man. We just gonna chop up the information. If you're gonna pack your feelings up in your luggage and put it in a suitcase for next vacation, because we ain't doing that over here. I hope we're not doing that over here, because this is my first time here, brother. You see what I'm saying?
Straight up. St. Louis make themselves comfortable quick. I bet that's
man.
How y'all do, man. Like, oh shit! Hey man, it's a nice place. Let me see. Y'all got the beer up in here, right? Okay, all right. I see how y'all doing, things.
Yeah, man, we in the building, man.
Yo, Black, he already signed a lease in the UGC.
It's how we do it over here. Oh yeah, you're right, St. Louis. This is how we do it.
Man, you know, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong, though.
He gonna correct. Hold on.
Hey, look, it's all good. You know, we won't get a little emotional, but it's none other than your boy, the international.
Oh, the international man fan.
Hey,
what's good?
This motherfucker done grew too many fingers, man. What the hell going on here?
I wear my feelings on my stomach, on baby. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I milk this boxing thing like I milk my left titty. You know what I mean? Like, hey. You know, we all got our favorite boxers, you know, and I got a couple of them, you know what I'm saying? And I wear my heart on my stomach, on baby, you know what I'm saying?
Man, this dude is straight baby gang bound, man. I feel you, man.
On baby, kid.
He say on baby, boy.
Y'all can't phase me.
You know, as man fans, you know, we treat these boxers like they our own babies. On baby.
On baby, my dude.
Yo, it's an international man fan. How you feel about the topic today?
It's a great topic. You know, it needs to be discussed. And you know, you gonna bet your ass. I bet my baby's ass that is gonna be discussed on other platforms like they always do. Because they always in the background being some cat burglar of the content. You know what I'm saying? They're going to steal our shit like always and not pay no homage to the UGC in the place to be. Right. You know what I'm saying? On baby.
Damn. Come on now.
Y'all you brought the
man. Why y'all get this man started, man? Well, bring it out, though, man. Hey, express yourself. Bring it out, though.
Shout out to Actual, man. Coming on. Joining the panel with the good Wi-Fi this morning.
That's right.
Actual, what's up, my brother? What's up, my brother?
I'm good, man. What's up?
No lag, no sag.
Man. Oh, man, you be having me dying on the chat, man.
Hey, man, dude.
I just be in the barbershop laughing to myself, man. With the headphones, everybody, what the hell's wrong with this guy laughing to himself?
You gotta put on a loudspeaker.
Pero que este está riendo,
Hey, man, everybody cut their Bluetooth off, man. We don't want to hear no crunch times no more, man.
So the baby
with a Bluetooth, Spanish. Get on your phone, man.
Yo, Angel, ¿qué le pasa a este tipo riéndose ahí?
No sé, está como chistoso, tan temprano, tú sabes, tan temprano hoy.
Oh, shit.
Man, we need a translator for the baby.
It's early, baby.
That's just the Bronx right there. That's all.
It's the Bronx talk, man. Shout out to the Bronx, shout out to the East Coast. Shout out to my Pacific peoples early. Matter of fact, they ain't even up. Like Haplo, he'll get up in about an hour. Haplo type. Shout out to Haplo type.
Hey, Black, you got half and half this morning, because I know there was a time where you're like, I got too many East Coast, like too many Northeast. Now you got you know, you got about half northeast, and then you got some
That
south.
is a creep.
You got St. Louis, Florida.
I am very few.
Bro.
Hey man,
Red.
don't get it twisted. We
This
all
is the
over,
most
man. What you talking
creepiest.
about?
This is the
1, 2.
creepiest image, bro.
Yo,
Yeah, man. We get one dropped
that's
off,
tech
Savage
belt.
belt.
That's tech belt.
1, 2. 1, 2 still around?
Nah, he dropped off, man. We lost the brother.
I'm still here.
Oh, you still there? You can put a different pick up there, man.
1, 2 to go back on what you were saying earlier. Like, yeah, it's getting a little better now. Like, I actually, like, there's a lot of people that don't want to come around because they're still nervous about the whole situation. But I'm still, like, people like that I haven't seen in a year is starting to show up now.
That's what's up. I hope. I know it was hard for a lot of barbers, so I was like, when I saw
cut
you,
this
I was
guy.
like,
I cut this guy on Saturday. I haven't seen him in a whole year. You know, so it's all good. You know, it's good to see that. That's a sign. It's a good sign.
Yeah, man. Hey, and you know what's good about? I mean, I know you got to break your brum out because people be coming in with some long ass hair. Man.
Well, the first 3 months that I was quarantined, I ain't do nothing. Absolutely nothing at all. I was just sitting in the house. That's why I was in the lives every day, because I was sitting in my couch every time I was talking to you guys. But yeah, there's some people that came back with wigs, bro. Like, I was like, God damn. I cut one person and the floor looked like I just finished cutting 10 people.
Yeah.
How much the motherfuckers
Hey,
coming
Mark,
back with?
I'm gonna go over there to your barbershop, bro. Where you at? Walton, right?
I'm in Yonkers.
Oh, you in Yonkers? All right, I'm gonna come up
Yeah.
quick. My shit is wild long, B. Like,
Yeah, your shit long, dog.
I'm looking
yeah,
like
I was
this.
about to say, actual, he was over there looking like Jesus. He was looking like Jesus.
Jesus.
Your man actually.
Ah, damn! I haven't seen.
He has
him
risen
in a while.
from the dead. Jesus.
Your man actually be doing that Loma Jesus so much that he's starting to look like him.
Little Christo face.
Hell yeah, he took over, man.
Actual Cristo.
That man see a cross, he better run like hell if there's a cross near you, because they gonna try to put you on that thing, man.
Yo, people, you know, people in my town, they bug out because they'll give me like a second look to be like, oh shit.
Is he here? Is he come back for us?
And you know, I live around a lot of white people. And they be like, oh my God, man, you look just like Jesus. Like,
hey, you just gotta start wearing the open flip flops and shit with the robe, white robe.
Man, you don't believe in Jesus. Why you got a Jesus piece?
You got people stopping them, handing them tools and shit. Like, I stole these. I knew you was coming.
You know what? You should just start walking around with bottles of wine. Like, yeah, I'm him.
Yeah,
I did that. Keep the party going.
Yeah, right.
That's actually, man. We have him here. T-Ho Senior is scared of Bill Haney. Wow.
Man, we know that.
Scared of that. You better be scared of IBF. IBF will strip the hell out of you.
That's what it is.
They will strip the hell out of you playing games. They don't play that shit.
Oh, they don't play that dropping out and all that. You get stripped.
He was probably like, look, I ain't going to Australia. Fuck y'all. IBF was like, what? Drake fans, like, what you just said?
Bro,
you know who we are?
Australia, bro. Come on, bro. I just got out of my apartment. You know what I'm saying? Shit is expensive. You know, we build the houses. The material's expensive. You think I got fucking dinero for fucking going to Australia? The fuck out of here, bro. Who said he was inside? Who got all the belts, baby? Us. My son. What the fuck does George Kambosos have? The legacy that he was a fucking Spartan or some shit? Show me damn documentation. Your damn granddaddy was a Spartan. The fuck out of here. Suck my Latin nuts.
Man, this dude right here, man. What you mean, man? What are we talking about now, man? Was we talking about boxing?
We talking about Jorge Kambosos, fake Greek, fake Spartan. He's not nothing, baby. My son's gonna off him in that ring.
Man,
you know
what? Man, listen, man. What his ethnicity got to do with your son weak ass chin, bro?
He brought it up. He brought it up.
Listen, man. How old are you, man? You that old? You come on, man. You coming here like a little ass child, man.
Look, Poppy, I'm 56 years old. My balls hang to my
Okay,
fucking
you that
56. When your balls hang to your ankles, you don't talk to me that way. I got fucking status.
Man, you don't come in here talk. We talking boxing, bro.
The more status you got. You know what I'm saying? I got orangutan nuts, Poppy. The shit's is red hairs, baby.
Man, listen to me, man. Listen to me. I don't give a damn about your nuts. I don't give a shit about your motherfucking nuts, man. You don't talk to me like that. Fuck wrong with you, man. I don't give a fuck where you been, who you training, or none of that shit, man. You don't fucking know me, man. Be talking to me about your motherfucking nuts, man. We men in here. That's why your motherfucking son ducking every motherfucking body, because y'all bitches. Fuck you mean? Who the fuck you think you talking to?
St. Louis got in the character, boy. And
fuck is he talking to, man? You better check, you better check them little shriveled up motherfuckers. 56-year-old motherfuckers.
It's the A side.
You better check them little shriveled up motherfuckers, boy. You ain't under nothing but some motherfucking some slavery, motherfucker.
Hey, look,
that's what you wonder. Why your son drop out? Why y'all don't want to go to Australia? Answer that. Why you don't want to go to Australia?
He think he really talking to him too. Look, that's why.
I mean,
who's in Australia?
Listen. He can keep it going. Once you expose it, the game over, man. Damn.
Koala
once you expose it, the game over, man. Why you ain't going to Australia? Hold up.
Australia burned down, baby. Nobody's in Australia. Who lives there? No one. Come on now.
The Crocodile Dundee there.
Crocodile
Dundee.
Koala bear.
Dundee in Australia.
Did he pass? Oh, he's still alive.
Kangaroos.
Say that boy passed. Was he still alive?
I thought he passed, man.
Come on now.
Hey.
My son's the A side. He got to come to New York.
Talking shit, man. I'm just talking shit. Who I'm talking with, though? Man?
That's actual, man.
Man, dude, I'm just talking shit. You exposed it, man. Once you expose it, the game is over. I was having a good game. I know that ain't that, man. What y'all talking about, man?
Good actual, you know what though? Actual did actually have somebody thinking that was really.
Hey man, listen, man.
When he first started doing it, there was somebody who was trying to talk shit about Black.
At first, I ain't gonna lie. At first, I thought it was him. I'm like, man, no, I ain't talking to this motherfucker. I had to check my damn self. But I wanted to play the game. Yeah, he got me for a second. I ain't gonna lie. He got me for a second, but I'm like, hold on, I know I ain't actually talking to this fucking man. I had to check my damn self.
Actual can also do a good. He could also do a good Angel Garcia.
Oh,
he got me. He got me.
This man got filthy down.
He knows how to do some real good impersonation.
That's a good impression. Then I had to check myself, but I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and keep going. Because I know
you got some good ones too.
Like I said, we all mess up. You can't get around it.
Yeah, that's true.
You can't get around it. He got me though. I ain't gonna lie. He got me.
Got him.
Got him.
Yeah.
Got him
he
again.
Does it everybody.
Got it. Damn, boy. He got that one off.
He does every time, man.
Yeah, it do. I see now, boy. He get. Hey, and listen, for a newbie, he gonna get him every time.
Hell yeah.
He gonna get him every rip because he sure just got my head.
Hey, this is why Teofimo don't want to go to Australia. Here. Oh yeah. You don't want that work.
Hey, remember when we had that conversation with Rocket?
This is why Rocket don't like him. If you see a fucking kangaroo looking at you like this, it's on and popping, man. Ain't no talking.
And they some good boxers.
No talking, man. They gonna kick the shit out of you, man. Look at them arms, man. This motherfucker, you know, he ain't on Vada, man. Like you can tell.
He said he not on Vada. That's fucked up.
He's on nada.
That's right, man.
that motherfucker benching 715.
He benching more than Wilder right now, man. Like, so be careful, y'all, man. These motherfuckers is out here.
I mean, the motherfuckers be hopping and then they throw the combination. So that's different.
And
shit,
they can
bro.
stand up on their tail like a third leg and kick the shit out you.
Oh, look, it's Keith.
A kangaroo. That boy don't want to see them rules, boy.
Hey man, I thought they was the shit. I thought I
want to go to Australia because he don't want to
shit.
deal with them rules, boy.
Nah,
Them
I thought kangaroos.
boy.
Watch, let me show you.
Hey, look, hey, you know, when I was.
Hey, forgive me, y'all. I do got a sense of humor, so man, if I'm cracking jokes and ain't laughing, that's me.
If you don't, you couldn't even be on here, bro.
All right, then. That's why. Okay, see, that's why I adapt real quick. St. Louisans adapt real quick. But go ahead, bro.
Hey, this is when I changed my mind about kangaroos. Like, shout out to One Through Kid, but this is when I changed my mind about kangaroos. I'm like, man, these motherfuckers ain't all that. Y'all remember this shit?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, when he ran up on the dog and it do.
Hold on, wait a minute. I'm shook up. You talking about the shoes, or is you talking about the actual animal?
The animal. Look.
Oh, okay, go ahead. Okay,
what?
go ahead.
Get your bitch ass back in the car, like I said.
They don't always go like that though, Black. I got a picture up right here where
hey, look at his form though. Come on, critique, y'all. Let's see.
Hands down, man down. He ain't put his hands
Hands down, man down.
Hey, man.
Hey, the kangaroo look shocked. Like, nigga, how you go still on me like that?
He punched me.
Y'all recording this?
Yeah, but they don't always
this what
take
it look like to me. Like,
hey,
this
but he had the dog in the
motherfucker
headlock though. Look.
Yeah, he got the dog hemped up. Like, you ain't going to do shit.
Somebody
He just looked at him.
No, man.
He ate that shit though.
He ate that motherfucker. He did not move. He did not move.
Look at dude's stance. He ready to throw the straight left.
In the southpaw position.
He switched it up on him.
He ran up and jumped in the southpaw position through a right jab.
Get your ass back in the car, man. That's how you right hook. That's when I said, man, kangaroos ain't shit. I'll beat the fuck out of kangaroo. They
I
let
don't know. Yo, pull this picture
Nah,
up.
that's a baby one, man.
Pull this picture up, Black. Check this out.
hold on.
Them motherfuckers get huge, man. That's a baby.
Oh shit, actually.
This one got a right hand, man. Oh, knocking the camera like you can't see the camera,
right there.
camera in the air.
That's a grown kangaroo right there. That's a grown kangaroo. Look at the difference from that baby that got swung on, and then the right. Man, stop playing, man.
You should have ducked.
Hey, that's that menace to society. You know you done fucked up, don't you? No, you didn't.
When I was in the Himalayas, I fought some llamas. Some llamas got some hands too. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'll slap my llamas up in the Easy. They got hands.
You said a llama.
That's right, llamas in the Himalayas. You know what I'm saying? I was playing my flute all peaceful like, and the bitch ran up on me, and I was like, "What the fuck do you want?" And he was like, "Man." And he threw up his fucking hand. So we went to slap boxing, you know what I'm saying? Got some rounds in, And that was my time when I took 2 years off with the Super WBA belt. Held that bitch hostage. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'll do.
Yo, that's how far the camera flew, yo. I pulled up another one. Yo, he knocked the camera.
Damn. So he had a camera in his hand. He knocked the shit out of his hand.
Cracked the shit out of it. No pictures. Black.
I told you.
What's fucked up is though somebody else with their camera ready to take that picture.
Hell yeah. And his camera was still on point. It was like, I'm getting all this shit.
Damn, bro.
Oh man.
Crazy.
Yeah, it was full.
Hey man, if you really trip off of it, man, y'all gotta really consider that these animals was out here before us, man. So when they asses start running, I holler back at y'all standing still. Because I'm going right to where they going. Know that.
Yep.
The animals, you can't say dumbass animals, but they understand English, but you don't speak dog, my nigga. Come on, man.
So when them roaches start leaving y'all house, y'all know what to do, man.
Man, when the fucking flies start leaving, they love shits. Well,
like, dang, ain't no flies around. We might need to Google something.
Man, animals been out here for way longer than we have. Yeah, man, that's what's up, man. But yeah, man, this boxing world is something else, man. And then they always, that's my main point about this, man. They always throwing something in between the good fights, man. And that's sad, man. When you get all these people, you talk about a fight and get the people revved up for the fight, then here you come. Oh, it's a mismatch already coming up. And here it is, you threw something in between. I mean, it's a good match coming up. Sorry, it's a good match coming up, and then you go throw some mismatch, some one-sided fight in between it, man. Come on, man. That's the one thing I don't like about boxing, man. I love the sport, man, but when they start coming with that foolery, man, I don't like that, man.
Say that foolery.
Yeah, that foolery, man.
Man down.
Damn.
Man down, hands down, man down, boy. You ain't got no boy look.
Well, I mean, hey, credit to Kangaroo in Australia, man. Australia making some noise. We got Zoo telling Jermell he need to lead a division. And then you know, we
that's
got
a big word.
Kambosos. He about to be the Cam Bully out here, man. Got dudes dropping belts. I don't know, dog. I don't know.
That
it's
boy
symbolic with this kangaroo, man. Shit. Who got the confidence of a kangaroo out here? Shit.
Who got the confidence?
I gotta go down here and fight. The only thing you gonna get good out of Australia is a good steak. That's all you gonna get is a good steak out of Australia, bro.
A good steak
and a loss. I'm talking about Timo. You gonna get a good loss and a good steak.
Hey, what's some of the greatest Australian fighters to ever, you know, eclipse the sport of boxing?
I just know that one.
Who?
Costa
Zoo. You got Jeff Horn beat Pacquiao. That was historical.
Lucien Boutte? He ain't from down that way, is he?
I don't know. I'm trying to
learn. I think he's
Canadian,
if I'm not mistaken.
Canadian. He's yeah.
I think he's Canadian.
I really can't recall that just that one. Because I followed him. I watched him.
He skipped the Super Six.
You talking about up at you talking about the tops?
Yeah, speaking of Canada.
He skipped the Super Six. He was like, nah, I'm just gonna stay here and wait for number 2.
Well, Boutte hasn't fought since he got caught,
Canada,
right?
I mean, it's a different story. I can't really recall that many boxers out of Australia, man.
Yeah, I can't either.
Yeah, just Zoo.
Think about it.
That's why I tell you,
Zoo,
like somebody
no
gonna
joke.
have to really
Costa was a monster.
Yeah, he was. He beat
Yeah, Judah.
Oh yeah.
He had him doing that stinky leg.
Turned him into a highlight reel, man.
I don't know if that was the beginning of memes, but I mean, it's a
man. I ain't even.
It's funny because he knocked him down.
It needs to be talked about.
He got back up and he pointed at the ref and then fell right back down.
Yeah,
he was orbiting.
Don't play with
his legs
matches.
was so gone. He was orbiting above the goddamn canvas, telling the ref some shit. I'm like, man,
yeah. Who was the comedian that said that he got up and told him stop playing with matches? He was like, don't play with matches.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, his actual words was "you didn't count, yo." That's what he was trying to tell him, but he was still dizzy. You ain't count, yo. Nigga, you got up and fell back down. You got up and fell back down.
Somebody need to do a video on that. What did Judah say to the ref in that moment?
Oh
man,
man,
you didn't count, yo.
That'll be fun. I have some.
Don't start counting yet. I was trying to guess, like, what the fuck could he have said? You know,
he was up talking to that man like he was up
how much
to
you
that
getting
man.
paid to referee this fight? Oh shit, my bad.
Hey, man.
So much in that one moment, dog. Damn.
Hey man, he got up talking to that man like he ain't getting knocked down.
We still hanging out after this or not, bro? Or hold up, don't count yet. Damn. So
that motherfucking chin shot was devastating, boy. And it was he pulled his head back.
So shout out to Australia, man. They did that.
Yeah,
they did that to our former undisputed, man.
Yeah, he was putting the Zoot around before that though. Yeah, Zoot on.
No, he got that boy. That round one was all Zab Judah.
Yeah, he was all over.
I promise you, bro. That
Zoot caught him with that drop, laid that right hand on him. That motherfucker just went sideways like
man. He put that right hook, that Judah quick right hook. Yeah, he put that on him. He ain't like that shit. He said, "I got some right for your ass. I got some right for your ass.
I'm gonna set you right."
Yeah, that's more like it.
Yeah, man. He was pissed too because that was when he was at the top right there.
I think he got nicked the first punch he missed. He looked like a miss. I think he nicked him on that. You know, he glass jaw for real. Zab Judah, we know he glass jaw.
Damn.
Glass Joe, man.
Man.
Yeah,
we know he was in there with Danny. He almost pulled it off.
Yeah, man. He did take them shots from Danny.
And then he started giving it to Danny too.
You want to know why?
You know how they talk about the punch resistance, but he went to the higher weight and he seemed like he could take more.
You want to know what happened? We was talking about this earlier when my big brother was here. That nigga tied his hands to his pockets and seen how motherfucking many times he can dodge the water drops in the shower, my nigga. You see what I'm saying? Without getting wet.
There's another kangaroo. You got the Kambosos, man, trying to make his name.
Man.
Hey, man.
Damn.
Man, they got that shit looking like it's a movie.
Huh?
I say that one pic you had up there, man, looking like it's a movie now. And theaters near you ass shit, man.
I don't know if I believe it. People said that T.O. was shook of him. I'm like, I don't know if he was shook. Maybe the weight was an issue, but I don't know about him being shook of Kambosos.
Maybe he looked in his eyes. Maybe see that
Kambosos
picture?
didn't look scared of him at all. Like I remember when they was face to face, he was looking like, I will fuck you up. I'm Australian. I will fuck you up.
Man,
Did you really try to
that
say
stare
that
down
he
probably
was
did.
a Spartan descendant?
Probably the stare down, man. I don't know. It probably was the stare down, bro. He looked in that man's eyes, said, man, I'm not finna go in his hometown or wherever. I ain't going all the way out of nowhere to be fighting no killer.
I mean, is he a killer? I mean, I don't know.
He saw the killer in his killer instinct in his eyes, like, I'm gonna beat your ass, boy.
I'm doing this for my babies.
I can't wait till that first bell ring so I could just pound you on top of your motherfucking head.
Yeah, man.
Man, this is bad.
That's a bad look.
Yeah, it looked like Australia punking them. That's what it looked like.
Yeah, it pretty much look like that, man. That's what it's looking like, man. What? Hold up, man. You killing all your whole. I mean, dude, you should have went on and did that, man.
Like, you know what? You're a credible fighter, but it's my time, mate. That's how you're looking at him. It's my time. Damn.
Oh, your reign is over, matey. It's all over for you.
Your time is up, mate. Those belts are coming with me.
We're gonna bring them all the way to Australia, mate.
Look at Senior in the background, looking low key worried. Like, you all right? Where's Angel when you need him?
Right? There's no point of no return.
I don't know,
man. I'm talking about, bruh. Look at that stare down, man. That boy, man, look at that stare down. That nigga over there, shoulders about to clap.
He was telling him, you got weight problems, don't you, mate? Like, he wasn't holding back. I remember that shit, so I don't know.
I heard you're having weight problems.
Hey, and now he got weight problems. He waiting on that fight.
Yeah, right. He can't wait. He got a can't wait problem.
Ooh-wee. Hey, yeah, got him.
So right.
There go Judah right there.
Oh, did I miss it? Let me go
back. I pulled him up.
Yeah, that's Zab Judah, man.
Oh man.
Yeah,
that's just one of the images.
You know, Teron Millette be running around where I'm my parts, man. Listen to me, man. I talked so bad about him, Teron Millette and Zab Judah. Remember that fight? The dude like a code enforcer or something around this motherfucker, right? So I'm looking like he want to have an argument. I'm like, man, dude, stop, man, before I put this left cross and that motherfucker right hook on your ass. You heard me? You heard me straight up. I say all I need is a left cross and a right hook, nigga. You finish. Zab Judah did it to you all night. Fuck you, man. You got a lucky ass left hook off in the fight. Drop Zab Judah ass though.
Didn't Zab lose the con?
Yeah.
Yeah, American. Yeah, he got tired.
Oh, that's the worst one right there.
He got tired too.
Oh shit! It was like his ankle twisted like McGregor low key on that.
He got little foot.
He got to get an ortho. Man, I don't think they making orthopedic boxing shoes, my nigga.
He got that look like, are they snapping pictures?
Yeah, he got some orthopedic boxing shoes, bro.
You know that was running through his head like he seen the flash like you motherfucker.
He motherfucker snapping photos of me, man. Oh well, man.
See that glove touch, boy? He was down.
Yeah, man.
No, that was on the get up.
Yeah,
he was getting up right there.
Drake face. What is you doing, man?
That's when he took.
All over the
that look works for so many.
And that's when he turned to the ref. That's when he turned to the ref and said, "My gloves didn't touch."
You use that for so much shit. Like, man, I heard Teo about to drop his belt. What? What are you doing? What are you thinking about? Drake face. The Devin Haney disappointment face was a good one, but that's a good one too.
Yeah, that Devin Haney, that is good.
Sad was doing the Harlem Shake. He said before it even came out, right? He invented the shit.
Oh, that's
crazy, man.
He got hit so hard he got knocked into the future. He got to see a vision of the future. He saw that shit.
Actually, what he do? That's what he told the rep. Oh, this the Harlem Shake. It ain't gonna come out till 3 years later. Told her.
That was him in the crowd. That was him in the crowd with an iPhone. that Mike Tyson.
Drake face. Oh, that was him. Oh, that was him.
The Mike Tyson fight. Oh fuck no! He said the Mike Tyson fight had the iPhone, and I remember that, man. I'm just saying that. That's hella funny, man. But we already know what happened, man. That nigga got knocked down, and he jumped up, talking about some now. Hold up, wait a minute.
Hey man, it's got to be one of the most diva shit though. If this man drop his belt just because they trying to move the fight,
I can't get off of it either, UG. You heard me? I can't get off of it either, bro. You a paper stamp.
And he said it was a big fight in Australia too, right?
Like, yeah, all those facts was brought up in this live stream. I'm like, nah, bro, it's worse than I thought. It's worse than I thought, man. Hey, you was right though, 1-2. As soon as that motherfucker won, man, his ego went all the way up to the cosmos, man.
And then he got fat. You heard me? He went and got fat. That's why he had the weight problems.
Got the baby on the way.
All type of shit hit his ass after that belt, boy. You got a nagging ass wife, all that shit hit his ass hard. You heard me?
It might be great timing for Kambosos. That's probably what it is. It's
Man,
just
he
good
gonna
timing.
get a Lomachenko fight.
The one he don't want. Yeah.
What he don't want, right?
God damn.
Man, he gonna put the punishment. I've told you, man, that man gonna have 3 holes in his face like Mr. Potato Head. He gonna knock his eyes off, he gonna knock his nose off, he gonna knock his lips off. You know, Mr. Potato Head, 3 holes in the face.
Man, I guarantee you, Kambosos is gonna talk the most shit. If this man dropped his belt, he can talk all the shit he want to talk, man. And I can't even fault him. Like, look, whatever, talk your
Be in a
shit, bro.
position to do it.
You know, mandatories, these contenders need to get their shot. And if you try to weasel your way, I mean, it's like, it'll be almost like same shit Lomo did with Devin Haney. Not take nothing away from Loma as a fighter, but you chose the franchise, bro. You dropped your belt. Now you want to drop your belt to not fight this dude because of some old diva shit, man. You drop your belt.
This how karma looking at him right now.
Why you look like Smeagol? You look like Smeagol in that image, though. And I swear, a snake tongue gonna come out that hole.
Hey, boy, that look like Speaker. That look like Speaker smiling after Deontay knocked him out that he didn't die.
That's how JD's was looking when Wilder was getting beat up. Like, what you smiling about? Y'all supposed to be on the same team, you idiot. He over there smiling,
clapping for the enemy. Cheering for the enemy.
Right. He forgot. Like, oh shit. I'm supposed to be rooting for my team, but wrong team.
Right. Nigga that snuck his way around the ring to the other corner. He over there getting it right.
Somebody had to tap him and tell him, like, hey man, you know, he was like, well, Wilder made this shit racial, so what the fuck? I'm just joining in.
My favorite with Usyk though is the clip that I found when I was editing my Undisputed Rhapsody video. I found the clip of Bob Arum. They were in it. I don't know what fight it was, but he was in the ring doing, like, I guess they were asking him about one of his fighters' next fight. And as he's talking, you see Usyk pop up from the background doing that creepy smile, like in that picture that
bombing.
And that shit is so funny. You just see Bob's old ass trying to talk, and then you see Usyk just pop out.
Man, that dude looked like he took them teeth off the dentist desk and put them in his damn mouth. You know them shattered teeth?
Yeah.
Straight up, man.
He photobombed him, man. Yeah, I remember that.
That shit is
it's good for the sport, though, man.
Yeah,
it is. But man, not this dropping out and
He said JD's was telling Fury to go to the body. Right. Like, what you doing, dog? It's like the Drake face. What are you doing, man? Yeah, man, good one.
That one right there, right?
Oh, hell no. Is that Photoshop?
No, that's real. He really did that.
Yeah, he photobombed Bob. He came in the regular.
It looks edited, but that shit happened for real.
Man, he looked like he just jumped. He looked like he just jumped out the last seat in the bobsled with the Jamaicans, bro. Cool running.
Cool running face looking ass. Yeah, man. Hey, what's the latest? Anybody heard the latest on Nonito?
Man, that's my dude, man. He put the hands on Vic Dorchinian, man.
But the shit that fell out, like the fight fell out with what's the dude name? Casemiro, right?
Yeah.
So
I ain't see that fight.
Crazy, bro.
I ain't see that fight.
That shit was crazy. So it was supposed to go down for the unification. Then there was some issue about the VADA testing. And now, I don't know. I think he's trying to get the fight with Monster Inoue.
I thought he didn't. I thought he said that he agreed. I thought he agreed though. Dude,
What?
I thought first it was off, and then he said, "All right, I'll do the test."
Yeah, I thought so too, but it just seemed like the camp, Donaire's camp is just like, now we're moving on to some shit. I don't know, bro. Let me see if I can find the latest. So and then I guess whatever the disrespect, it's just like kind of the ego is kind of getting in the way now. That's what it seems like. Because the chick, his wife, she feel disrespected and all of that. So you already know. Like, look, you gonna let them disrespect me, and we're gonna give them a payday? You know, females get, so it's probably how that went.
So what's up with anybody heard about Glenn, man? What's up with him, man?
Glenn, what you mean?
Glenn Donaire, little bruh, big bruh.
I didn't even know.
Yeah, he got a brother that boxed too.
Glenn Donaire.
Yeah, man. He had Vic had beat him up, and then Donaire came back and put the hands on him. Man, he wasn't even. He was a southpaw fighter that wasn't really. You know what I'm saying? I think he had all bums in front of him for real. He was like 28-0. He's undefeated when he lost that belt to Donaire. I think it was the WBO when they fought. But his brother, Donaire broke his jaw though. Glenn Donaire, man. I looked him up, man. It wasn't really too much on him.
Yeah.
But he got a brother though that boxed too. You know what I'm saying? So he must have retired or something because I ain't seen nothing on him. But Nonito Donaire, man, that's my dude, man. He came up in the ranks fast, man. Then I think them legs is doing what's wrong with him. I think them legs, he been moving them legs.
Damn. Hey, he ain't fought since 2012. That dude you was talking about, Glenn Donaire?
Since 20s. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. He been gone then.
It's been a minute, bro.
Minute then.
19-5 was his record.
19-5? Oh, okay.
Yeah. I didn't even know that though, that he had a brother, so
yeah.
That's pretty much, that sounds like his career is pretty much done because
he finished then. Yeah.
That's 9 years ago.
Yeah, he gone.
Yeah.
Unless he gonna pull a George Foreman, you know.
I doubt that because I think when he got his jaw broke, he was out of there. I just ain't heard nothing from him lately. You know what I'm saying? In a minute.
His last fight was a loss too. So he went out with a loss.
And he lost. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't recognize nobody on this resume either.
Nope. That's what I said. He was fighting all bums. Like Vic Wood, Vic Darchinian, same thing. All bums.
Hey, Cal, what up, man? I caught a little bit of your live, man, but when I came on, Fred was pretty much, he was like, somebody was preaching. And I was like, you know what? This is
it was deep, man. It got a little too deep for Kyle Davis, man. You know what I mean? I ain't really like where it went. But
yeah, I didn't know what was going on. I was just like, okay, hit the like button for Cal and
I see you in the chat though. The shit was lit though. We had 67 people in last night.
Oh, that's what's up.
That's cool.
That's what's up. Yeah, H just threw me the live. He was live for his 24 hours and
that
shit.
Shit was huge,
like
man.
That's what's up. 24.
Yes, it was huge. It was a good show last night.
Yeah, man. So other than that, what was y'all cooking on, man? What other topics? Boxing topics. Did y'all have any boxing topics yesterday? Or no? What y'all doing?
You there, brother?
Yeah.
You must got a delay or something.
Yeah, you got the jiggling wires. You sound like T-Pain, brother.
Yeah, man. I'm like, huh? Is he with us? You all right? Drake face.
He gonna come on. Just give it a little time, man. He'll be on. Give it a little time, man.
Hey, anybody that don't want to take Vita testing, man, they can't be trusted. So.
Uh-oh. Say that again.
Anybody that don't want to do Vita testing can't be trusted.
Where that come from, bro?
That's in the sports world.
Don't need that fight.
Okay, hold on, real quick. So you know that when you open that up, that applies to everybody,
including the big fish.
Big fish. You can't. Hey, we do this now. So, like you said, we with you on that, Vada or nada, bro. We with that. But
that
you
even
sure?
goes for this guy.
Because I can't remember the last time Pacquiao had body testing.
that even goes for that guy.
Too.
On God and them.
Let's go, champ.
Let's go, champ. Good point, though, TBS. Anybody who don't take body testing can't be trusted.
Can't be trusted.
Yeah, man.
85% of boxers with a belt don't take body testing.
Which is horse shit.
So if, this is it though. He tried everything he could not to do it. O'Neal was like, "Nah, we gotta do Vada." He was like, "Nah, I ain't doing that shit." He said, "Nah, bro, in order to fight, we gotta do this Vada shit, man." He was like, "Nah, hell no, fuck you." And then he was like, "Well, talk bad about the nigga wife and shit." You know what I'm saying? And it's like, bruh, take the fucking test and get the fuck on. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But these niggas is weird, man. These niggas, they always want the upper hand on some shit, man. Go in there clean and fight, you know.
Oh, they're both Filipino too, ain't they?
That's what men do.
Yeah,
they
man.
both. Yep, they all Filipino.
And that's why I don't trust Pacquiao. Like that's why I don't trust Pacquiao. It took him a long time to get him rolling. That motherfucker.
Took him a long time to what?
Earl Spence, Lil Charlo.
Damn, man, they don't want us to hear the brother, man.
What happened? He said it took Manny a long time to what?
To get it rolled in Vada.
Is they doing Vada? Where you hear that at?
They in Vada. They just announced that today.
Who is
they announced it when?
Right before the press conference.
Right before the press conference, huh? Let's look this up.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta prove it. Gotta bring the source.
Hey, niggas go on Vada on schedule.
Well, he had a nice ass time in his schedule.
Yeah, they usually report it, man. Let's see. July 15th. I don't see shit. He grows. That's what I'm saying. Where is this information coming from, man?
It was on the PBC. Your boy Manny Pacquiao said that.
Yeah, Manny said it, huh? Yeah, I remember seeing the tweet, and I actually looked on Vada's page, and I even go to the website. I can do that too. It is no problem. Yeah.
Because Earl said he ain't gonna fight the nigga without no Vada.
I don't know, man.
That's what Keith Thurman fucked up at.
Earl wouldn't mind having to take that knee.
Look, this is the latest for Vada, Shakur, and Jeremiah Nakatila. They're the latest. And then Devin Haney, Jorge Linares, Barker, Chisora, Wilder, Fury.
I told you, man,
Saunders,
I
Nalo.
doubt that they test for that fight.
So as I say, somebody can tweet anything they want to tweet, but we've been doing this quite a while, fam. So
yeah, man, we can't get caught up in these sound bites.
That's on Pacquiao and Spence behalf.
Yeah, we can't get caught up in these sound bites, bro.
So I mean, hey, I want to say that they are doing it, but we're gonna need receipts. Feel me?
Yeah,
I look for a
buddy.
paper trail, man. Something to
All natural,
confirm.
baby.
Prove it
But I
out.
feel you though, Fado Ronaldo, man. I mean, we can't just throw it all on Filipino.
Right.
I don't see Arrow name on that shit either, brother.
All of these motherfuckers, man.
So we you know.
That's what Lewis was crying about earlier, man. He was like, man, that nigga cheated, man. I'm like, man, look, man. The excuses is getting out of hand. Take the test, go in clean, fight the fight. That's what men do. Only men box, man. What y'all calling it? Diva? A damn diva?
They got
Come on, man.
Out here, man.
Come on, man. The look good scheme, bro. Ego boosted to the top of the roof, busting out the top of the roof. And then you got some motherfucking enhancing drugs to amp your shit up and still get your ass whooped. So I mean,
notice that Undisputed this weekend ain't got Vada on there either.
Hey, that's a fact. That is an absolute fact.
Notice.
I noticed.
Hell of a fight, and nobody got tired.
Like bro say, he came out in round 1 and came out in round 12 like round 1.
Hey, bruh.
No, who I remember? No, not that bottle. Give me the one I made. Give me the one I mixed.
On me. Notice
Drake face. The one you mix. What do you mean? What's in it?
Notice I say 85%.
Hold up.
85, and I'll go 75 to be nice.
He said real men mix their own water.
Hey, y'all remember this?
That boy said, give me the bottle I mixed, not that regular one. What was that Aaron Pryor Aguayo fight? He said, give me that one, give me the one I mixed. That boy never got tired.
I remember that shit, Black.
Yes, right? Yes or no? Yes or no? It's not me. It's the fact. The fans asking. The fans asking, are you willing to take the test? Then, are you willing to take the test? 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 Are you willing to take the test?
You touch Bernard.
Are you willing to take the test, boxers?
And then he was willing to take the test, but he failed it.
Hey, but Noah Hawkins jumped up like he knew he was dirty.
Get caught on that shit.
He did though.
And then Pascal
like
gets
he
caught
knew
on
he was dirty, man.
That's a good fact.
Nigga jumped up like I'm fresh off a bottle and a blunt, bro. You tripping?
Technically, he's not a hypocrite because he was willing to take the test. He just failed it.
That's it. Hey, straight up, he knew he was dirty, boy. Look at that face. I don't know. Pascal knew something we ain't knew. He must have smelt that marijuana on that boy breath. Nigga was high, man. I'ma buy you a drink. That's what you sound like, bro. I'ma buy you a drink. Ooh wee. That boy sound like T-Bay. They fucking up the word. I'm talking about my dude was trying to talk and he sound like T-Pain, boy. With the auto tunes, man.
55-45 pack with no Vada. Remember, PED helps the whole more than it does the young. Helps the old more than it does the young. I'm not saying either is on anything. I'm just stating the fact. So hey,
I can't
no
agree
Vada.
with that.
Guilty until enrolled. Guilty until enrolled. Promotions. No joke. Chop chop. Ronald Finkley. The one you mixed. What's in it?
The one that's the Aaron Pryor fight, man.
Yeah. Come on, man. Give me the one I mixed, not the clear one.
That nigga had a Jerry curl. You missed that, my dude? Nigga had a curl, man. That's how old that fight is, man. We ain't talking about no up-to-date stuff, man, but it is boxing. We talking boxing. But I'm saying that we talking about the enhancing drug. Take that test, bro. Vital or nothing, bro.
Nada. That's what we talking about. We talking about them cheating, doing what they scared to take the test, man. They know they ass dirty. That's why they got an attitude.
Shit, the thing is with that body going into the fight, both men gotta agree. So both of y'all agree on not taking it, or both of y'all agree on taking it, y'all getting paid for doing it. So shit.
But the one fighter saying you take it, it was the clean fighter want to go in clean. Both men to go in clean. Nigga, don't be talking about, oh, are you willing to take the test and your ass dirty? No, nigga, wait a minute.
Where they do that at?
You heard me? What the hell? You heard me? He gonna put all the attention on Bernard Hawkins and his ass dirty. You heard me?
Bro, this man had like 4 different drugs in him.
Man, that's why he pushed him like that. Boy, that boy knew he was dirty. He got his feelings quick.
Yeah.
Hey, say he had cognac water. Fuck. He said he mixing cognac in his water, bro. What's going on?
He definitely pulled a big baby
fight, Charlo mixed. Oh no, I thought you were talking about the Aaron Pryor. I was gonna say, nah, he ain't had no cognac in that bottle. Cognac don't make you move like that.
Shit, they had John Jones hiding in the octagon 8 hours and shit while they was out there waiting for his ass.
Tony says it's an unknown fact, but here it goes. You will pass 100% of all tests that you don't have to take. So I guess they are both clean with a question mark.
Huh?
I guess they clean if they ain't got to take a test. That's what Tony is stating.
Oh yeah. I feel that. Yeah. So I mean, that don't make no sense, man. So why even bring up the test if both of y'all agree not to take it?
May the strongest man win. Okay, man. Wish you the best, man.
Man.
Fuck that shit. But I'm just saying, Keith made the same mistake. That's all I'll say. Keith made the same mistake.
Mm-hmm.
He let A-Side Manny do what he want and dictate the terms and whatnot. And in Manny's contract, very rarely will you probably see Vada in there. I doubt. So you gonna take this bag with me, or I'm gonna be just moving on somewhere else.
So you got to get that one clip, man, where in Lethal Weapon where he say diplomatic immunity. Something because he ain't got to take no test.
Vada, the anti-cheat organization, trying to see if people's use the Konami cheat code up, down, left, right, ABA.
The old Contra code, man. He ain't right for that, man. That's a good one.
I'm telling you, man.
Cold, man.
That's a cold game, man.
Yeah,
hey, I gotta give it to Usyk, man. He been by the testing, man, since he been at the top. So he one of them ones he one of the ones that he don't have an issue doing body testing. He's a repeat enroller in Vada. And
because he's very field. He's very field.
Smart man.
What the fuck is that?
He want to fight.
Who that is?
Man. Oh man, I can't say.
Whoever got let's look for Philippians 4:13 out here on chest plates.
Philippians 4:13.
Those mosquito bites, man.
Oh man. No Vada in the undisputed fight. Martin Ramos say it ain't so. They said no. I mean, you could have took a little bit of your purse, right? Just to ensure that we're on an even playing field. So
right. In a undisputed fight.
And you know what's so crazy about that? This is the WBC champion. So that's supposed to be automatic, But
what we've been saying all day, mandatory.
Yep, mandatory, top 15.
Yep.
Now the rules is being shifted a little bit. Not a little bit, a whole lot.
Man.
You can have the amount, even though you don't live in Mexico.
I'm telling you, man. If no Vada, I would be training with Canelo ASAP. Damn. Leave Canelo alone, man. Family shame on both B-Hop and Pascal's houses. What? Yeah, man. So yeah, man. Even playing field, man. Nothing wrong with that vital work, but it's the ones that stand and roll. And these guys got to fork their money out now for these different fights on a fight-by-fight basis. You know, if they're not doing that, they're not gonna be on that list, man.
Yeah, man.
So that's just the facts,
y'all. Nada.
So hey, man, these guys can get their hand raised and all of that, but in the background, we're gonna be like, oh yeah. We no wonder y'all was out there banging away, man, for 12.
Yeah, boy.
Consistently.
That's the get out eyes.
What the fuck is this, bro?
Father nada, y'all. You gonna wind up looking like this dude.
Hell yeah, bro.
Bodybuilder, hermaphrodites and shit, bro. What the fuck is this shit, man?
Man.
Be careful, man. Be careful, y'all. You want to wind up like that.
Highly suspect.
Highly suspect.
That boy walking around like the
baby.
That boy walking around. He the goat, all right. The Baphomet goat. That nigga got titties, man.
Baphomet goat.
The fuck?
Yeah, that's what that was. That shit was.
Damn, man, that shit looked sick as hell, man.
That shit looked like a goddamn ritual, man. Sacrifice. What's
Something.
up?
A shaved off ass lamb or something, man. What the fuck was that, man? Look like one of them old naked ass Siamese cats off Book of Eli or some shit.
That's like third world country
the
shit.
Fuck was that?
Yeah, Resident Evil type shit, man.
Yeah. I wouldn't even let myself get like that, nigga. So any little deformity, nigga, I'm going somewhere. What the fuck, nigga? What's this shit? You hear me? This nigga let that shit grow.
Please don't let my titties grow.
That nigga let that shit grow.
Right. Make all this. Make it all go to my muscles.
He let that shit grow with a 6-pack, my dude. That shit is sickening, bro.
The thunder nips.
Thunder nips.
Golly.
that is fucked up.
Hey, Martin, that's not a fact, Martin. Pacquiao got whooped by Marquez with no bottom. That he got his ass knocked the fuck out.
With no Vada. Yeah, there was no Vada in that fight.
Yeah, hell no.
I think that was the first even fight that they had.
It was a whole bunch of nada in that motherfucker because there was not a win for Pacquiao.
A whole bunch of bumps on that man Marquez back.
Marquez came in there with looking like his back looked like he had the mumps. He was
Leslie Crunch.
Came in with the pops,
Igor like a motherfucker, boy. That nigga looking like
sandpaper bag having ass.
He came in like Touché.
That boy look like
Saints champions.
That boy look like Epiethes off 300. Boy, that big ass hump on his back.
Bro.
You're wrong, Leonidas. You're wrong.
Yeah, man. Marquez came in like Mikasa Sukasa, motherfucker. We go get this shit up. No bother, no bother.
Right, bodybuilding ass midgets, man. What the fuck, man?
He ain't getting up, Jim.
He ain't getting up. I remember that shit too. He ain't getting up, Jim. It's over. He ain't getting up.
Damn.
Tremendous right. He ain't getting up, Jim.
Yeah, I tell you what, too. Jim Lampley threw Pacquiao under the bus as soon as he got knocked out.
Damn.
He was Pacquiao. He gets knocked out.
In the end of Philippines.
Man, that's what I hate about these nut riding motherfuckers. They be riding the nuts until the motherfucker get knocked out. They be still riding his nuts right on the punch.
But I gotta say, man, Roy was funny as fuck. He ain't getting up, Jim.
He ain't getting up. Hey, boy, that Pensacola, Florida came out his ass.
That man Jim Racism came out. Philippines is in the dirt. Like what?
Damn, man. He blanketed the whole nation, my dude.
No, I'm joking. He didn't say that, but he
I tell you what though, but like, man, I was like, damn, like that shit was crazy, man. He got the knockout. It just, yeah, man. Then he went out and bought that coat. I know the Manny fans was really hot, but the man fans were hot. They were like, The fuck? He's on steroids.
Immediately is what they say.
Who Marquez on steroids?
That's when you started seeing people analyze videos and shit. Like, man, he had about like 30 bumps just on the left hand corner of his back. Like, damn, just the left hand corner.
Yeah, that motherfucker. He started drinking them shakes and stopped drinking his pee.
Yeah, man. I already knew it was some suspect shit going on when he did that.
Man, that nigga took 15. He took 15 tuberculosis shots. You know, they got like 5-6 needles on that motherfucker. You hear me?
Yeah, I remember when I think it was it Bradley that fought him? As soon as he went back to the corner after the first round, he was like, he's solid. I'm gonna box him.
Man.
He was like, I'm gonna box this dude. He said, this dude's solid. Putting on packing on all that muscle unnaturally.
Out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Shit, man. Maybe Jamel came in too strong, man. He wasn't. Seemed like he wasn't elusive enough, man. He was a little stiff.
Yeah,
man. Hey, man.
Jamel thought he could land a big shot, tried to get him out of there, and thought he could throw when that's what he always does. And they felt he could pull it out in the late rounds, and it was a little too late.
Damn. Hey, I was gonna say there's a video of one of Pac's family screaming he's dead. He gonna put a whole bunch of laughing emojis after that shit. Like that's something to laugh about. Nah, shout out to him. He's dead. He died. Yeah, they was ready to get that man Marquez tested after he damn near killed Pacquiao. It's like, damn, that nigga face bounced.
Man, this is the thing of it is, man, he just left the right hand there. Pacquiao ran into the motherfucker. If y'all actually look at the slow mo, man, he straight
stepped on his foot and he ran into the shot.
I just saw the upper point. I got to look at it again. I ain't trip off the feet.
Oh yeah, he couldn't get away because he was stepping on his foot and he was coming in too. So it was just all bad.
Bam, bam.
But if you watch,
see how he left that punch right there.
If you watch the other replay, he stepped on his foot because it's a southpaw versus a right-handed.
Right.
And when he stepped on his foot, he couldn't pull out and just fell forward right into his punch.
Gotcha, bitch. Right.
Yeah, man, he caught him.
Well, that's setting up a nice trap then, because I really didn't look at that at the bottom point. I just kept looking at that right hand. It didn't even swing it. He just stuck it right there, and his face just ran into it. That's what it looked like to me.
Somebody need to do the Drake voice. He just knocked out Pacquiao. He just knocked him out. That Drake shit funny, man. He just knocked him out.
Everybody on that side mouth was open, man.
Right.
Everybody sitting in the arena on that side saw that clearly mouth was open. Like, damn.
Yeah, because
so that was the strategy 1-2 kid. He tripped him into the right hand.
Man, that's what
I don't think it was a strategy. I think he was trying to time him with the double step, and then they both stepped in, and he stepped on his foot and he tripped over it. And when he tripped over his foot, because that's what happened, he tripped over his foot and fell right forward and went right into the right hand, man. He's like Superman.
Oh man, that motherfucker was like
that was an unnecessary feint, man. He kept doing that same thing.
Yep. And he timed it.
Yep, he timed the fuck out of him.
He had that juice. He had that juice too.
So he really didn't mean to step on his foot. He just had him. He had him, but he didn't mean to step on his foot. Is what you're saying?
He got a knockout on Pacquiao.
Yeah, it was like incidental.
Right, tangle up other feet. Okay.
Yeah,
but that right hand is clear.
I don't know if you can find the clip, but yeah, he does.
That right hand was. Yeah, that right hand. Go ahead, brother.
Clean. The right hand was
clean. Right hand was clean. That's what I was gonna say. That right hand was so clean, but he didn't really swing it though.
Crazy.
It's like he just lifted his elbow up and put his fist right there. That's what it looked like, man. I'm like, how the fuck he go down off that? Pacquiao and took heavier punches than that. I don't know,
man. Foot.
That short right was it was short and it was stiff.
I wonder what he was dreaming about right then.
What he was dreaming about? Oh man, you took it a step further.
Man, that man went instantly to sleep.
I tell you, he may have had a good dream. His wife was having a nightmare though.
Yeah, she was over there at the ringside, like, oh my baby.
He was on Marquez's ass too. Marquez picked his hands up, his nose was all broken and shit.
Yeah, he was beat up.
He was like, yeah, what? You know
Look, if you play the clip again, he took one on that nose again before he threw that punch.
Yeah.
He took one right on that nose. I was like, damn. Because I don't know. I thought he was having breathing problems. You know what I'm saying? Because of that nose.
Well, he ain't have a problem punching.
He ain't have no problem throwing that motherfucking short right hand. That's like that's some true nigga shit right there, man. I'm stepping on this nigga foot and punch him at the same
Marquez
time.
pulled a lot of them fights out though, and they gave it to Manny because he was the bigger name. I thought they were close. Don't get me wrong, they were great fights, but I thought Marquez was pulling them fights out. Oh, this the knockout.
That's it.
Step over his foot
when he swing around.
1-2 kid with the commentary.
See, he took one on the nose.
Oh, shit.
Here it comes.
Bridge of the nose.
Double step. Here it come. Watch the feet. Boom. Trip over his foot.
Yeah.
Now Pacquiao foot actually ran into his.
Yeah.
And he lost. See his foot lean up.
But he tripped over it though.
Yeah, he tripped over that foot. You right.
Right there.
See how look. Watch Marquez right arm. He didn't really throw nothing. He just stuck that elbow up. See it? He just
got
stuck
full
it.
extension, man. He got full extension on that shit. Look at him, man. He just like
I don't think he did, man. He get full extension, man. Cause I'm seeing his elbow. Look, bam, that ain't no full extension.
Yeah, well, he punched.
How much more extension you need, bro? When the man is
his skull stopped it. That's why.
Look at Freddie Rose's face. Look at Freddie. Freddie seen it. It was almost like Freddie seen it coming. Oh no! Oh no!
He so ate one too, though. He ate the little jab.
Wow.
Oh man!
Yeah,
and then look, Kenny Bayless of all people, always right there with somebody getting a beat down.
Look
Kenny
at dude.
Bayless.
He lost money. He like why? He like why? He tried to.
And he did that with a bloodied ass nose too.
Man, that motherfucker nose was swollen. And
Bro,
he took one on the nose and
the
threw
old
that
man
punch.
tried to catch his head, but he missed. Like, man, you slow.
It looked like the dude behind that guy, the dude in the gray suit, looked like he about to have a heart attack.
Yeah, he lost all his money.
Watch when his head dropped. Watch how late homie hands
Right
come
there.
in.
There's the foot right there. See? It's stutter step. That's
Too
the
late.
one right there. That's your
Them hands late in the motherfucker.
He tripped over his foot twice.
Yeah, he did. I saw that, bro. I saw that.
It fell
He
right
stepped
into a
in and
punch.
tripped and then went over the foot. Yeah, that's what
Given a
happened.
better time.
Damn, Ayob
Oh,
said he
man.
mummified Pac.
He jumped to that PBC contract that he making now, man.
Like his
10
arms
years.
did
a lot
kind
of
of go
people
to his
upset.
sides, man.
That's
He
what
had
a lot of
everything
people-
but the rap.
Man.
He had everything but the rap. He did mummify that dude, man.
Yeah,
Because his hands went straight to the side. Everything was dead.
yeah, man. He shut him down, man. He shut him
Man.
Man.
My goodness, man.
Night. Joshua versus Usyk, September 25th confirmed. Okay, so we finally got a date.
Finally.
25th, huh?
All right, let me see if we can get an article that we can actually, because it's been long overdue. I was like, man, come on now. Don't do Usyk like that. Feel me? I like Joshua, but come on now. Let's handle these mandatories.
We need
man.
more fights, man.
They still
Anyway.
throwing bullshit at Dillian.
Oh, yep. 9 minutes ago. Let me share it. Just published.
So it's confirmed. Great source, bro. Great
Zone
source.
News. Anthony Joshua versus Alexander Usyk heavyweight title fight confirmed September 25th. Where they at though? In London. Tottenham Hotspur Stadium in London on Saturday, September 25th.
Want to go over to the UK?
Yeah,
Yep.
man. I got
18-0.
Shit. That's a good. That's an interesting fight, yo.
That's good ground.
Quote from Joshua: "The date is set and we are fully locked in. September 25th. I put it all on the line again, and it's time to defend my crown. We are 2 Olympic gold medalists who have fought our way to the top and never avoided challenges." Damn, big
Is
champ
that
shit.
true?
Says the venue is exceptional. The atmosphere will be electric. I'm honored to be the first person to fight in such an awe-inspiring venue. Stage is set, and I am ready to handle business. What's up, bro?
Okay.
Usyk said, "Quote: The path will be mastered by the walking one." What does that mean?
The last man standing. I felt that instantly. The last man standing. That's what he's talking about.
That what he meant?
I don't know what
The
that means.
path
I
will be
can't read it
mastered
between
by
those
the
lines.
walking one. Some deep ass quote he put out there, I guess.
There's some dark ass quote.
That's just gonna leave your ass in suspense.
That's it. That's all he doing. Skirt tack.
So
He's saying to the last man standing, then we finna battle. That's what he basically saying. But it's some dark ass shit the way he said it.
The walking one.
The walking one. The nigga that ain't walking is on the floor. If we still talking about
Hey, what if you come out in this next video and start sea walking? I'm like, oh, you know what? This man is on a whole different
the
level.
walking one, man. Stop, UG.
If this man starts sea walking or some shit, I'm like, you know what, bro? That's what he meant. He gonna sea walk to victory. So Eddie Hearn quote says, Olympic gold versus Olympic gold, unified world heavyweight champion versus undisputed cruiserweight world champion. This one has it all, and I can't wait to stage this huge event in front of over 60,000 at the stunning Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, September 25th. So that's quotes from all of them.
Said Tony Reviews. Tony Reviews said Marquez the original user of egg weights.
What? Hold on, let me go.
Egg weight
A video on it.
Niggas over there 60 pounds boxing, man.
Oh man, egg weights.
That sound like some
Marquez
gremlin
the
shit.
original user of egg weights. You mean like when he working out and shit? Shadow boxing and shit?
Egg weights. I know what you
Not
said.
in his gloves though. Don't come on now. You gotta complete your sentence, fam.
Egg weight. Get a little more clarification, man.
Some people at home eating eggs waiting on a fight date. So they gotta wait. Eating eggs. Stiff right hand, night. Yeah, man.
Man.
Lifeless body. He said he looked at it in Pacquiao, lifeless body. Like, yeah, bitch. He ran around, motherfucker. He jumped on the damn. He acted like it was undisputed or something. Right. Kenny Bayless, say less.
Oh my goodness, bro.
Oh, you good, Tony? Do your thing, man. I'm just throwing the sources out there. Do your thing. Hopefully you feeling better, man. Shit, I know you was
yeah, man.
with illness.
To your household, bro. I mean,
you good though? You said Pacquiao broke his nose in the first fight. Oh, word? They fought so many goddamn times, man.
Yeah, the first fight that nose was busted.
Yeah, man.
It was bleeding bad too. They couldn't even stop that motherfucker.
Pacquiao wanted to do it again. Marquez is like, nah, I'm good.
Oh, word? He wanted to run that back? I never knew
he
that.
wanted to run it back. Pac was like, we gotta run that back. He was like, nah, I'm retiring.
Yeah, he left
Right.
with that. He left with that win like that, man. That's ugly.
That's all he wanted for his legacy. Like, you know,
Got
I
that
finally knocked
exclamation
this
point
motherfucker
and
out.
slid out.
That shit went past the trilogy, man. That motherfucker had 5 fights.
Man,
I bet you that's frustrating to
your ass.
Pacquiao. Like,
Hell
this
yeah.
motherfucker, man.
Yeah. You know it was.
Man.
You know it was.
If I'm him, I'm talking shit about Marquez every chance I get. Like, he too chicken to come out of retirement.
Yeah,
Like,
that's
now,
a
what if
fact.
Marquez come out of retirement and do like a little exhibition or some shit? I'm gonna be roasting. Like, man, nah. Fight Pacquiao.
Yeah. I'm sure Pac want that redemption, man. And you gotta give it to Pac too. After getting knocked out like that, he still won that redemption because you ain't see Hatton calling out Manny.
Well, nah, he won't.
Ain't
You
nothing to
talking
call
about
out.
talking about Popeye from Chester,
Call ambulance.
Manchester.
That's what you do. Ambulance is
You
the only
got
thing you
Irish.
think about calling after that fight.
That motherfucker didn't want to see no more. That motherfucker hands laid right down to his side. He laid down like he was in a coffin. He don't want no more parts. He don't want no more parts of Pacquiao, man, for real.
That was one of the nicest naps a UK fighter ever took.
Yes, bro. Literally.
Pacquiao was running through
And he
people.
got,
at that
he
time.
got knocked out with the same punch he was talking shit about too. Like he does the same move with that shit and knocked him out cold.
He hit him with it twice. And both times you was trying to swing that slow ass right hand.
That'd be worse. We'd be like, he just does the same shit over and over, and he knock you out with the same shit.
Highlight reeled him.
Stupid.
Highlight reeled him with the same move. Once this goes over, I'm just gonna give him something to run into. Like, nah, man, that ain't how the shit went, man.
Right.
He threw the jab to the body, that swinging ass left hook, and that motherfucker caught his ass right on the chin. Made his motherfucker chin clap his shoulder, and he was finished.
Then they just replaying him getting knocked out and shit, like that Kennedy shit, back and to the left,
back into the hey, they ain't right. They remixed that motherfucker, man. Shit ain't cool, man.
They did too, man. I was like, that's fucked up.
He was a killer at 35. Ronald, that Marquez shit. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
He was a killer. Hey, man.
Another good trilogy is Israel Vasquez.
Hey, let me ask you, St. Louis. Hey, who got bigger calf muscles than Pacquiao right now in boxing, man? Go ahead.
Man, I'm gonna look at that like shit, man. Damn. In his weight division. Gotta be in his weight division.
Hell no.
I don't see no calves. The closest I'm gonna say, and the closest I'm gonna say is Nito Doner. And he a little motherfucker.
And he a Filipino too.
Yeah, he a little motherfucker.
So you mean to tell me the top two swole calf muscles in boxing go to two Filipino guys, Pacquiao and Donaire.
Pacquiao got heavyweight.
I say he in between the two though.
And you can cheat. You can say a heavyweight got bigger calves than Pacquiao if you want. I just want to know the name. Who got bigger calves?
Wilder should steal his calf muscles, man.
That's what I'm saying. I don't see nobody with that type of leg workouts at all.
This nigga, man. They need to do some, man, Guinness Book of World Records shit, bro. That man. And then this next fight, oh yeah, we're gonna get some more circumference on them calves like them. They stripped the WBA too. Yeah. And see something. He picked, listen. Oh, you know what? 1, 2. I gotta tell you about this topic, man. Idea I got for topic, man. You know what? You know what it's called? I'm gonna tell you right now. We're gonna cook on it. When the cash cow picks you. I want to do that one, dog. We gotta cook on that one. The next.
They ain't going to sleep.
Now I see you from here.
Hey, man.
They going from one chat to the next chat.
That's gonna be a different one right there, bro.
Yo, when the cash cow picks you and you say no.
I'm just saying. Even when they say yes, I'm just saying. When the cash cow picks you, what is the percentage? A lot higher. It's a high percentage when that cash cow pick you.
Yo, I gotta say, I was listening to Black and Brown, and he made a very valid point that I never really thought about. He said, remember we used to bomb him when Caleb Plant ducked the first one?
Mm-hmm.
He said, he's been holding out and every deal keeps getting better. He said the first time, Canelo didn't even have a title. The second time he had a title and the money got better. This time it'll be for undisputed and 10 mil.
I mean, I hear what you're saying, but
I'm like,
how do we know he gonna go that route?
I don't know. I'm just saying though that the offers keep growing. So I mean, but I don't like it. Like, I mean, I don't knock the man hustle, but as a fight fan, I just want to see him get in there and do their thing and get their bread. But but when you stalling it out and sitting on that egg, you know what I'm saying? That last.
So listen, let me ask you this one too: is the money coming from Canelo or is it coming from Eddie Hearn, Matchroom, DAZN side? Like, if for this money that
it's got to be coming from DAZN, I would imagine. But Canelo is like, but this what you got to give me. You know what I'm saying? So that's where it comes in, and then you got Caleb like, well, this is what I want. So then that's when the diva shit come out. You don't get it undisputed.
Like I just said, they gonna throw something in between it to have that motherfucker body waiting.
Yeah. Well, Something tell me, man, he gonna go the 75 route, man. This is gonna be, I mean, this is Tuesday, so this week we supposed to find out if this man is staying at 68 or he going to 75.
But you make a good point too, because his trainer said that these are the fights that he wants, and those are the fights that are offered on the PBC.
That's my whole point. Like, bro, you already said that you welcome the Spence fight, the Benavidez, the Charlo. How else? These are PBC fighters, man. And the common sense that we do know about PBC, they own that in-house shit, man. They own that type of shit. That's the type of time them niggas on.
Mm-hmm.
So what did you think was gonna happen? How the else did you think you was gonna complete undisputed? You really thought all this shit was gonna be in your favor? Fucking around with Heyman and them? Come on, man. Come on, man. So he gonna have to where he get everything mostly in his favor. Like Bob Arum loves Canelo. You know what I'm saying? Eddie Hearn loves Canelo. They gonna make it to where if he fight Bivol, better be everything's gonna be the way he wanted, how he wanted, and what he say. But anybody that's Charlo, Benavidez, Plant, Spence, no sir, you don't have that kind of power like that, bro. You don't run PBC like, and he think that he runs boxing. You don't run everybody and everything in boxing. You thought it was gonna go a certain way, it didn't go that way. Like,
yeah, but what I'm saying, if he was to sign with him, then he would be making the moves, kind of like Pacquiao is.
Yeah.
Pacquiao, like, listen, I'm gonna fight. Maybe I'll fight him. I don't know. Maybe I'll fight him. I don't know. We'll see. They snatching belts from him, giving them back, snatching them again. But at the same time, he's doing what he wants to do. But I'm just saying, like, from Canelo's point of view, he probably looking at like, I don't want nobody in control of my career. Like, if I want to change my mind, I want to be able to change my mind, or if something else offers itself. So, I mean, I don't know, man. That's where the politics get involved. You know, I just want to see it go for undisputed, man.
But the thing about it is, it's just funny because a lot of people don't have an issue with him signing a 2 or 3 fight deal with Matchroom. They don't have no problem with that.
Right.
Because he already done that. But if he tried to do it to PBC when there's good fights, people are really opposed to that. Like, oh man, I'm in control of my career. Well, you don't mind the zone and Matchroom having control of your
But here's the thing: when his trainer is saying those are the fights that he wants him to have, or his management team, well then, what's the hiccup?
I mean,
the hiccup is the ego trip when he come into a new establishment, man. He can't go in there like, oh, he's some pushover or something. You understand? It's the ego trip, and then, like you said, it's the politics in it, man.
Well, I know he got a guy on.
It's that iron pen, man. For real, if you want to just get right down to the point, it's that iron ass pen, man.
And when he get over there, is he gonna be like, "Get the fuck out of here"?
Yeah, you can't really flex like that, like you think. It's people gonna be pressing him. Benavidez gonna be pressing him.
I'm curious to why he ain't saying that shit that what he said to Andre. Why ain't he saying that shit to Caleb Plant?
What you mean?
Heyday. Why ain't he saying that shit to him? He said that shit to Andre. You know what I'm saying? Get the fuck out of here. It's like, it don't make sense.
You fight nobody.
Yeah. I mean, and Andre was a 2-time world champion. And he ain't fight nobody supposedly, but what has Plant done that Andre didn't accomplish?
I mean, bro, it's a fantastic question, man. I'm still waiting to find it out. It's been checkmate on that, but I'm just like,
it remains unanswered, like it's gonna continue to remain unanswered.
I mean, I'm telling you, bro. The goalposts, as they say, keep getting moved every time. When it comes to Canelo work.
You come up with arguments on all sides of this one because it's all over the place, and it's just like, but undisputed isn't. So just make that undisputed happen.
Right. I'm just looking at the path where undisputed is, because this is what this guy whole mission was, right? And your path leads to the PBC. You're avoiding PBC, like, you know, you're saying you don't want this 3-deal contract, but I mean, that's just what's laid in front of you, man. And these are fights that you said you want anyway. So why not take care of that? That's how I look at it. Like, you get to get undisputed and the fights that you said that you're willing to take. So maybe because his loyalty, he want to keep the loyalty to it just with Eddie Hearn, which is why a lot of people feel like he still is not a free agent. he's saying that shit, and he's not really a free agent. He got this obligation to still perform on his own based on what he might owe or whatever. I don't know, but it just seemed like, bro, if you're a free agent, you can freely go wherever you want to handle the business that you need, that you want to handle. And
I
it's
think he
undisputed.
just want the undisputed though, and then move away. Yeah, but I mean, he skated on Oscar, so you know what I'm saying.
He skated on Oscar, yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, I don't know, man. I just want to see undisputed, man. I want to see that undisputed work.
So that's why I just said either he gonna, go over and deal with, the PBC, whatever demands they asking, or you gonna go up to 75, man. Because otherwise, what else are we talking about? Your whole goal was undisputed, and if you can't get that 68, what you doing now? Going to 75 to go after it, and
Right. Yeah,
so
but
you ain't gonna do it in no 3 fights.
Are you gonna even go for undisputed at 75? Are you gonna go up, grab a title, and then just, I don't know, keep
challenge the man?
I don't know, man. It's just wanted to make up his mind with his career, and then
that's why you asked me that. That's why you asked me that earlier. Like, which path you think he should go to those? Go with plan. Yeah.
Exactly.
I feel you now. I feel you because look, man, he gonna still go where the money at.
I mean, he is the money. He is the cash cow. So when people say that, I mean, if I'm being honest, I think there's more money going the PBC route, if you're asking me. But I don't know. As far as maybe Better Beef got a big following, I don't know about Biffle, because it don't seem like they're really making a whole lot of noise in these analytics when they scrap like that. Or Joe Smith. I'm like, those are 3 big names. Hot fights, are they? I mean, I know they can promote it and say that, oh, this is risky and all that, because those are some risky fights. Like, I think the Biffle is more riskier than the Better Beef. I'm not convinced the Better Beef shit, but anyway, I just felt like as far as what the fans want to see, that's more on the PBC side, man. Benavidez, Charlo, and Plant for you to become the first Mexican undisputed, man. But if you want to start over from scratch at 75, whatever, man, go ahead. It will be the first time.
I'm really interested in that.
That's why I said I would rather see him go to 68 instead of starting over, man.
Yeah, get that Plant work, and then after you become undisputed, do whatever the hell you want.
Yeah,
and I think that's the option that he wants. So it's not a question of where he gonna get the money from, because wherever he gonna go is gonna get money. Same as Pacquiao. It didn't matter who. If he signed with the Zone, back with Top Rank, well, maybe not with Top Rank because but you know what I'm saying. Like, he gonna bring money with him. I think it's the maneuverability that they're gonna offer him. You know what I mean? The networks themselves. So if they're saying, well, you got to be under this, because we know Al. How he got Spence, I got these 4 lined up fights prior to even fighting Bud. You know what I'm saying? And then I might talk to you. But I want Bud next, or maybe Ugas. It's like, why you even throw that in there? Like, do you want, they both want Bud, but they both had opportunities to make that fight happen and chose not to. And that goes for Manny and Spence. So they decide to fight each other. And now they got another PBC guy just waiting there with a title saying, hey, well, now we got this WBA now. And I think that was probably a strategic move. Someone said it earlier. You know what I mean? And I agree with it. Like, okay, if we don't give it to Manny and we give it to Ugas, then we can stall this out. You know what I mean? Now we got 3 belts, and now we at the bargaining table.
Yeah, man. That's what I'm fucking upset about.
That's what I said.
It's a stalling tactic, damn near.
Yeah,
they putting those in betweens in there, man. It ain't making no sense, man. If a man got a choice to who he wanted to fight, man, and it can go down, man, you do that, man. That's what true champions do, man. They don't duck and dodge.
I don't think they even are concerned with the fact that they're moving the fighters backwards. They're just saying we're doing it. We're big in our own brand. We're just pushing our brand. So that's what that's what they're attempting to do, and I think that's why they're trying to sign Canelo. But what network isn't?
So Tony, like, I hear what you're saying, but you saying at the end of the day, big names impact your legacy more. So which has the bigger names? The 68 path, which is the PBC, or the DAZN, like, or not DAZN and Top Rank, which is Bivol, Better Beef, and then you got Joe Smith. You saying bigger names? What bigger names you talking about?
You know,
So,
I mean,
I don't know.
shit.
I'm just trying to make it make sense.
I think Manny should have been like, "Yo, you fight Bud, and the winner fights me." That would have been the best move, and it would have been for undisputed. Like to me, that would have been perfect.
Hell
But
yeah,
you
that'd
know,
been perfect.
life
You
ain't
go out
perfect.
and fighting the
Boxing
legend.
damn sure ain't perfect. So, and he would have had that undisputed over Floyd. So that would have kept the argument. You know what I'm saying? That would have been a back and forth argument. Like, yeah, this man beat him, but this man was an undisputed champion. So you know that would have raised his bar in legacy. Also,
Maybe we need to might need to starting to make distinctions between great fighters and great champions. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like there's great fighters like he just mentioned Manny and Floyd. Said they never been undisputed. You're right. They're great fighters. Like nobody's arguing that. But as a champions, like great champions, guys who have not just been held a champion, defended, but they've unified. They've gone after undisputed. And on top of that, won in multiple weight classes, took on the tough, risky guys in their division. Like I think it need to be a distinction between great fighters and then great champions.
Right. And that's why I always said that, a true champion's road is through undisputed. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
because
man.
that's like some.
I think they kind of did. I think they kind of did that. Forgive me, brother. I think they kind of did that with all these new ass belts and all these goddamn belts, man.
Yeah, that's exactly.
You see what I'm saying? So that's the difference, the distinction between the champion and the great fighter. They labeled all that stuff with these IBO and all that stuff, man. That's how I see it, man. Because it was just back in the day, it was just the champion. It wasn't no junior welterweight and all that shit, man. You heard me? You was the champ. You was the champ. Then we come up in the age. Yes, things do change. I ain't gonna take nothing from that. But now that's what you basically saying, UG. You see what I'm saying? What we need to make this distinction, but they already did that with these new ass belts and shit, man.
Right. Well,
Grindhard, real quick, he said Mel gets credit just for going for undisputed, even though he looked bad. Yeah, I gave him utmost credit just for going after him and Castano, because there's not a lot of champions that are doing what Mel and Castano just did this past weekend.
Right.
So
and
even though let's say for instance, like he got a lot of criticism about his fighting, how he fought in that fight. So Mel is not considered the greatest fighter. Maybe not even Castano, one of the greatest fighters in boxing today, but they're great champions.
They great champions.
They great champions.
And they're great for the fans. And that's why I ride with the fighters that have the energy, that are putting in the energy to become unified or undisputed. The ones that are trying to snatch up all the real belts, not the baby belts, not just to say, oh, I'm a champ and I'm gonna move around. It's like the big boy belts. You know what I'm saying? So those are the guys that I give credit to, and because they doing it the correct way, and I like that route better. You know what I mean? Call me old school, whatever, but call them dudes real champions. You know what I mean? Because that's exactly what they are. As for these franchise and super dupers and work regulars and whatever holiday is gonna come up, let's get that sanctioned. Fuck all that shit. I don't care.
Make the fight, make it happen. That's all the fans want to see, man. You ain't they put too much extra shit in between. Them in betweens be hurting, man. You know what I'm saying? Especially to the true fan of boxing. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, it's a lot of in between, and these niggas is fishy too, man. They'll sit there and let's wait. Let's wait.
And that's the other thing too. I mean, it does go the other way. Tony brought up a perfectly good argument. The problem is like, do I want to be signed with a company that doesn't believe in me? Like they trying to basically cash out on me because they don't think that I can win undisputed. You know what I mean? So that's another question too. I mean, you know what I mean? Like, so there's two different ways of looking at it. Like, I mean, if I'm with a company and they like, look, yeah, we could get this, but let's just hold out on it. Let's get some more money, and then let's do this. And we're gonna hold on to this belt and continue to hold on to this belt because they basically making him pay for the belt. You know, and then try to hold on to him afterwards. Right.
That's
But
what
then
that's what
you got Canelo, like, you know what I mean, his side too. I'm too big for this.
Let me-
That's what I mean about the diva shit. Like both of them on some, it's just getting corny, man.
So like Tony said, like the PBC should let Plant and Canelo fight without trying to own Canelo. I agree with you there, but when has anyone been able to get a PBC to do anything? What? You know what I mean? They gonna do it their way, man. They been doing that shit. Much flame we've been applying with these fights and the wrong side of the street smoke and all of that. Like it's been so much lava flame for that. But why should we expect any different now when it comes to this dude just to bow to him because he need one more belt? Like this is what they doing, man. They playing hardball with this guy, and they know this guy need to be undisputed.
It's a publicity stunt, man.
What?
The hold back.
The hold back?
You think they gonna back. Go ahead.
So what do you think? If your prediction, you think the fight gonna happen, or he gonna just have to give up his dreams of that undisputed at 68? Because PBC might be like, man, fuck what he talking about.
I'm just saying.
And like you said, brother, they always been like that. They televise they shit when they want to and do everything when they want to make they moves, bro. You see what I'm saying?
But that don't make it right either.
No, it don't. It don't.
You know, so I mean, that don't, just because we've applied the flame don't mean that we don't have to continue. You know what I'm saying? Because it's still there. Just because they ain't going to change don't mean that shit ain't bullshit.
Right.
You know what I mean? So what I'm saying is if we looking at it from both angles of it, what needs to be done is there need to be a reasonable deal put out there, some reasonable money on both sides of it, and we need to, just think of now if Plant pulls this upset off. Now you got all 4 belts at the PBC, right? At 168. This man right now can demand all types of shit because he's the undisputed champion at 168. But are you showing your beliefs in him? And then when it comes to Canelo, it's like, well, I don't want to have to sign to this, and who are you? And I'm Canelo Alvarez, that type of move. You know what I'm saying? It's like, then that's the same thing. They gotta, if they really want the fight, they both gotta budge a little bit. You know what I mean? They both gotta move a little bit. They gotta come to some sort of compromise, because it ain't like neither one of them. It's gonna be the most money that Caleb Plant's ever made, period. No matter how the deal goes.
Right.
And he got an opportunity at undisputed. And we already know Canelo's getting big money, so what's like a couple mil? You know what I'm saying? So you could argue both sides. I'm just, as a fan, like, yo, work that shit out. If you got such good businessmen on each side of the street, then why can't y'all make this shit happen, y'all? How many fights is Caleb Plant gonna have to fight to get the money that he's getting from the Canelo fight? 4?
Probably.
About 4 or 5
right.
fights.
And how is that gonna help his legacy?
No, because that's gonna be wear and tear on his ass too. Instead of going ahead making the fight happen now.
Right. And why would Canelo hang around, grab 3 belts and not go for the 4th one? Like, it's just corny, man. It's just getting corny to me.
See, it's starting to, now that WWE starting to make sense though, ain't it?
Yeah, shit. That's
Straight
why
up,
I said,
man.
that's why I said Tyson Fury was gonna go if he won undisputed. I was like, he gonna go right to the WWE. He ain't gonna defend that shit.
Mm-mm. He gonna get that motherfucker and try to pimp the belt like they all do. Let's wait a minute. It ain't enough people. It ain't enough money gathered up. This is a big ass collection plate, man. They're playing church in the damn boxing.
I'll be right back,
now.
y'all. I'll be right back.
Yeah, but by
Go
the
ahead,
time the
brother.
fight happens, the shit ain't nowhere near as interesting. You know what I mean? They wait for these dudes to get old. They finally they keep buttering them up and giving them light fights. Give them a couple mil here, a couple mil there. They just sitting on the belt like an egg, and then when they finally do it, I think someone said it yesterday. They were like, but when you sit on that egg too long, it might go rotten on your ass.
Mm-hmm.
And then look what you got. You got these dudes. You got AJ getting beat. You got Wilder getting beat. You got Tyson Fury having mental issues and bouncing back and forth. When these fights could have been made years ago, and everyone would have got big money, and we would have had an undisputed champion.
And you know that all that waiting, brother, all that waiting is wear and tear too, bro.
Yeah.
You getting ring rust all on your back. You hear me, man? Come on, man. If a fight could be made, it should be made.
That's right. That's
on
right.
schedule. On schedule, bro. That's where true champions are made.
That's right. And
when the man fight, you can't be no champion, don't fight. Go ahead, brother.
You got to give back to the fans as well, because let's be really honest here. We all talk about networks and we all talk about fighters, but where would these networks be if there was no fucking fans?
Because it ain't no money, no seats being, no tickets being sold.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Where the money coming from? Where the money coming from? And the people saying, well, who are you to make that decision because these people doing this? And it's like, I'm the motherfucking consumer. That's who the fuck I am.
The most important.
Yeah, and it's like the
fans is important, more important than the boxer. Because if you ain't, what's we gonna have a fight? 2 people in the ring and a ref, a corner, 2 corners.
Who paying them?
Who paying and how we gonna get paid is gonna be the main question. How we gonna get paid? What the hell, ain't nobody in here. They trying to go with whoever gonna sell them seats, bro.
Mm-hmm. Which
you see what I'm saying? That's why. Go ahead, brother.
I'm not knocking them getting the bag. You know what I mean? I think the fighters it's a dangerous sport. There ain't no insurance in this sport. So yeah, you get the big bucks, but like, damn, but how much, man? Like, come on, man. Like, shit. You know what I'm saying? At what point is it like too much? Where you like, all right, hold up. Me and Black cooked on it before, and I was like, this is the only sport where someone can skip the playoffs and get paid more than the world champions.
It's a fact. Yeah.
The bench player. The bench player get a ring and he's Snow White on the field.
Yeah, and he got a heavier check than everybody than the champions, the ones that actually did the shit. It's like
did the work right.
Something wrong there. Like, and that's up to us as fans to say, nah. We're not dealing with that. I'm not supporting that shit. I want
just like the newscaster out here in St. Louis, man. His name is David Elliott Davis. He say you paid for it. You hear me? Because there's always some schemes and scams going on in every damn thing, man. Just make the fights. This is what the fans thinking. Just make the fights happen, man. Because soon as you see, that's what they wait for, to get everybody revved up. It's a tease. It's a scam.
Be there, though. The money gonna be there when you do that shit. And people and the viewers gonna be there because they're gonna know what they're looking at. There's gonna be some consistency in the sport. They're gonna know what the fuck they're looking at. They're not gonna be like, well, who's the champ? Well, no, wait a minute, is he the champ? Nah, he the regular champ. Well, wait, hold it. Well, but he's a champion. Yeah, but that belt don't count. These motherfuckers like, wait, what the fuck am I watching then? You know,
see, that's the Drake face.
Yeah. So it's like that's why I think the UFC, you know what you're getting, even though they ain't paying them dudes all that well. But at least
they
you
got
know
a
what
hold
you
on
get.
them dudes, man.
Yeah,
like
that's a fact.
And
it's
they
like,
like Tony or like Grindhard saying.
Go ahead, Doc.
Well, I was just gonna read this comment real quick. Grindhard Sports Nation said Plant don't need to let Al negotiate him out of the opportunity though. Does he even have a choice? Like what are we talking about? They always say call Al when at the end of the day, whatever Al say, whatever Al tell me to do. Like some of them say that they own boss, but then seem like Al got the final say. So he's saying Plant don't need to let Al negotiate him out. Hey, that's not even up for debate for question. What are you gonna do? Leave?
What else he gonna do? If he say fight Canelo tomorrow, he gonna do it.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on behind closed doors, because is Earl really afraid of Bud? Or is he being told that don't even mention the motherfucker? He got motherfuckers whispering in his ear like, don't mention Bud's here.
That's a good question. Like, is Tank afraid of a lot of these guys that we haven't seen him fight?
There you go. Is he? You know, or is he being told what the fuck to do? Like, yo, we moving here. I wouldn't steer you
Sound
wrong.
like the owner. Remember I was talking about that boxing.
I wouldn't lie to you. Yeah.
Yeah, I was talking about that boxing slavery earlier, man. It's going on in this world, man. In this boxing world, man. Nigga done signed the wrong contract. Now I own you. You ain't even know that, did you?
Yeah, they don't need to. They need
tell
to
the
read
boxer
them
you ain't
shit.
know that, huh?
Al, like, man, I just want you for 3 fights. Just three fights.
Motherfucker end up
Ain't
20
no big deal.
career. End up a whole career.
Just
talking
3
about
fights. Plant going to lose, just a matter of time. He's not that good, says Tony Reviews. PBC is the bigger names at this moment, says Martin Ramos. I mean, people talk about the names and money. I'm like, it is over there.
Yeah,
it is over there.
Too, man. Yeah, exactly. And they got Pac over there too. Spence is selling out. You know, he doing this thing in Texas. I mean, I'm not knocking these fighters and their popularity. I'm just saying, is this a popularity contest, or is this fucking boxing? Like it,
right? The whole thing, bro. That's my whole thing, man. You being told what to do, man. It ain't no either or. These niggas being told what to do. Cause every time they in the hallway, wherever they at on their little video, I'm this, I'm that. But when they're in the ring, I gotta talk to my manager.
Yeah, they put that business suit on. They take off their gloves and they put on that business suit. And it's
Yes,
like,
sir.
if you that damn good at business, why ain't you take business? Why ain't you promoting? I'm my own promoter. Call Al.
Man.
Yeah, you know what I mean? And then you got this dude, you got Tio over there doing the exact same shit. Oh man, I ain't fucking with no Bob. Yeah, man. Now you could just give me the 10 million and who he signed with. Like, man, listen. These dudes getting tricked out. Just sign this real quick.
Hey man, it be like that when you see that money, that table full of money, and then the negotiation go down. Niggas' thoughts be different, man.
And they all ain't up to no good. Even De La Hoya was trying to snatch Manny. Gave him a big wad of money in a limousine.
So all the promoters be trying to, you know,
they going on that shit. I'm not saying
all do
that.
that.
I'm just saying, man. Like, at what point are we just gonna get the big fights, and at what point are we gonna stop politics? Because you can have a whole live and y'all just everyone going back and forth about the money and this dude, the big fish.
My thing is that's the only reason why I apply Flame, because when you had money and you had this shit right there on your side of the street, that's why I flame this fuck out of this dude Canelo. Because I'm like, that don't fucking make sense, bro. That you went into a situation where now you got to deal with across the street just to become what you wanted to be at 60, which is undisputed. So I look at him like, bro, that's your problem. You chose that. That's why I don't have that kind of remorse or I don't feel sorry for Canelo, because Canelo chose to deal with Al Heyman to get his fucking legacy solidified for the undisputed. Man, you could have done that with DAZN, fam.
But what I'm trying to say is I don't feel sorry for none of these motherfucking fighters, man. I feel sorry for the sport.
That's where I'm at.
The sport, man, because
I'm at with it.
I just feel
the whole sport is being destroyed. The whole sport is being destroyed by these fake ass promoters and shit, man. And we ain't getting the fights that we supposed to be looking at, man.
So Ross said, I ain't be like, get your ass in the house. What they be talking about? I'm the own boss, man. You don't get your ass in the house. Get in your room.
And then these promoters remember that movie Trading Places? He say, you're stealing from yourself. These are your things. You're just stealing from yourself. That's how they be talking to these boxers, man.
Crazy.
Like everything is yours. The world is yours. All you have to do is sign your name on this paper.
Actual say Canelo got to go up to 175, man. I think so too.
So he got to go up there. He missed his spot.
Just being a realist, man. He probably got to go up to 75. That's his best bet. He just got to deal with Bob Arum and Eddie Hearn for undisputed. With no Al in the equation, it'll probably be smooth for you.
Yeah, but is that the move he really want to make? Because even if you get in there with Better Beaver Bivol, like, is those the guys he really want to be in? Does he really have control of his career?
I mean,
you know what I mean? Like, he gotta go up to 175 and fight some monsters.
I was gonna say he gotta make up his mind. You gotta pick your path. Pick your poison, man. What the?
And it's
it ain't gonna be easy either way. You're gonna have to deal with it.
He's gonna end up at 168.
Matter of fact,
the
168 should probably be the easy money, right?
Right.
That's what I think.
That's what I said, bro. That's easy bread. I think he'll Blaze Benavidez. I favor him to beat all of them guys, man. That's why
I'll put it like this. See, so he's in a bad position right now, right? Canelo is sort of, you know what I mean? Because he's like, well, damn, man, or I got to go up here. Now you take Teofimo, exact same thing. What position is he? He could have fought a easy win or possibly a cherry pick in Kambosos, right? I'm not saying Kambosos ain't ready and he don't want to fight, but now who he fighting? The one dude he didn't want to fight that he said he wouldn't give a rematch to.
Damn.
Motherfucking Bob, like, yeah, ain't you fighting Lomachenko? We getting them belts back, motherfucker.
We're going on pay-per-view.
That was the slidiness of it.
Yeah.
Took your ass out of the Australia fight so you can fight Lomachenko again, so everybody can watch the rematch. And Lomachenko be gonna be on his way to Australia after he bust that big old nose up, man. It's simple.
PBC might as well make their own belts then, because as far as I can tell, 135 is not competing with the elite boxers. They're already or 130 division. So
yeah, but how you gonna say the four kings and they ain't challenging anybody for the kingdoms?
Nobody,
man,
that don't make sense.
Yeah, like you got Devin Haney basically on the sidelines, like someone gonna fight me.
Anybody,
you know what I mean? You got Teofimo being told what the fuck to do by Bob, Ryan Garcia having mental issues, and Tank Davis in the wrong division. Like,
man, they build it. I'm gonna tell you what's going on, brother. They building a wall around nothing. There ain't no kingdom on the inside, bro. They just building a wall around nothing, dirt, flat ground, level.
But
that's all they doing, man.
But they sacrificing the sport in the meantime and in between time. That's my issue with it.
And there you go again with the in between. I'm gonna keep saying it because they always got something. They always don't forget about the in between. Don't forget about the in between. They got to put that in there. So guess what's in between the Barrios fight? Why he don't want to go there? Lomachenko. Because people want to see. I got to get the Lomachenko fans back in it because it's a lot of them. You got to think about the politics, like the brother said, man. You got to think about the paperwork.
Bob was pissed when T.O. beat Lomachenko.
Hell yeah, man! He fucking just got the dude franchise, and then got
I think he was pissed like he was when Nonair got beat by Rigondeaux. He's like,
that was crazy.
What the fuck? Both his fighters,
all his fighters lost that night.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah,
all his fighters lost that night.
This motherfucker checkmated himself twice.
Yeah, man, in the hot chair since, man. It's been getting worse. And you can just the bitterness that came out ever since Loma lost. Oh yeah, his true colors really came out.
It's like and then he talking about Eddie Hearn. He don't understand the American market. It's like neither do we. What the fuck is going on here? We don't even know what the fuck going on.
Man. Hey man, that's a good one, man. That's a good point though, too, man. Because that's what they do, man. They sit there and negotiate. They have you waiting for 5 years and negotiation go down 2 minutes. Click, 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 and it's done. You know what I'm saying? So that's some bullshit, man. Get the fights that the people want to see. That's where you gonna make the fucking money at, man. You ain't finna get no fights with no the garbage man and Floyd Mayweather. You ain't finna sell nothing. Yeah. That's why they over there selling. That's why Canelo need to go right over there. Stay at 168 where he already, because if he go up to 75, he got to start over. He got to gain some weight. He got to train, do all that other shit where he natural at. They gonna go up there. He gonna be feeling them punches, man.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? You might well stay where the money at.
Hey man, you gotta, if you want to start over, okay, do your thing, man.
That's like eating ashes, but I mean, go ahead.
Yo, but that'd be
do your motherfucking thing,
160 and 168. That'll be 3 weight divisions that he started over in.
Yeah. I mean, now you gonna do it
what
again?
You mean? He already had started at 75 when he beat Kovalev. Then he left, but now you got to restart.
Yeah, and at 154, he was at 155. It was.
He'll probably activate his WBO mandatory with Joe Smith. Take the easy road. Get in the door, man. Yeah, I mean he can get that WBO belt.
You got to. Yeah, wait, just like Roy Jones did. Just like Roy Jones did. He went in there beat up a Ruiz.
He ain't gonna activate the WBC. That's out.
Nah, he ain't gonna do that.
They ain't gonna do the better beef shit. That's gonna be last Super Bowl shit.
Wait a minute,
man. That look, you know that sneaky right that man got? That man throw that right hand from nowhere.
Would you say 1-2 though?
I said Did the date just change? Didn't y'all just give us a different date? It wasn't the 25th earlier, was it?
No, that was another fight on the 19th.
No, it was
that was another fight.
Okay.
What was the fight on the 19th coming up?
I think they're talking about the Usyk and AJ. That's what you're talking about.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I hope we get it. Shit. I just like to see him fight for undisputed, man. I like the undisputed shit. I'm an undisputed fan. And that's all I want to see, man. That's it.
Okay.
That's it.
Straight up. Okay.
Hey, yo, Black.
Yeah.
Everybody, what's the dude? Where you from again?
St. Louis.
St. Louis.
This is St. Louis.
What's your name?
What's going on, brother? Labanaya Hebrew.
Okay. Well, yo, it was nice.
That's everybody else called me St. Louis. You might well fall in line, man. Ain't
all right,
nothing.
man. Well, St. Louis, enjoy. It was nice chopping it up with you, Black.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I got a couple things to do, but thanks for having me, man. Always a
Yes,
pleasure,
sir.
fellas.
Yes, sir.
Shout out to the chat later.
All right, peace out.
All right, brother. Yeah, man. Hey, man. Like I say, man, I've been looking for stuff like this, man. I just turned on my phone. It came up on the feed. I saw live. I touched on it, and it was talking about what I talk about.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Good look, and I appreciate you, brothers, too, man. Because you know what I'm saying. Hey, I already know. I know me, man.
Hey, we appreciate you. Hey, was that your brother, your homie?
Yeah, that was my big brother. That was my big brother. I'm finna give him all of that because that's what we do. We be sitting here arguing and debating like it ain't nothing about this boxing thing. So yeah, we that's what we do. So I'm gonna tune them into both of the channels, the H Money and Where You At right here. The flame, baby. The flame. There was always some cooking, baby.
And it's a whole clique, man. If you go to the channels tab of this channel right here, man, there's some content creators there you can subscribe to. I'll be over there as well, man. So I always tell people if you support me, support them as well. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, that's what I say. I'm hey, listen, I'm all over this now. Listen, man, I'm an old head, man. I'm old fashioned, man. But when it comes to topics like this, hey man, I'm all in, bro.
Yeah.
You know, but it ain't this the thing for you, brother, and the people that's watching, man. It ain't never about no personal stuff, man. We just chopping up the information, man.
Oh, and Martin know that. Like,
don't get in your feelings.
But he just jumped on because you said
he said that
he don't like being put in the category of a boxer fan. So that's the only reason why he jumped on. I was like, okay, yeah, I already knew Martin was gonna hit the link when you said that. But that's how they do. He just wanted to just check you on that. Like, look, man, you get points on this.
Not me, brother. Not me though. He like everybody else, but not me, man. But I was just saying, man, but it don't pertain to you, man. So you should have been quiet on that situation, man. If it don't pertain to you, that's what men do. You know what I'm saying? Men reason together, man. We don't do no arguing and fighting and all that, man. Because you know what I'm saying? It's another day.
But you know what, man? You actually did what a lot of people don't do. They'll actually stay in the chat and talk that, and then they won't hit the link. And you actually somebody who, you know, you ain't afraid to hit the link, speak your mind, speak your opinion.
Hey, man.
We do that over here all day. So we don't.
And you gotta be up on bringing your source. You just can't be on here just talking. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I ain't got no laptop and my phone don't allow me to do it because I'll be pulling them up too. You heard me?
Right. You know, because it's all about being, you know, having credibility. You know, a lot of people don't have that. They have a live stream. They may have subs and views and stuff, but credibility, man, that's big with me. I don't give a fuck if it's 3 people watching, man. I gotta speak the real shit. I can't be out here putting out no false media, man.
Faking like a white Jamaican boy.
That's a good one right there, man. Hell yeah.
Hey, like I said, I got a sense of humor, man. So say, hey man, I'm sorry, man. Forgive me. But I just don't want nobody to be offended. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'll be talking shit. It's like a game of dominoes, man. When you talking boxing, man, everybody gonna be talking shit, man.
Yep.
But what you say, you gonna be justified or you gonna be condemned by it. When the words come out your mouth, you gotta prove it. You see what I'm saying? Don't just be on here talking crazy. You gotta prove what you're saying. So that's why you gotta come with you gotta come with a source on that at least one time. Yeah. So we can know where you at. You know what I'm saying? Because you know, like I say, man, I love listening to people talk. You hear me? But when it's folly, man, I ain't dealing with that, man.
Right.
I'm not gonna deal with that at all. We're gonna keep it straight. We're gonna keep it clean. I mean, we all grown. You know what I'm saying? But that's why should no feelings be involved, man. We just chopping up the doctrines. We the what it is, man. Especially in this what we talking about. Like, dude, that's why I was trying to tell him, man, we talking about boxing. We ain't talking about your feelings. I don't give a fuck how you feel. We talking about boxing.
Right.
So what he punched the nigga in his eye, say, oh man, I'm sorry, man. Hold on, let's go to our corners for a minute so your eye can get back right. And get the hell out of here, man. We ain't talking about that, man. We talking about boxing. We chopping doctrines on the boxing, man. If you disagree, okay, that's where opinion kick in. But if you ain't got no facts, keep the words behind your teeth, man.
Yep.
Yeah, straight up, bro. You ain't watched boxing in 20 years, but you gonna come talk about some Ernie Shavers, man. Get your ass out of here. We talking about the up-to-date stuff. Yeah, the old stuff gonna come up, but you gotta stick with the topic, man. Cause we both have been on here talking about Joyce. Cause I'm still on Joyce. I'm still at the beginning with this.
We left Joyce in the distance, but yeah, shout out to him, man. Joyce.
Yeah, shout out to Joyce, man. Like he said, man.
I think he go get the KO. I think he go get the KO versus.
Yeah, hey man, listen, man. They trying to underrate the man, but he got them hard, slow George Foreman punches. That's why he putting people down, bro.
That land with precision,
man. And he accurate. And he accurate with his punches.
Yeah, man. So
that's what put Josh.
Our big brother step back in.
That's what put everybody who been on top. Come in that motherfucker well trained. And I know, oh, he looks like he's a good prodigy. Get that man knocked the fuck out. Build his hope up. We got his ass whooped by a novice, a circus act.
And you rolling the gypsy stage.
Right. Nigga got whooped by a circus freak.
Zoltan, that nigga in the gypsy box.
Nigga, that's why you ain't hear from that nigga for a year. That nigga was ashamed of himself.
Well, fellas, I'm gonna wind down, man. We could talk a 5-hour live stream.
I know, man. 5 on the nose in 46 seconds. My goodness.
Big shout out to H Money Boxing. You know,
yes,
throwing the live. That man went. I went live yesterday. When I ended my live, he went live, and he was live he went live all the way up until this morning when I started my live. So yeah, that's H for you right there, man.
I got on at 1. I think it was like 12:30 last night. Well, this morning, or however you want to look at it. But I've been I'm still here, man. I switched over to lives too. I'm like, dang, what are you talking about? Hit the link. He said about the 100 times. Hit the link. We going over to UGC. I hit the link. I'm like, I don't know what the hell just happened. I don't even know if I'm on your page or on his page still, because I still hear him talking.
Right.
I'm like, wait a minute, man. I'm like, hold up. I need to go out and come back in, man. Yep. Yeah, H Money, man. Yeah, man. Because when I was just sitting there looking at my phone, like, let me see what time it is. I click, go to YouTube.
I wish somebody was actually going live. I would throw the live to them for them to do their thing. But hey, man, eventually, man, if you dudes get comfortable doing this, start your little channel, StreamYard. It's pretty easy to figure out, and people just like to just come through to hear people talk boxing. So eventually, man,
that encouragement, brother. I appreciate that. Blessing to your household too, brother. You know what I'm saying?
Man. We'll promote you, man, and you and your bro can
if you ever see me in the chat flame, hey, throw the link.
Yep. You already
drop
know that
link. You know what I'm saying? Lebanon Hebrew / St. Louis. You see me in the chat, drop the link. You know I'ma join.
Yep.
For sure. Doubt.
Hey, before you go, big bro, throw this one on your on Mayweather resume. He ain't never say Corey name.
He never said Corey name.
Corey Spinks?
Yeah. Oh, I heard there's a lot of names, man. He wasn't trying to get in there with.
Right, Corey had a title and all.
No, they said the main name on her, Paul Williams. He ducked, he quacked on that one.
Yeah,
but go ahead, brother. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, it's a pleasure, brother, to join the family, man. Cause They say, man, this boy right here, St. Louis, he well comfortable. He just joined. He talking about, I say, we don't do that over here. He like, yeah, he got comfortable with some motherfuckers. Yeah, man, hey, we buy boxes, we join like that quickly, man. What you mean?
Anybody strangers can rap about
Man,
boxing.
what you mean? Boxing is one of those sports that
worldwide
everybody
topic, man.
talk about.
Worldwide
Everybody
topic.
across the world. That's why bro from New England got, salty because he misread the
He missed it. Oh no, the dude from
misread
UK,
the
he
statement.
missed it. Yeah, he missed it, man.
So,
He think we talking about gays and LD. But why you get offended though?
Yeah,
That was my thing. Whoa, bruh. You telling a lot about you. But go
Hey,
ahead,
man,
brother.
Right. You look out the window.
Yeah, go ahead, brother, man. We're gonna go ahead and let it go. If you finna shut it down, bro, we gonna go and shut down with you, bro.
All right, no doubt. Yeah, I'm gonna get some grub, man.
You, brother.
All
All
right, man.
Flame, man. You keep it easy, brother. And
For
all
sure.
everybody in the chat too, man. Peace, y'all.
Peace out, my bro. Yeah, man. So thank y'all for tuning in for this one. As y'all know, every now and then I send y'all with a clip. And I don't know. In light of the news that we've been hearing with Teofimo Lopez, him potentially vacating his belt, we should probably make a tribute video to him on the way out. But I am BHP, and y'all have a great day, man. Peace.
Everybody in that van draws when y'all Luther.
Round for the first time in your career. I got boo-boo. You did, and really wide scorecards. Your dad was saying this guy was tough. What did you think of your performance tonight? Horrible. But it is what it is. The guy he's tall, 6 foot, man. But you know what? From this point on, we find guys my height, so we don't got to worry about nobody else no more.
Gotta be honest, this is absolutely, completely
Horrible. He's tall, 6 foot, man. From this point on, we find guys my height, so we don't got to worry about nobody else no more.